You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Hello everyone, here Ryan Hart, your host at the Esports World Cup. But it's time now for Tekken 8, those of you tuning in. 32 of the world's global elites are here to do battle for a $1 million prize pool. Today, it's media day. It's a bit more quiet, a little bit reserved. People are having makeup done, interviews, hero shots. It's all happening right here. I'm going to grab a few players and just talk to them ahead of the groups and see how they're feeling. Hey, what's going on everyone? I am here with Ulsan, of course, getting that second spot at BAM in Australia, losing only to Yagami. And he is here, obviously group stages is media day today, but I want to just get his thoughts ahead of the group about how he's feeling. So, John Ding, Arslan Ash, Edge, and yourself have an absolutely stacked group. How are you feeling at the moment?
So many people, like players, say our pool is like looks most difficult in this tournament. But I just think yes. But if I out of this pool, that means I have no deserve to win this tournament. So I'll do my best, and I will agree with my results. I have no choice.
Here with John Ding after his qualification at the Super Tournament. How are you feeling about your absolutely stacked group? We talked to Ulsan earlier. What are your thoughts?
We're Korean is pro players. You're together stay in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You're so many is practice. It's Ulsan, and now it's many practices of Nina.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
and versus is Ulsan is many players Nina and Dragonov, and but I'm with is Arslan Ash.
Okay.
I don't. It's practice is Nina versus me.
Yes, yes.
And
Do you have a lot of Nina players in Korea to practice with?
oh yeah, I think just Korea have is 2 people, or maybe 1 people is invested, but he not together is stay.
It doesn't stay with
Yeah.
Plays with the DRX guys.
Yeah.
Okay. And in general, obviously you've been putting in the hours, you've practiced a lot, you've trained, you know the opponents. Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Okay, good. Now I've got a final question for you. Cats or dogs?
What?
Cats or dogs?
Cat on dog. I think dog
Why dogs?
because it's a long time before we were together live with dog, and I think I like his situation. I more like. Yeah.
Okay. So it's dogs 1, cats 0. I'm here with Mulgold, hot off his win at Versus Fighting. Congratulations once more. You must be feeling good now. So, we know in your group you've got some solid contenders. First off, let me ask you, what do you think of Usama Abbasi?
I watch he's playing in LCQ. I think he's really young, and so his react and Tekken skills are very good. So I have to watch his video until tomorrow.
Got to prepare, got to watch the VODs, got to get every bit of data ready in your brain before the group starts. Ni, of course, you know, the absolute legend in South Korean Tekken or even global Tekken. How do you do versus him, and have you prepared something special for this tournament?
He's real. I think he's really good at big tournaments. So I think I have to prepare something special stage for him. But I'm not telling this interview.
Off topic a little bit. What's your favorite meal to eat? You know, if you've been on a long trip and you get back to Korea, what's the one meal that you love to eat? Whether it's out in a restaurant somewhere or at home?
I love spaghetti.
Spaghetti. I thought you were going to come with some traditional Korean dish. Spaghetti.
I love pasta.
Cats or dogs?
Dog.
2-0 for dogs so far. I am here with Lohai. It's really good to see you. You know, I had a lot of fun with you in London when we all hung out with CBM and Ulsan, and here he is now in Saudi Arabia, getting that qualification spot at Evo Japan earlier in the year. Now, your group, of course, CBM, Bilal, and Jod from France, a very tough group, as they all are. How are you feeling ahead of the group?
I think all group are very difficult because it's Saudi Esports World Cup. So I just need to do my best.
Now, obviously, you've been grinding, putting the hours in, training, as you all have. Is there something that you've done different in your training ahead of Esports World Cup?
No, I don't have any training way. Any special training way. I don't have. Just play.
Just play more.
Yeah.
Play more. Play more, guys. That's it. How do you level up? Play more. Okay, well, that's good to know. So tell me, you know, it's a $1 million prize pool. It's a lot of money. And the first prize is $300,000. If you secure that, Lohai, if you win grand finals, you take it and you win that $300,000, what are you going to do with the money?
I want to give my parents like 80%.
80%?
Yeah.
Your parents...
Yeah, I'm not that greedy for money. Okay. Just if I can play more Tekken without any worry about like money, then enough.
Wow. So he's going to give his parents basically all the money and just have a little bit so he can fund more Tekken tournaments all around the world. Great sentiment and great values. Here was AK from Team Navi ahead of the group stages. Who has the advantage in a tournament, in a grand final scenario, after a bracket reset?
After a bracket reset, usually the one that has the advantage is the one who resetted the bracket, because the momentum is with the player and like the pressure is on the other opponent. So yeah.
Now, of course, all the groups stacked here. Your group, Keisuke, Chikarin, Hafiz. How are you feeling about your group?
I'm excited and I really want to play with them. So yeah, I hope everything turns out good and I'll give my all.
Have you done anything different in how you've prepared for the event, training-wise?
Just the same way that I've been practicing right throughout my career. So just more on player analysis this time.
And then, you know, after a long trip and you've traveled all around the world and you're finally home, do you have a favorite meal that you like to eat once you get home?
Favorite meal? Usually, my favorite meal when I get home is my mom's cooking. So that's what I always wanted to eat whenever I came from other country.
What's one of your favorite dishes that your mom makes?
It's a typical Filipino dish. It's the adobo and the sinigang. But anything that my mom cooks is really good. So, but that too is my favorite.
Now, last question: cats or dogs?
Cats. Cats all the way.
AK likes cats. All right. I'm here with Arslan Ashtar, 5-time Evolution champion. Absolute amazing performance. How was your travel coming to Saudi?
It was easy, I think. Yeah, coming from Pakistan is super easy. It's like 4 hour, 5 hours flight. Yeah.
Tekken 8 current meta. What's your top 5?
top 5, yeah, it's pretty easy because
Everyone says the same, right?
yeah, now it's pretty easy. It's like number 1 is Dragunov and Nina and Yoshi and Alisa. So sorry, Fang, I think, yeah.
Thing, yeah.
Yeah, this like. So order is Dragunov, Nina. Before I used to think it's Fang. So now I think it's Nina. Then I think it's Fang. And then Yushi, Alisa or Jin. I would say Jin now. Yeah.
And what's the difference between a regular pool match and the grand finals?
The difference, I think, the pool matches for me now are more like unexpected. And the grand finals are, I know that these are the players I might meet in the finals. So
What changes mentally there for you?
I think I have more pressure if I am meeting a guy in pools than if I am meeting like Sydney because I already know him. But there's always pressure, but different kind of pressure. So I think the mentality is different because they prepare for you, but you don't know them. But like if you are playing versus a player that you always play or most of the time play in the grand final, that mentality is different.
So after a long trip, you've traveled all around the world somewhere, you're probably going home with the trophy. When you get home, what's your favorite meal to eat? What's the meal that you miss when you're away from home?
Yeah. I think that's not chicken or not beef, not meat. That's like, I always eat rice. It's called in Urdu, it's called chane chawal. I love.
Chane chawal?
Chane is like lentils. I love lentils and then rice.
If you're able to win here, I mean, you're the returning champion from last year, of course, amazing stuff there in that match. What are you going to do with the money if you win?
Buy a house. I already bought an apartment, but buying a house like a big one is my dream.
How are you feeling ahead of your group?
I think that's the toughest group in like from the top from the all of the 8 groups. I don't know. I think I feel I am positive that I can qualify, but you cannot say 100%. Like, that group is like the toughest group. And Edge, I have never played with him. I play with Jending and Ulsan, but Edge I think is a wild card. Not for like Ulsan and Jending because they play with them. For me, I don't want to face him because I have no experience versus him. So let's see. But that's the toughest group, and let's see how it goes.
And then the last question, cats or dogs?
Cats.
I am here with Rip. What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. After a million online commentary sets we've done together. Always a pleasure. So here we are. This is a big deal for all of these players. The biggest tournament they've ever been in, literally like $1 million prize pool. It doesn't really get much more stacked than that. Every group is absolutely chock-a-block with talent, skilled beasts. When we look at, something like the Esports World Cup, do you think that there's kind of like an unknown pressure that approaches these players because they're playing for that life-changing money?
Honestly, I don't think that the prize pool affects them until they're like in the grand finals. Yeah. So I feel like everyone in the group stages, they're just trying to win. The money part of it, like it's obviously going to be life-changing for everybody, but they're not thinking about that part of it because everyone's like, yeah, but if I don't win, it doesn't matter, right? And so when you get to that top 3 position, you're like, now I'm playing for $50,000. Now I'm playing for $100,000. That pressure might affect the players at that point because they've never done anything like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think the GSL format as well is going to be a bit alien because that's really new. Like, you've had single elim, double elim, round robin, you've done it all. But GSL, it's not really an FGC thing, right? So that's something that, especially with the previous Street Fighter 6 tournament here at EWC, I noticed that the players took some time to kind of warm up towards,
Yeah, and I'm still not 100% familiar with it myself, right? So I was talking to players a second ago, and obviously when I first saw the groups, I was thinking it's going to be a round-robin format. Everyone plays everyone. But in this format, I'm pretty sure if you just win, you're going to skip someone, right? Like you win 2 matches, and you don't have to play the third person, right?
Yeah.
So,
is the 12 army of Koreans going to be enough to stop the Pakistani contingent?
So I just did a roundtable with 3 of the Korean guys, Rangchu, Mulgold, and Ulsan. And I asked them a similar question, and they said, we are prepared this time. We did our homework. We pre-gamed this, and they sounded like they actually tried to focus on it. So I don't know how true that is if they were just talking, but it sounds like they might be prepared. And honestly, Pakistan is the region to beat. To me, right now, they are the region that is winning. They have the strongest players. So, obviously there's different levels between all the players, but as a region, I think they're the strongest now. So I think Korea really wants to take that crown back. And there's no better place than here to do it.
Yeah, last year, really close grand finals, and man, I know they're still feeling the pain of that defeat, so they're going to want to have different things happen this time around. As a commentator coming in, or as a commentator / analyst, you know, what are some of the pressures you face day to day in these big tournaments?
Wow. You know, as a commentator, I feel relieved because I don't have the pressure of being a player, trying to compete with all this money and having these matchups, that's right. But I think as a commentator, just preparing for all the groups, it's just so exciting, honestly. Like, I'm looking at groups B, C, and D, and I'm like, I wish I was commentating those. But then, like, I don't think my schedule works out for those. But the ones I did get, I'm like, wait, these are actually super competitive. So it's really exciting, you know, getting the data on the players. Like, there are players that I'm less familiar with, like Usama Abbasi at the LCQ, right? I've never seen that kid before, right? Sajawal? I was close. Never seen him before either, though, right? And now he's such a strong Yoshimitsu player. I get to commentate that group as well. So I'm super excited because Sajawal, Kane, and Trench, like, for years now, we've thought Kane Trench is the solid Yoshimitsu player. But this is the first time I've seen someone else who's also the solid Yoshi player, except he's from Pakistan, the strongest region. And when I'm watching him play, he's taking advantage of things that I haven't seen other Yoshimitsu players take advantage. So I'm just happy to learn the game alongside watching these players.
So when you're on the road, you know, you've been to a big tournament, you've finally gotten home. What's the one meal you really love eating once you get home from a long trip?
Carne asada fries every single time, man. Like, you know, right now it's gonna be a long trip. I got like 3 trips back to back. So after that month of travel's done, carne asada fries.
Nice. And then last question, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
So as you see, players are getting ready, doing their media day activities before it gets locked and loaded for the group stage part of the tournament. But man, this is it for me, and I'm going to see you guys later on.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is up, guys? Welcome to the Esports World Cup. My name is Kane Trench, and today we are here. I'm sitting here with some of the best legends in the Tekken community, here to try out this very unique format of fight. So I'm joined by
Yagami. Nice to meet everybody.
And Arslan.
And sephiblack.
Yagami and Arslan here are going to be engaging in a Tekken match, but it's not just any Tekken match. They are going to be doing it blindfolded. And essentially my job, as well as sephiblack's job, is to coach our respective players to try and beat the other one while blindfolded. Basically, guys, you can select your characters whenever you're ready, and then once the stage is selected, you can have the blindfolds on, and we can get the action up and running. Yagami is going with Yoshimitsu and Arslan Ash on Jun Kazama. All right, round one. Ready, fight. Yeah, big, back three blocks. Nice, you launched. Combo. Basic combo.
Yeah, he launched you. He's doing a combo. Wait a second.
Nice flash.
Quick. Yeah, okay,
she recovered.
Now you can attack it again.
Yep, you launched.
Nice. Okay, attack. Yeah, that's good.
You are.
Okay.
Keep on pressing. That's good.
You can. Yep.
Duck. Okay.
One more poke.
You have rage. Yeah, launch.
You've been launched with 40.
Yeah, that looks very good. Perfect. You won.
That's round.
Yeah.
Round
The last combo hit.
Ready, fight.
Yeah, launch.
By 40. Okay, you're up.
Reset. Okay, he rage out. Hold back.
Too late. You got it.
He rage out you.
Okay.
So you've got the round.
Yeah, it hits.
Nice.
It's not working.
I'm dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
Very much dead. Okay,
It's okay. First
round 4.
What should I start with?
Ready to fight.
Start.
Down 4-2. You're getting nice low parry. Nice low parry.
Yeah, quick ones. Attack again. Now you can attack again.
You can try throwing again to break the floor.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, he throw you
now
combo.
yeah, I don't
down
know. He wants to break the
2-2.
floor. Quick one.
Nice 3-1. Yep. One more poke.
Attack.
Nice.
Okay.
Final round.
Okay.
Okay.
So final round. Ready. Fight.
Attack. Nice. Oh, okay, one more hit.
Lucky. That was a pretty close match, I have to say. All right, guys. Second set. Round 1. Ready. Fight.
No, attack.
Nice.
Okay,
Back to 2 heat engaged.
You hold that.
Nice sword sweep. Into combo now. That might hit. Oh,
no,
just whiffed it. One hits.
He hits you.
Nice, unlucky. He had a lot more health than you.
Yeah, you won first one. Okay,
round
very
2.
good. Okay, keep on going.
Ready, fight. You can use heat smash here.
Heat smash?
Okay. Nice, you hit.
No,
nice, okay, 1-1 in rounds. Round 3. Ready, fight.
Attack.
Nice, you hit it again. Back to 2 heat engage. Yep.
Attack, yeah, nice.
Okay, you can
attack more. Yeah, nice. Okay, one more hit. One more poke.
Yeah,
nice. You won.
Okay. Round 4.
Good.
Ready, fight. Nice. Final round again. Final round again, guys. This is going down to wire. Ready, fight.
Nice.
Okay, just defend, you're getting poked. You got counter hits, yeah. He did forward to, I think it's forward to a Jun, yeah. So Arslan takes it 2-0 in backseat fighter here.
Even when blindfolded, he's still the best.
Thank you so much, guys, for being here today, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do in the big time tournament, Esports World Cup, as well as myself. I hope to entertain you guys as well. So thank you guys for coming here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
And good luck for the weekend.
Best coach.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على الصوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Hello, everybody. Quick Shot here, the host of EWC Central. It is Championship Friday in Tekken 8. So without further ado, let's check out which clubs are still in contention and running strong. The EWC Club Championship Update brought to you by SDC. Well, here in Group C, Double from Zeta Division has secured the club a second top 8 finish. That makes them eligible for the overall club championship after a semi-finals appearance in Overwatch 2 earlier on in the event. Zeta currently sits at 335 points, which is just outside of the top 16. So that means Double needs to make a deep run to look to double some of their prize monies. Now, they'll need to at least reach top 4 if Zeta Division wants to get a larger share of that $20 million prize pool. Meanwhile, the Kwangdong Freaks are sending at least 2 players to the quarterfinals, with Olsen from Group B and CBM from Group D. Now, with one of the players reaching a semi-finals and a strong finish in PUBG, the club could make a very late run from Donut Zero to Giant Hero. Can they do it? We have to find out. Results today will matter, as well as PUBG by the end of the weekend. When we turn our attention to the overall top 16, the clubs that are still alive in Tekken 8 are Team Falcons, Team Vitality, Twisted Minds, and AG Global. And the latter could make a very surprise run into the top 10, of course, depending on placements, because they're competing here and PUBG as well. Reminder, Team Falcons are locked for BDS, Lunar Galaxy, as well as Tiamba. You need to secure at least 2 top 8 finishes to be eligible for a piece of the $20 million prize pool. If you'd like to be kept up to date with the results in the club championship, as well as every other game happening here at EWC in our final week in Saudi Arabia, why don't you tune into our show? We're here every Thursday to Sunday, 3 till 7, twitch.tv/EWC and youtube.com/EWC. Our show is EWC Central. I've been your host, Quick Shot, and this has been another episode of the EWC Club Championship Update, brought to you by SDC.
Milosh, we're here. EWC, last week, last game, Tekken 8. You've been training with your contractually assigned player for the last 60 days. How was it?
Look, 60 days is a long time, Marina, you know. Some people mature a bit earlier than others, and some maybe take a bit longer. But the important thing is to give it your all, give it your best. But honestly, I'm at a loss for words. Take that as you will. I just hope that we get through this in one piece, honestly.
Hey, Ryan, are you okay?
I'm not okay. I mean, I'm supposed to be training with Persia, and suddenly, like, she just disappears. She does it all the time. Like, she'll be there, we type, and then she'll just disappear. I don't know what she's doing.
Should we go have a look?
Yeah, let's go and check it out. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my God. Persia, we've got a match. We've been training, man. We've got to get up for this.
God bless you.
Have you been sleeping?
No, I was practicing in my mind space.
Yeah, right. I've been messaging you, man. We've got a match. Come on, you got to take this seriously. Get up,
I
get
am,
up.
I swear. I swear. I got it's fine. Got this.
Oh, we're in there. We're about to get this one underway. It's Victor versus Eddie. Persia versus B-Man. He's got all the moves in and out of game, clearly. Look at this. Popping off to the camera there. Let's get this one underway.
He needs the moves. He's playing Eddie. He needs to keep on that action and immediately straight to it.
B-Man opening strong here. Not letting Persia get a chance to get anything going.
Just trying to get her to the wall here, but it's kind of difficult. There it is. Follow up and immediately shut down.
Let's go, Persia. Mount that comeback. Heat activation. Let's go. Oh, man.
Nice
tripped out the air. And B-Man was, in practice, it didn't go this way. Was he sandbagging? Was he sandbagging in practice? What's this?
Trying to get into Ramon. Oh, well, this is kind of part of the sandbagging there. He's now backed up, but nice
Persia though, with
moves.
the download. Oh, the comeback is real. And she steals around.
Let's go,
Takes it
Persia!
back.
You on my side.
Chair, the pop-up is real. Yo, she's going over there. She's going over there to both in man's face. What are you saying?
Persia.
Oh,
What do you gotta say to
can't
him?
see me.
That was free.
Give it over. I know it crushes his heart. But B-man, come on, you gotta do it.
Right there.
Go.
Right there.
You have to.
No. Give me that.
Well, this is it, boys. Any last words?
Look. It's not fair. You're doing that it's not word. The premise were wrong. I need her to get No, what's that? Dude, no. Let's talk about it. I'll pay you. Come on. Let's go.
Congratulations, absolutely.
That's right, day number 3 here at EWC. That's the first key to be crushed, but not the last, because by the end of today, all keys will be crushed except for our champion. So let's see who it is.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome to the final day of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Over the last 2 days, we've had grueling and electrifying matches with a mix of bliss and heartbreak. But today, we crown a champion and someone will be walking away with $300,000 of a $1 million prize pool, the most that anyone will have won in a single Tekken tournament. History will be made here tonight, and my name is Spag. Joining me for History in the Making is Bubsy and Ruka, looking dressed for the occasion, man.
You know I had to give it to him, man. But yeah, it is a weird one. It's a bittersweet thing for me because yes, we're going to crown our first ever Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8, but I'm bummed out because I've enjoyed my time so much and it's coming to an end. But if I have one word to give for Saudi Arabia, my experience is phenomenal.
Yeah, do you know what? It's been incredible. It's been an absolute honor, being here on this big stage at the Esports World Cup. Big shouts, like you said, to Saudi Arabia, who put on an amazing show for everyone at home and here today.
Like I said, the last 2 days of Tekken action has been a mix of emotions. It's been bliss and heartbreak. The results haven't really gone the way that a lot of people thought they would, which has been really, really hype. Guys, let's have a look at yesterday's recap, just in case you missed it. Day number 2 was so full of excitement. Crazy, crazy matches. I mean, look, it was insane, man, with low high not being able to make it through, with, Atif Bot being put into the loser bracket. That was insane.
I mean, who would have thought that? He's probably one of the favourites. After day 1, when Arsenal Nash was put out, probably people, jumped ship. I know you jumped ship a few times.
Yeah,
and
many times.
and probably before Artif But yeah, we saw what happened yesterday, and who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, I was saying before, Arsenal Nash, in my opinion, was the only one who could stop Atif, but you know, he's been taken into that lower bracket, and we're going to see his journey going forward today. It's going to be very exciting for all of us here and at home.
I think we do have the video ready for yesterday's recap there, guys. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday on day number 2. An insane day of Tekken action there, man. What did you guys think, man? That was insane.
Yesterday, you know, the 2 days have not disappointed. Yesterday was some big upsets as well. Day 1, bigger upsets. Day 3, who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's anyone's game right now. You know, like you said, Bubsy, anything can happen today. Do you know what? We've been making predictions all this time, but you know what? Many people have got it wrong. We've all got it wrong at times, and the people at home as well.
Man. You
all of us have got it wrong at times, man.
I got a couple right.
But it's been fun, man, nonetheless.
It has, man. And some of the plays we saw yesterday were insane as well, guys. Let's have a look now at the Aramco top 5 plays from day number 2. Yeah, and of course, man, number 5 here, we had Rive and Double. These guys played twice, man. It was so back and forth.
Yeah, we saw here Rife's coming out on the front foot in their first match. You can see him take the 7 golden later. As you can see, Rife just loves that momentum, loves that pressure, just locking him down. Can't believe that actually wall splats. I'm going to have a word with someone about that one, but look at it, 7 golden letters.
Oh my God, yeah, number 4 here, Rife versus Double, man. You know, Double's been playing so well this week, and you know, he's a favorite to take the whole tournament. That was a crazy rage art read there from Double.
Yeah, we saw this time and time again, you know, the run backs going the favor of the initial loser, right? So Double managed to get his run back there against Rife, and that was a sick play there. As we move into Sajawal versus Farzeen. Sajawal, a player that has surprised a lot of people, maybe not a lot of guys knew about him coming into this tournament, but he has definitely impressed.
I mean, just look at the style in this combo and just go for the unblockable sweep, tech on tech traps. As you can see here, just rolls in, and spins out. We've been speaking about the spin quite a bit.
Number 2, of course, Farzeen once again versus Mangja. Mangja, the legendary law player out of Korea, but Farzeen with that kind of fearless playstyle.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Look at that, the back 1-2 string. The forward 1+2, you know that he was really locking people down with that, but that was such a great moment there from Farzeen. And look at the pop-off from him.
I can't Team Falcons. That without heat.
Without heat, exactly. Yeah. That's a fearless, man. But number 1, Ao versus Yagami. And if anyone has surprised this tournament, it has been Yagami there. Amazing stuff. Now, this double KO situation was insane.
I mean, it was a heartbreaking situation as well for Ao, because it essentially put him out. As you see here, that was, you said you read that that as well. That up forward 1+2. But just look at it, 4-4. Getting the trade double KO. You can see the elation. There's commiserations to Ao.
Yeah, man. Ao still in the tournament though, but Yagami has really, really impressed me. We'll talk about him a little bit later on. But guys, like I said, this tournament has been a bag of emotions. Let's have a look now at the Doritos top reactions from yesterday.
Yeah, crazy as well. I'm really happy that we got to see the players' reactions. You know, there's multiple different guys, you know, Nemo, Ao, Raif, Chanel, so many big names, and it's super good to see their reactions.
I mean, you can just tell how much it means to the players, you know? We've been to many Tekken tournaments, but I think this is the one where I've seen the most actually come out from the players. As we can see that Jod actually cracked. And I was saying this amongst us, Jod is normally cool, calm, and composed. I have never seen him under that kind of pressure.
Always stone-faced, no matter what happens. And he's been on big stages before, but look at CBM as well. When he qualified at Dream at Dallas as well, huge pop-up by him. And there, once again, you know, Mangja there, reeling back in his chair. Farzin, a big pop-up. And John Ding too, man. He has impressed a lot of people.
Yeah, that pop-up at the end by John Ding. And CBM again, you know, you love to see the emotions from him. One of my favorite players in this tournament right now.
Probably one of the favorites to take it.
There's Yagami there, man. What a job that young man from Australia has done. But yes, man, again, a mix of emotion there. As we have a look at the brackets, guys, this is what we're going to be going down today. The elimination match to start all of Ao versus Artif. Then the winner of that fighting versus John Ding for a spot in that top 8.
First match of the day, but we're going to move straight on to Group B here. Ulsan already qualified here, but you got the John versus Mo Il, and the winner of that will get the chance to face Nee, who's on his redemption arc, but let's see how this arc continues.
Yeah, man. And then moving on to Group C here.
Yeah, Hafiz Tanvir there beating Farzin and double beating Bilal. But, you know, Farzin versus Bilal first, and then the winner will face Hafiz Tanvir. You know, loads of players there from Pakistan, bro.
There's a Pakistani guaranteed to make it into top 8 here, guys. It'll be one of those 3 guys. But looking at Group D here, CBM made it through, taking out Chanel and Chakrin in close sets. But now Chanel, Sajawal and Chakrin, Japan, Pakistan and Korea, one of those guys will be joining CBM in that top 8 later on today. So that's what we have going on here, guys. And here's a look at today's schedule for Group A and B. Ao versus Artif to kick it off, guys. We're jumping straight into the deep end. And the winner of that will be playing against John Ding. Moving into the next group, though, the John and Mo Il, Pakistan versus Korea. The winner of that fights against the greatest of all time, Nee.
I mean, there's going to be some crazy battles here. And next up, we talked about it before, this is the all-Pakistani affair. We got Farzin versus Bilal. The winner of that gets to take on Hafiz Tanvir.
Yeah, incredible. And Chanel versus Sajawal, and that's something that everyone's talking about. You know, maybe the Alyssa versus the Yoshimitsu there, and they'll be facing for the chance to face Chikarin in that top 8 qualification match.
And this is what they're playing for, ladies. That's record-breaking numbers at $1 million prize pool. Now, just getting into top 8 will give you $45,000 guaranteed. So that is a big amount of money. That's already life-changing. So these matches that are coming up to qualify for the top 8 is already insane. But you want to go for that number 1 prize. You know what? You want to go for that $300,000 because that will be the most that any one person will have won in a single Tekken tournament.
I mean, history is in the making. History is being made. Like you said, life-changing money, man. What would you do with that money, Rukang?
Bro, I don't know. I'll put it into a savings account. I think that's the safest answer.
You're too safe. How are you being safe? You're not a safe player. So what's the change?
True, man. In Tekken, I'm different. You know, in real life, I'm a bit more safe. I can't help sleep like that.
You can't help sleep anymore like
Nah, no way. But I've seen some guys, you know, very quick to highlight, you know, Bilal, I think, going for multiple lows with Brian. That was insane when he did that. And he could have gone for the final low, but, you know, he held back.
And when he did it, you got really upset, didn't you?
I got very upset, man. I was super upset.
Guys, there have been so many players that have impressed us, but I think one player in particular, Yagami from Australia, he has done such a good job here. You know, I talked about it yesterday. There was 3 Japanese players, 6 Pakistanis, 6 Koreans, and 1 Australian that slipped through the cracks.
I mean, Yagami, we've seen it, and it's so... It frustrates me, right? Because this guy just doesn't have the confidence in himself. I'm like, dude, please look at the names you have beaten. Look at the path you have traveled.
Absolutely. Here's a look at some of the highlights from his run yesterday. Yagami from Australia. And I know you guys at home are watching from the Oceania region, man. You're backing your boy, and he could take the whole thing, Rukang.
Yeah, I feel like he can, but, you know, Bubsy, you touched on the point, which is very, very important. Is the confidence there for him to take it? You know, he's not been confident throughout the whole tournament, and he's still managed to get to this point. You know, I feel like if he builds that confidence now, he can actually take the whole thing and take the Esports World Cup.
there is no reina that is on that guy's level. He has really shown that he's a true specialist, doing things that no one has seen before.
Yeah, it's like that 12 o'clock click where leg goes all the way up. I've never seen someone use it at the wall, gets the guaranteed damage. He's got so many specialist setups, and even at the wall combos, you know, he knows when to like make sure if it hits grounded, if it doesn't, you know, he adjusts the combo to make sure that it doesn't whiff. He is tremendous. 4-4-2. You know, he uses it very well because it forces you to do something. He goes low sometimes, and he really mixes it up, then he goes for the unblockable throw.
There's not enough words to say how crazy that run has been, but there's also been some other players that have done a great job as well. I feel like one of them is definitely Chicken. I feel like he surprised a lot of people. And I was sitting upstairs, I remember I was sitting down, I was like, can Chicken actually do this? You know, but Nee as well. You know, Nee, one of the guys that not a lot of people were thinking is going to be able to go far, which is crazy to think, especially last year. You know, he was the captain of the Nations Cup for Team Korea. And a lot of people, I remember Ulsan saying, I'm relying on Nee. You know, I'm relying on this guy to lead from the front and take the win for us. And he did just that, you know. He got all the way to the grand finals. And we know how strong Nee is. But it's crazy to think that he's not favorite here.
No, definitely not. But, you know, the way he's been playing, he started off very slow in this tournament and he started to play a lot more aggressive going forward. And, you know, when Nee plays aggressive, we've seen it last time as well, you know, last year, when he starts pressing those buttons, especially against Atif before, you know, he starts playing so well. And this year, he's starting to gain that confidence to be aggressive. The aggressive Nee is the one I want to see.
That's it, man. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from Nee from yesterday. You know, definitely staying in there. And Bubsy, I mean, I think Rukan's right there, right? I mean, just seeing that aggression from Nee starting to slowly make that adaptation to Tekken 8.
So, yeah, exactly what you said, the adaptation to Tekken 8. Now, if you remember in Tekken 7, when Tekken 7 started, Nee also took a little bit of time to adjust to the game. You didn't see him dominate at the beginning, but I think it was the year 2018, that season where he just took major after major after major. It could be the same kind of story here, taking a little bit of time just to adjust to the game. We know it's a little bit different to the style that Nee is accustomed to, but I have no doubt that we are soon going to see the best of Nee.
Yeah, you know, he has an opportunity to win at this whole tournament. And if he did win, we were speaking about this before upstairs as well, if it goes to the first to five format, it will favor some people over others. And Nee is one of those guys that's used to long sets. Maybe, you know, before the debate about, you know, first to twos and stuff, first to fives are what is going to matter now. Long sets, Spag.
That's a really, really good point there, man. Yeah, it's first to five for top 8, man. So that's really, really important. I think if Nee can get there, and he'll have to fight the winner of either the John or Mo Il, right? So if he can take that match, then moving into top 8, you know, first to 5 long sets, that's his territory, right?
Yeah, and we know we've seen the long death matches he's had. You know, this is his domain, the longer sets. You know, he likes to download his opponents. I believe in one of his interviews, he said he lost the first match. He's like, you know, I had to work it out, figure it out. But once I got that first match out of the way and I knew the timings and everything, then boom. It's my own.
All right, well, ladies and lads, I believe we have our casters ready, getting ready here for this final day. Rip and Mikey, how you guys doing, man? What are you feeling about this final day?
Dude, it's crazy. It's finals day, of course. We've got the legends still trying to get into top 8 like Nee for those long sets. But we've also got guys like Ulsan already qualified. What do you think, Mike?
I think Ulsan's doing great. But yeah, like Spag was saying just now, Yagami has been phenomenally playing this weekend, representing the Oceania region and really putting that whole region on his back. So I really want to see him go farther in this.
I want to see John Ding and Yagami. Reina, grand finals.
Grand finals?
Nice.
This guy wants chaos, man. But it could very well happen, man. Definitely could happen with Yagami, with the way that he's been playing. Ulsan as well, man. I feel like that's one guy we haven't really talked about. But ladies and lads, here we go. The players are coming into the venue now. We see the DRX boys. There's Nee and Chanel being accompanied by Low High as well. What a team that is. But man, people are slowly getting ready now for this finals day.
I mean, Chanel's one we haven't talked about. But we'll just go into this team. We've got Owl coming in, you know, Owl coming through the LCQ. And he's got a hard one off the top of the bat.
Yeah, he definitely has a difficult one. I think all these matches are going to be very, very tense. You know, we were speaking about this before. There's a lot on the line. They want to make it into that top 8, and it's going to be interesting to see who makes it through to that top 8 spot for the first to 5 format.
Do we have any predictions, guys? I mean, I know you don't like the question.
No. I'm going to let Rukan go first. I feel like he copies me.
Yeah. Do you know, for me, 1 or 2? Two. So I think Nee is going to make it through and then do well in top 8. And I believe Sajawal will do damage today as well.
What about from A and B? So we have John Ding, Atif, and Owl. Which of those guys makes it through?
I think Owl. I think Owl, you know, to be honest. I think Owl, because Owl has been looking not confident, you know, to start with. But I feel like I hope he's brought that confidence back up now. And if he plays well, we've all seen the damage he can cause.
I'm just going to go safe as houses now. I'm just going to go Atif and Knee because I've been a bit random with my picks and they ain't me working out. So go safe as houses.
But what do you think about the Al versus Atif matchup?
The Al versus Atif matchup, that is an interesting one, right? Because they actually did play last year in the team format Gamers 8 and Al actually did take it. I know it's a different game, I know it's different characters, but I want him to draw upon that confidence. I know we spoke a little bit at breakfast and we had a little bit of intel that, you know, I was a bit nervous, right? You spoke to him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was walking, you know, down. I was like, who's this guy? Like, he looks bare sad. I was like, oh, it's Al. And then I said, oh, what's wrong? And he goes, Atif. And then he just walked downstairs. I was like, oh man. Like,
well, talking about Al and Atif, let's have a look now at our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, and it's going to be Al versus Atif to kick it all off, guys. The loser of this is out of the tournament. The winner goes on to play versus John Ding, Japan versus Pakistan. I can't believe this. It's going to be an insane way to start this day.
I know, and you know what, I'm also interested to see who is Al going to pick. You know, he did face Nobi early on, so we know he's capable of beating a high-level Dragunov. He went with the Victor here, but is he going to throw a curveball? I want to see if he's may throw a curveball. I know he says the Elisa, he's not really comfortable in the Dragunov matchup, but you know, going with the Elisa may be a curveball. Atif may have been just preparing for that Victor. What do you think?
Yeah, do you know what? It could go either way here. You know, not a clue how this is going to go down. You know, Atif is the TWT champion of 2022, Evo second place 2024. He has a lot of accolades, but Al has that too. Where's that confidence from Al, man?
I need that unpredictability. I think that's what it is. I think it's with John Ding as well. His fearlessness, his ability to be able to assert those 50-50s and just go in hard. That's what got him the win against Atif. I think Al probably has to draw upon that and try to go for the same thing.
Yeah, and that could come into his character selection because Elisa, I've played her in the past. It's more like you want to just like poke down. Victor has that in him.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, Bubsy and Rukang have given their predictions. But what are your predictions at home, guys? STC Play predictions, stcplay.gg, and put in your votes for groups A and B. It's either Al, Atif, John Ding, Knee, Moil, or the John. Who is going to be making it into that top 8 where it becomes first to 5 single elimination territory? But man, there's so much on the line here, Bubsy. So much on the line here, Rukang. If you're these players, how do you go into this match?
I just have to go into thinking about the Tekken. Don't think about the jump in the money. Just think about playing Tekken.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. You know, all that matters here is Tekken. You need to be so focused on the game. Nothing else matters right now. Just Tekken, and that's it.
What else, guys? What else can we say, guys? Finals day is starting. Bubsy, are you ready?
I'm ready, but I'm sad it's coming to an end, man.
Are you ready, Rukang?
I am super ready for today.
Well, we're ready here at the studios, ladies and lads. Here we go. The final day is starting for the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. History is about to be made. Let's go over to the stage to start the final day. Hello everyone and welcome. It is Championship Friday, and after 2 days of heat engagers and heat smashers, we have finally entered our final day. My name is Ryan Hart, one of your hosts, along with Milos, your other host, and we are indeed your gracious stage hosts for the final day, and it's been absolutely insane. Man, as the players get geared up and mentally prepared for this action, the tension could be cut with a Yoshi sword.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw Yoshi yesterday in multiple games, so that was good to see more and more variety in our characters. But just so everybody knows, we're all on the same page. On finals day, we get to decide who the victor is. But before we get to that, we have to go through some players that do play victor later on in our day. We've gone through half of our groups, and we still have our 4 groups in phase 2, GSL A, B, C, and D. 4 players have already made it into our finals bracket. We got CBM, Yagami, Ulsan, and Double, but we need to see who plays against them. And for that, we have to delve deeper into our GSL groups.
We do indeed. Amazon Arena, can I hear it? All right, the people are chanting. Yes, the hype is building here and tension is building as well. And these guys go head to head in a $1 million prize pool. And man, the guys are getting locked and loaded on the stage. Ao, Atif. Talk to me a little bit about these guys.
In this game, I mean, look, both of them have had close losses. Ao to Yagami specifically made it to LCQ, so it's already huge that he's here in phase 2. But on the other side, we got Zatater, only Pakistani player from Group A. And in this case, despite the Dragunov player, basically, is not able to close things out when playing against John Ding. So there's a lot on the line, but a lot of pressure. This is an elimination game, and this game, plus the next one if you win it, doubles your prize money.
Indeed, it wasn't Mr. Miyagi versus Daniel-san, it was Mr. Nobi versus Ao-san, and Ao defeated his master here, and that's why he's in that chair. But his opponent, a man who won't be denied, all the way from Pakistan, the Tekken World Tour champion here in Saudi Arabia last year, Atif, is going to try and take him down. But for this action, it's time to send it over to the casters. Take it away.
Welcome, everybody. We are here for the finals day for Esports World Cup. Calling the action, I'm MYK, and joining me on the mic is going to be Rip.
Boom! Here we go, kicking it off with a crazy one. Japan versus Pakistan. You got Ao versus Atif, and unbelievably, Atif in that lower bracket with that crazy loss to John Ding yesterday.
Insane, absolutely insane. We already got 4 of the players qualified. We're going to figure out who's going to be filling out the remaining top 8 for those last 4 spots. But yeah, the first match, as you guys can see, Ao from Japan going up against Pakistan's Atif.
And the history in this one, of course, you know, Ao and Atif, they did play some casuals the other day. Did not go well for Ao. But I really feel like Ao shouldn't even be in this position. He played so badly yesterday compared to day 1 of this competition, right? So which Ao is going to show up today? We've seen how good he is against this character Dragunov. He took out JDCR in the LCQ for this event. He took out Nobi in his own group at this event as well in phase 1. So can he get it done here against probably the best Dragunov in the world in Atif?
I think that's exactly what we're thinking, right? But like Rip said, you know, I think Ao has the cleanest steps around all the Dragunov players I've seen, just confidently stepping around, heat smashes and chasing after him and running twos at point blank range. But Atif is a different beast, man. Like, he plays at 110 speed at all the time. But here we go. This is going to be the first match. Special intro, and Coliseum of Faith is going to be the stage, a pretty big stage.
Large stage indeed. Let's see what happens. Game 1, round 1.
All right, here we go. Starting it off. Small lead already saw T. Oh, wow, keep out down forward 2, finds its mark.
Yeah, this means Al's playing the game, right? Obviously, you know Atif is going to press buttons. He wants to press that offense, but if you can keep him out with some kind of passive offense, passive defense, whatever the hell it's called, you can stop people from attacking you.
Yeah, that's
keep out.
Keep out with buttons. That's classic. Wow, raw down forward 2 gets punished. Life's about even. Small lead there with Ao. Keep burst is good. Beat out the down 2 in time, and the low heat smash to take the first round.
Round 1 to Ao, and yeah, he came to play today. This is looking much better than the way he played yesterday. We got a real match on our hands. Steps the down forward 1, gets the jab punish.
These guys want to move to the next round for that qualification, and they're both facing elimination, so they don't want to go home. They're so close to the finish line.
Yeah, this is nerve-wracking. Obviously, a huge difference in prize payout.
As soon as you have that thought, though, it's over, man. Got to play your game.
Exactly, 12 to 9 and higher, right? It's crazy, but look at the engager here from Atif.
Adding on the chip. They try to walk around the tackle, but got caught. The 1 extension, take away that gray life.
Oh, and he tried to swing. He wanted that keep out again, didn't get it.
Yeah,
Atif ties it up.
Hits the brakes right before that down 2, but finds a counter hit 1+2. I think he counter hitted that down 2 there. Yeah, Victor, ever since they updated his combos, long extended combos, close to the wall, but the special get up 3 from that position for Dragunov there.
Again, out small likely. Good duck in the low that time. Atif calls it out, gets the combo extension off the launch now.
Extended with the burst, strong arrow talisman, there's Tornado, already ending the combo. Stomp for the spike. Tags on down to after, crouch dash for heat dash, this should be the round.
That was crazy, you know, and he had to start the right point. That does kill. It looked like a reset almost there, the way the combo got close at the end. But Atif 2 rounds to 1 now. That QCF4 was so clutch for him to land there.
Yeah, the fact that he called it out with the heat dash, sidestep down to engage.
Man, engage right back. 1-2-1 from Atif.
They are swinging. The challenge after the back 4-2. 1-2-1 keeps the heat though.
Could have heat dash there. Sidestep throw. Get off me.
Cool class. Got the counter at big launch time. Big wall carry as well. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, he's gonna even up the life differential here. Both players about to run out of the heat timer.
Oh, good thing it was the smash and not the running too.
He dashes off to keep him in there still. Down to the wire. He's got range, but the shoulder from Atif. Wow.
With punish, shoulder was beautiful there.
And, you know, Al started off so well there. Where did it go wrong?
It's just Atif made it look like he was still going all full speed ahead, and then that hits the brakes right before that second down 4-2 keep out, and I think that was the turning point in that match.
His adjustments are so fast, right? Like, he immediately recognized, okay, he's trying to keep me out immediately. That's why he got that down 4-2. Let's bait that out and punish him immediately. And just the very last shoulder he got was such a good whip punish too, right?
Yeah.
Like, tries to keep out on me. Boom.
He flipped the switch from offense to defense like that. It just seems so seamless for him.
I feel like he's got so much experience here in pushing the pace that he understands how players respond to that push of the pace. And so he's like, okay, I see how you try and respond to this. Now I know how to respond to that.
Right, and he's also like setting you up for that with his offense. But here we go, beach stage, another big stage. Walls are a little bit closer than the last stage though.
And now he had a good start. He just got to, you know, try to call back that first round. But you already know Atif's adapted. Let's see what Al adapts back here in game number 2.
Oh, try to duck the back 4-3. It was the mid though.
Counter throw? Regular? Wow.
Regular throw, yeah. Oh, threatening with the stance, but okay, cancels out of it.
Oh my gosh, dude. He backdashed the down 4, ducked anyway, and got the full punish.
And recognized the down 4 wasn't on block, so he got a whiff punish with the wall standing 2.
It didn't find the wall, though. This is a newer stage.
Down to the heat dash, but 1-2-1, heat dash in return. Missed the running 2, doesn't matter, gets the QCF 4.
Al has a chance, but oh, he didn't get the counter in the down back 4.
And just got a clean high crush, no counter.
Bro, this is crazy.
Big soul.
Pixel. Jesus.
Wow, no fear from Atif. Going in, closing out that round. Just a jab check, back away.
Look for that running 2. And Al is trying to keep out. He's trying to find counters because he knows Atif is going to be swinging.
There it is, the 1+2. Big counter right here. Angle's a little funny for the wall, but we do have burst to try to get a little bit more. We get it.
Yeah, use the burst anyway, just to make sure he's in heat for Atif on the wake up here. Armor!
Keep the heat.
Too far!
Okay, with punish, with the burst. Counter hits the tackle! That was sick. Extends the combo with the heat dash and keeps it simple for the ender. Nice stuff to Al.
Yeah, he's looking focused and he doesn't look shook right now. 1 apiece here, game 2.
Wow, Atif sidestep block on the down 4-2 there. Great break from Al.
I like the homing attack.
Yeah, using a lot of homing attacks now from Al. Back 4, up forward 2. Trying to keep him honest.
Good block, man. His defense is crazy.
How did he know?
He didn't know. He saw it and he reacted, bro.
To the knee. Gives a little better Oki at the end there. The down jab, he smash takes his frames. Wow. Set point for Atif. Al facing elimination.
Yeah, Al literally getting pushed back here. That backward, he had this. Oh my God, he got the counter right too. I say he didn't get the duck on the backward either, but like, that's how Atif makes you play. He just makes you freeze up and reconsider everything.
Okay, setting up for the stance here. Goes low again.
Gotta do it. Gotta believe.
Got the Oki as well.
Oh my God.
Took it grounded, so he got a full punish. He tech rolled into a QCF2. That was sick.
You gotta get up. Oh my God.
The trade.
It's disaster.
Yes, QCF4 follow for the trade.
Didn't punish it at all.
The whiffs, just the tiniest punish.
Not enough. The run it 2, and here we go. Final round, game 2. What a scramble. Al fighting to stay alive.
Well, second, he saved his life.
Doesn't matter.
4-3, nice punish on the down 4-2.
Straightener running 2 there.
High crush to the jab, no fear, full crouch low.
You gotta be so careful. You found the counter.
That was sick. Can we get to the wall? We still have burst as well. We're gonna extend it with the burst. There's a tornado. Heat activated now. What are we doing? Chip.
Good idea. Looking for the counter. Oh, nice duck.
Oh, that should be the round. Ow, staying alive.
Holy crap. 1 game apiece. That armor was so crazy because he's looking heat dash after.
That was clutch city.
Wow.
Clutch. Back against the corner. He had to fight his way out. Ow, staying alive here.
That was ridiculous. All tied up now. 1 game to see who stays in the tournament and who goes out at 12.
Insane, man. And then that's not even to qualify. This match ain't even to qualify yet. They still got to go up against Jun Ding after this.
Oh, boy.
Fun times.
Here we go. Exactly. Ortiz Farm.
The sidestep duck on the 1-3.
Good duck there.
Using a lot of sidestep ducks, threading the jab.
Pressure's on.
Not mid this time. Battle's gonna be the low.
Nice time on the oh
there's
my
the duck and gets the perfect while standing 1 punish.
He stepped the first, then ducked the second, and got the launch. Sideways with the combo, going to the other wall.
Get more damage. Okay.
He dashes immediately now. Down at 4 for the pressure. Atif a little bit behind. Spends the heat smash.
Not frame advantage. We go for the unbreakable tackle. The follow-up is the 1+2.
Double rage.
Ooh. Wow, no fear. Since he got the counter hit, he can use that as a frame stretch. Smart stuff to Atif there.
Man, that was crazy. This is so back and forth, and it's so close.
I had to call out, but got up.
Yeah, and out. He just hesitated a little bit. You got to be playing to your peak potential right now. This is the moment.
We're down to engage. Going for the chip. Look at the chip building up. Nice punch on the down 2.
No break. Good block from Atif.
Low.
The heat
first canceled. Gets punished by the long range forward 1+2. Good awareness and great move usage from Al at that range.
Yeah, it was not the best heat burst there from Atif. I thought he was going to go for a heat engager because he had some great life to recover, but he went for the burst instead, and the cancel cost him.
Wow, counter down 2, running into the frame trap.
Oh boy, running way to the side that time. And usually we're talking about Al being good at sidestepping these dragon off attacks. Didn't find it that time. No balcony break.
Yeah, the angle was weird, strange. Counter! And the heat dash to secure the win and the round.
Elimination point for Al. Now he's got to step it up.
Saw him here last game too.
Man, the crowd is so loud. I can hear the sidewalk.
The double step, but the crouch dash after the back 4-2 saved him.
And the step was good. Atif just a jab punch. He's got a big life.
Counter throw. We're back to the launch of the game. Oh boy, the alpaca get in the way. Want some of the action too. 1-2. Burst
out the air.
Unfortunate for Al. What a great place to put the burst.
And Atif still has heat here to extend this combo even further, or the heat dash for the pressure. Range out. He's going to survive.
He survived, and he still has heat. He's not out of it yet.
No way. This is just descended to a final round. It's not even done.
This is insane.
He gets some life back here, and heat activation if he wants it.
How are we going to activate?
Run to finish face.
And the high crush down to Atif, moving on into the qualification match over Al.
What a set, and that was crazy at the end there. Al with the decision to dash up and do the heat burst cancel was crazy. I don't know what he was thinking there. Usually it's going to be punishable, so you don't want to get too close to your opponent, create some space. He did the opposite.
Yeah, run up, maybe using it for the armor to blow through a get-up kick or something. That was crazy, but Al, unfortunately, that's the end of his run here at Esports World Cup. He fought his heart out, man. What a way to start it off for today.
Exactly. Crazy start, as expected, though, from these two. And back and forth, and man, Atif, so ridiculous in game 1. I won the first round. All of a sudden, Atif was like, I think I know what you're up to, sir.
Yeah. It's like you're going to try to play keep out and play around your 1+2 counter timing, and Atif just went for the counter whip punish game, but then Al, brink of death, brings it back in game number 2.
Unbelievable. And then the tackle there. We saw the down back 4 in that first tackle. Is it only off a certain situation they can find it? I was curious why we didn't see the down back 4 in the other tackles.
Yeah, no, that was interesting because he went for the back 4-2 into the tackle, and then, yeah, that's exactly how he got the counter hit off that.
But there you see it, Atif sigh of relief.
Yeah, that was a nail biter of a first set. Oh my goodness.
And that's the thing, you know, Ao now out, I believe at 13th place. So now Atif, one more match still to qualify to make it into that top 8. And it's going to be against the guy who sent him to that loser bracket, John Ding.
What's crazy, if you guys have been paying attention to day 1 and 2, this is another double jeopardy situation. And usually...
1-1. Ooh, Atif wins the RPS.
Yeah, and whoever won the first set in the double jeopardy situation usually ends up not doing so hot in the second one. But we'll see. That pattern has been broken yesterday.
It has been broken. However, that was also when all those matches were on the same day. Right, so in those instances, you know, the players didn't have time to recover really fully, but now you've had an entire night to recover. You've thought everything over. You went back and watched the match.
True.
You know what happened now, so it's completely different here. So let's see what happens. Atif versus John Ding, and so much history between these two players. You remember back in Rev Major, Tekken 7, John Ding first beating Atif there in that grand finals with Lucky Chloe. You fast forward to the Tekken World Tour Finals when Atif won the TWT Championship, taking out John Ding. And then you forward to the latest TWT Finals where John Ding got his revenge on Atif there, right? So, and now sends it to lose back in the Tekken 8. It's crazy. A lot of history between these two guys.
Seeing these guys paired up again to give us another amazing banger of a match. These guys' sets have been so phenomenal, dude. I can't wait. This is qualified. Who's going to take that first spot for the qualification here to make it into that top 8 today? John Ding, of course, sent Atif into the losers bracket, rocking the Eddie, but against Yagami yesterday, we also saw a secondary character that I didn't even know that he was playing, the Nina. So he might even bring out the Nina if Eddie doesn't work out here.
That is, of course, the big question mark. I mean, the other wild thing about this format and how we split these groups up across these couple of days here, because obviously this could have all been yesterday, right? But in this instance now, Atif is warmed up. He just got that whole set in with Al. He's got some momentum inside his system, and John Ding is coming here a little bit cold in comparison.
Right.
And it's still only first to 2 to find out who gets into that top 8.
Yeah, I think people always try to like sleep on John Ding a little bit. You know, it's like nobody ever really picks him, but he goes mad form, wins LCQs, gets into the top 4 a lot of the times. But Atif, former TWT champion, he's a beast with a ton of characters, just a complete Mokujin of the game, a real student of the game. Just so good with a lot of characters, but he's rocking the dragon off. Really strong character, really strong player. But going up against John Ding, Eddie, not so popular, right? Especially with the Tekken 8 change to Eddie, a lot different from the previous iterations for that character. So it's a little bit different.
I feel like John Ding's playstyle, though, is just like run the mix. You know, you get hit by this, you deal with it. You know, and I'm going to put you in a situation where you just have to guess correct or not. Yep. And if you do, good job, you beat me. But otherwise, I beat you. And that's all it is.
Which is terrifying to go up against in a tournament scenario.
It is, but it's also Tekken 8. You know?
You gotta.
But here we go into the matchup. Atif versus John Ding. Qualification match. Elimination match. Let's see who gets it.
Back to the Coliseum.
Wow.
That's how we're starting?
3+4 starting it off. Full launch for John Ding.
Avoiding the down forward 1 at round start.
The Jingle 1.
Ooh, what a step on the down forward 4. Great whip punish from Atif there.
Got step launchers too, man. And here's the heat first for the extension.
We're so close to the wall already. No whiff punish there on the QCF4. Maybe he thought he blocked it.
I mean, that move does have crazy range.
It almost does everything.
Gosh,
dude, his QCF whiff punishes today have been insane.
Match, keep the pressure on.
Okay.
First.
Got a chance to activate. No whip punish on the down 2. Okay, we're cashing out with the smash. Went mid. The defense. Yeah, wouldn't have punished it, but it's not going to splat either because the weird angle.
Oh my gosh, but Johnny bringing it back anyway. He's like, yo, 4 things go wrong in a row. It doesn't even matter. I'll make 4 right decisions.
You can never count John Ding out.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Hard to whip punish the first hit, got caught for the second.
And they're running to pressure down to the classic dragon off the CD1 misses.
John Ding tagging him with the low, the 1-2-1 engage, counter it.
Yeah, Atif has been fighting a lot of those 1-2-1s today. There's the back one for John Ding. Early. Nice patience there from Atif.
Yeah, we kept seeing that from Atif, right? He kept going sidestep left block, and as soon as he saw the whip, pulled the trigger, cash out with the heat dash.
That is wild. Well played by Atif there to tie it up.
Start down 2.
Bro, the crowd is so loud. I can still hear him. The Let's Go Atif chants.
Nice dunk, but punished it a little early. He'll still airborne. Wow, interrupt. The 4-4-3 with the crouch dash 1. Gonna extend it with the burst. Still have tornado.
Huge lead down 2. Heat timer still available for Atif here.
Counter hit. This is his chance, and he's gonna recover all that gray.
That was crazy time from John Ding. Heat dash.
Heat dash.
Out the axis. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Wait, the wall save him maybe?
Weird axis.
Super weird. Super weird.
Oh, but the down back 3+4. No fear.
Gotta go for a launch punishable, but if it hits, it hits. Atif looking to get game 1 here.
John Ding checking with the relax 2. Atif wasn't dunking the relax 2-4 yesterday.
Oh, that's true.
This is adding up. The down 2, running 2, classic Dragon Ball, and the sidestep lefts today.
And look at the timing of when he sidesteps. It's so late, right? He lets John Ding run all the way up and then sidestep left. No, sir.
Third. Yeah, we gotta run the mix.
He's got the Nina, he's got the Reina. Originally, he had the Azucena, right? I mean, I don't think we've seen it. He's going straight back in
all
with
the
the Eddie.
characters. He's the secondaries has a Na at the end. Nina, Reina, Eddie Na.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Oh, counter hit 4-4-3 gets the link. Oh, caught him dunking after the engage. Adjusting for the wall. A good chunk of damage there. That heat 3+4 doing work into the smash, into the relaxed low.
Uh-oh. Punish? Whoa, so late.
The punish.
Uh-oh, trouble with the wall behind you.
Good choice. 4-2 to get out of trouble. Built-in sidestep right for the evasion there.
Nicely done. First round, John Ding.
Fishing for the down 4-2 on counter hit, but the 1-2-1 in return.
Oh, boy. Wow, it's a high now.
Yeah, both hits are high now.
Gets smashed, and the wall's right there. Pressure now. Now looking good. Down forward 1. Atif ties it up.
Oops, all mids.
Atif 2 rounds away from qualifying into the top 8. And we actually don't have a Pakistan player in that top 8 yet, so this would be huge.
That's crazy to think about. What? 4-4-3 again. Just chipping away at the ankles. Atif returns the favor with the down 2.
Uh-oh. Handstand mixes, huh?
3-3, interesting. Into the handstand 4. Beating out the jab.
Get tackle, get off him.
Oh, I think that was the 1+2.
Lost heat smashes them. John Ding still has heat available here. It's the raw burst.
Want to die with heat. Oh, wow! The QCF4 heat move, but gets floated. He took a wrist there with the full crouch low.
Damage. Atif on qualification point to eliminate John Ding from the tournament. And the crowd's getting louder.
They can feel it 1 round away. Gets the punish on the relaxed 4-3. Counter it down 2, running 2. He's picking all the right options. He had the step, but he got down 3 instead of down forward 3.
Big mistake from John Ding. Still has heat available though. Gotta watch out. Atif's heat timer running out. They might have to deal with that heat smash in a second. There it is.
Oh,
the full spring. Back 4-2-1. Atif eliminates John Ding. Atif is gonna qualify for the top 8.
Very well done. Just like we've been seeing too all week long, the double jeopardy situation gets the run back on John Ding there very convincingly. 2-0 to qualify into that top 8.
Now he's got John Ding's key as well. Atif getting it done here today.
The smile, the sigh of relief. He knows it was a hard work, that it was not easy, even for a player at his caliber, man.
No, that was a huge match, and he knew it was against someone who could take him out.
Yeah, especially John Ding. They have so much history with each other from the previous game with the Tekken World Tour. These guys have run into each other time and time again. The story continues here in Tekken 8.
Yeah, just FYI, the crazy prize pool out here. That matchup was a $25,000 money match. That's what that was for that first of two. Crazy difference there. John Ding going out at 9th with 20 grand. Atif guaranteed a minimum of $45,000 now.
Woo! That is insane. Look at that. As soon as he wins, pop off with the smile. You love to see it.
Exactly. So John Ding out here, but Atif moving on. Let's send it on down to the stage to hear from Atif.
And here we are with the man of the hour himself. Atif moves on to the top 8. And now I see you're tired. This was an exhausting matchup, but you had half the room cheering for you as a Falcons player. How does that feel to you?
मुझे नज़र आ रहा है कि तुम थके हुए हो, तुम्हें बहुत थकावट है इस वक्त, और जो कमरा था तुम्हारे लिए शोर मचा रहा था, तुम्हारी फीलिंग्स अभी कैसी हैं?
मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा खुश हो गया हूँ कि मैं काफ़ी नर्वस हो गया था कि मैं कैसे खेलूँगा कि इस लूज़र साइड पे मैं काफ़ी परेशान भी था, लेकिन मेरा सिर्फ फोकस था जीतने का टूर्नामेंट के, मैं इस टूर्नामेंट जीतना है और मेरा गोल ही यही है, और मैं किसी को भी अभी तक कुछ नहीं देख रहा, मैं बस फोकस कर रहा हूँ कि मैंने सिर्फ जीतना है टूर्नामेंट, और कोई भी अगेंस्ट आए मेरी कोशिश है कि मैं इनको हरा पाऊँ.
I was very worried, I was very nervous, but my focus is on just winning the tournament. I'm not looking at anything else, I'm not worried about anything else, and I just wanted to play my best, and I'm just here to win the tournament.
I mean, you beat John Ding, and what a hell of a game it was, but yesterday you lost to him. What did you change in your strategy from yesterday until today to beat him?
तुम्हारी गेम बहुत ज़बरदस्त थी, तुम कल जॉन डिंग से हार गए थे, लेकिन तुम आज जीत गए उससे. तुमने क्या तब्दीली की, तुमने क्या एडजस्टमेंट्स की अपनी गेम में?
मैं जब जॉन डिंग के साथ मैच खेला, मैं नहीं जानता ज़्यादा एडी के बारे, कोई भी पाकिस्तान में ऐसा कोई बेस्ट नहीं जो एडी खेलता हो, मैं उसके प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ, लेकिन मेरे टीममेट ने मुझे समझाया कि जो चीज़ें मैं मिस्टेक कर रहा था उन्होंने मुझे चीज़ें समझाई, और मैंने थोड़ा वर्क किया, वो मैचेस देखे ताकि मैं इस चीज़ को समझूं, हो सके क्योंकि मेरा लाजमी मेरा उसके साथ मैच आएगा, इसी वजह से मैं ज़रा उस पर तैयारी की थी उसके खिलाफ.
So nobody really plays Eddie in Pakistan, so there was not much I could figure out about the character, but what my teammates did was they helped me adjust my game. They told me what I have to do in the game, and so that's what I worked on, and here we are.
And now, you feeling confident getting into the top 8? I mean, you've won gold before. You're no stranger to this. What's the focus now? You've won gold here before. What's the focus on from now on that you've moved into the top 8?
तुम पहले भी यहाँ जीते हुए, तुम्हारा गोल्ड मेडल तुम्हें यहाँ मिला हुआ है, अब तुम्हारा टॉप 8 के लिए तुम्हारा क्या इरादा है?
मेरा सिर्फ मिशन है जीतना, और मुझे ये टॉप 8 या टॉप 5 या टॉप 2-3 भी हो, लेकिन मैं खुश नहीं हूँ, बस मुझे ज़्यादा खुशी है सिर्फ जीतना है.
My focus is only winning now. It doesn't matter if it's top 8, top 3, top 2. I'm not looking at that. I'm not nervous. I'm just going to play my game, and my focus is on winning.
There you go. Thank you very much. One more time for Atif! Making it into the top 8, but we still have more games to go. We have slots to give out, 3 of them. Especially, we'll move on to Group B. As you see behind me, we got players setting up. The John and Yoel are setting up, and back to our casters to get it rolling.
Wow, Atif has the eyes on the prize. He doesn't want anything else other than to take it back.
Yeah, and I love what Milos called out there. No stranger to gold because Atif was on the winning team of that Gamers 18 battle, right? That Nations Cup. So Atif, he still has a chance to back-to-back gold here, which is still pretty wild, pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, it was definitely one of my favorites to go into this tournament, and he is looking like he's unstoppable, just like his evil runner-up plays from earlier this year.
And look at this one right here. This is a crazy matchup coming up. Moyo from Korea going up against the John from Pakistan. We've seen Moyo, he had the victor. That was his original main character, but throughout the tournament, he tried it once, didn't work out, and since then, it's been all of the Jack.
Jack all the way, which is interesting too, right? Because Jack, I feel like, It's so different with that Gamma House stance. Before in the previous games from like Tekken 6 until like now, it's always been like down back ones, full crouch down back ones, jackhammers especially. And jackhammer not knocking down a normal hit in this game is such a big change, I think, to that character.
Yeah, completely different, right? On the flip side, you have King here, and this character is so much better in Tekken 8. However, he's had a lot of system changes that have affected him, right? He still has great armor usage, but because the throw system changed where the command grabs are no longer tracking, I feel like this character isn't as effective at the highest levels of the game anymore.
But coming into this matchup, right, if Moyle does go with the jack, right, bigger body character, harder to sidestep, maybe that doesn't become a factor as much against King.
Yeah, and right now these guys are dancing all over the character selection, but finally they're settling on their mains now. It's looking like the Jack and the King. That's what they're locking in with right now. Here we go, another elimination match. Who's going to get it? The winner of this gets to go up against Nee to try to make it to that top 8. Let's get it. Game number 1, Moyle versus the John.
Ortiz Farm is going to be the stage. How are we starting? Round start, down 4-2. That's how we're feeling?
Like, you're going to step me, aren't you? Here's the down 4-2.
Step this.
Oh my gosh, straight into the heat first activation. There's some 1-1 action.
That scenario is so scary, eating the 1-1 at the wall. Only minus 14, went for the hop kick.
Man, Moyle, he's looking like he's ready to play. I feel like anybody who comes out swinging first, they're the one who's they've got an advantage in this set.
Right, no fear, round start down 4-2. It actually caught the John trying to sidestep left.
And John, obviously, a little bit more passive on his approach to start round 2 here.
Nice whip punish there on the 4-3+4. Maximum delay, yeah.
Big delay on the double punch. There's the counter to that forward neutral, too.
Elbows adding up, but get off of me. The Jesus ball, plant the seeds. Gets the Oki with the down 2 as well.
We're basically caught up here. Next launch wins.
The step into burst saved him on the first hit. Otherwise, it would have shattered the glass.
That was crazy. The spacing on that one. John back in it now. Big delay. Man, the maximum delay is a cash in Moyle right now.
Yeah, down 4-2-1s, down forward 1-2, both of them.
While stand 2-2. Nice wall carry attempt. I like that.
Flexing on him, 4-3 into Gamma. Gets the back 3 hit on the ground as well after the while standing 2-1.
Put back fish. Got to watch it.
Trying to not let John use the heat. That was perfect. Use his own heat to put him in a sequence there.
Yeah, but didn't get the float there. No tech on the giant swing here. I don't think we hit the wall. It's going to be short.
Oh, wow, he traded! What? Because he traded after the muscle armor. He got the one fall off and that was enough.
And he was ready for it too. That was wild. Moyle, 2 rounds to 1, small lead here. Back and forth.
Oh, no, better guess right. Multi-throw, here we go.
Give me that arm.
Ow, what's the Okazeme? Oh, I think he meant to
counter
throw. Chuck him.
Dude, wow. 2 hits for the muscle armor is working out.
Right, the 1-1 last time, this time while standing 2-4. First, okay, don't want to. Wow, just got out of range of the throw and whiff punishes it with the back 1+2 heat dash.
That looked like a flash duck to me, like quick duck, flash duck, and then whiff punish. I mean, that was ridiculous if that's what he actually did. I feel like I need a slow-mo replay of that just to see if that's what actually happened.
Yeah, for real, right?
I mean, I look at him, he's like all comments are like, yep, did what I meant to do. Nailed it. He's texting us right now. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Moyle, game 1. And that was a pretty quick one, surprising.
Yeah. A lot of quick reads, round start as well. These players are betting it all right now. The arena is going to be a stage, kind of a smaller stage here. Round start, down 4-2-1 from the John. The sidewall, no regular wall.
Hey.
Oh.
Wall splat, yes.
And the tornado. Ooh, the big body combo, that was sick.
That, hell yeah, perfect for the John. Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, I've never seen that new wall combo. That's definitely new. Oh, there it is again. The 1-1 to blow through the muscle armor.
Yeah, muscle armor has been one of those things that we've looked for answers for. It's like, how do you deal with it? It's such an annoying armor move. And Moyle seems to have some answers.
Yeah, that 1-1 seems to be the counterplay to it. Counter it down forward 1, though.
And recognize the wall distance. Perfect combo. Way to answer back.
Sick combo.
Eyes it up again. And this stays nice and small. I love it.
Yeah, so because
chaos.
Yep. Nice.
No stage hazards either. You just play with the walls.
Yep. Just heat and Tekken 8. To the wall though. Nice wall carry. What are we doing with this? I like that wall combo, man. That's nice. Low parry into shining. Ton of damage.
Optimal.
The burst.
Oh my gosh!
gosh!
Yo, the John answering back now. Yo, this is really evenly matched.
That was it. Round start down 4-2-1 again from the John. Stuffing out Moyles down 4-2.
And he still got the wall throw. Very nice.
Repeat of round 1 this game. Ow! That hit so low now on the rolling Sobot. Muscle armors the hug.
Oh,
and gets
boy.
the running 3.
He's done. He dashed for the combo. Uh-huh. One apiece.
John tying it up just like that. Even though, you know, Moyle has shown some options to deal with the muscle armor, not deterred. Uses the muscle armor brilliantly there. Gets the heat dash combo as well to get maximum damage.
Yeah, it seems like the muscle armor is more reactive this time than preemptive. So because that, it's him reacting to Moyle instead of Moyle reacting to his muscle armor.
That's a good point, yeah. Here we go. Final game between these two. Who's going to go up against me?
That is the question. Elimination for someone here in this game.
Ooh, the bubble. Engage. Nice block on the low. He could have launched it. Minus 17.
Got the Shining Wizard off it anyway. Ouch. Wow.
Nice. Good call out on the throw there.
It could have had more, though. Wall boom behind the John. Yeah, you got to be careful here. He smashed off the side step, but it's going to be enough damage, too.
And even got to save the wall, just in case.
I mean, it could come back to haunt him, too, you know?
Right. Okay. It's already 50%.
Beautiful.
Nice punish there from the John.
And John's got position for that wall boom behind Moyle now. Ducks the hide, later the punish.
Wow, he played around with it. Only up to the second hit. Dashing Giant. He does it so crispy.
That is cheap, and he hits the wall, too.
Distance for the wall.
Well, immediately, though, goes for that heat smash. John goes for the mid this time off of it. Good armor. Drop it on him.
Masayoki here.
Get him. Plant this. Good block.
Wow, the reads had they called out, especially with the way that Moyle ran up in his face like that.
Yeah, I mean, if Jackman is running up that deep, it's usually going to be that, right? I mean, who runs up all the way to do a down 4-2? What's even the other mix there?
Never know.
Oh!
Ball might come back to haunt him, just like you said.
Yeah, final game situation here, too.
Oh, had to call out. Okay, still got the 1-1. Could have been a wall standing one. Probably that's what he attempted for.
Oh my goodness.
What a challenge.
This is so scary right now.
Still messed up. Yeah, can't get the shining, so he just spikes him.
Good duck in the high.
Keeps the combo super safe. I love it, especially with that sidewall coming into play.
And just like that, it is set point for the John to advance and eliminate Moyle from the tournament. Nice try.
Ooh.
Solid deep from Moyle so far, but gets caught. Counter it down 4-2-1.
Getting so much mileage out of that move. And the wall. Oh, no, multi-throw guess right. 1-2 or 1+2.
Give me that arm.
2 follow-up. All this is free. Oh, deadly boomerang for Oki.
Oh my gosh, with the 4-2-1, no wall splat.
But the low blow to take it. The John going to be advancing to that qualification match, and he's going to try to get that run back against me.
Unbelievable. Well played to the John Moyle. You know, he came out, looked like he had some answers for the King, had some answers for that muscle armor at least, but in the long run does not work out for Moyle, out at 13th place here at the Esports World Cup.
Great run for him as well, but unfortunately that's going to be end of the line for him. But coming up next, the qualification match, like the John going up against Nee, and Nee's only been rocking the Brian today. But let's take another look at the highlights on what happened in that last set.
And that was so crazy. And a wild start, and it was looking really good for Moyle at the beginning, to be honest.
Yeah, this round was very convincing. Really strong game number 1. But as soon as we got to this arena, like we saw that round start down 4-2-1 a lot from the John, and it's been really working out for him.
Yeah, the maximum delay on the string from catching Moyle, and of course that dashing giant swing so hard to defend against because it looks just like the dashing
shining wizard. Yep. So good. But yeah, right there, 4-2-1, and then closing it out with the little low blow.
I think the John definitely, based off of that set alone, shown that he's very good at smaller stages, right? So you give him those small stages, those walls to play with, King is a problem still. The John moving on. Gonna be going up against me next. to see who qualifies in the top 8. Another Korea versus Pakistan matchup. Oh boy.
Here's
oh
the
boy.
game before the game, the RPS for the side pick.
And again, it's that same situation, right? John's coming off a win. He's feeling hot. He's warmed up. Knees out. You're like, oh my gosh.
Ooh, we
I'm
just saw that in
cold.
Group A, right? And
Yeah.
our team was able to ride that momentum to qualify to that top 8. Ooh, 1-1.
1-1.
Ooh, 2-1 to me.
All right. They're keeping the sides they're staying on anyway. Knee versus the John. I feel like these guys have met a few times in the past as well. I think the John's beaten Knee in the past, Knee's beaten John. So we're kind of in a rubber match kind of situation here.
Yeah, just back and forth. And, at the highest level like this, everybody just a little counter adjustment here and there, a little strap from your friend, can make all the difference. But here we go. Knee going up against the John. King versus Brian is the matchup we're most likely to see. And it's going to be a little bit harder to try to command throw Knee too much, right? Because Knee does a lot of micro movement, a lot of side steps, sometimes side step duck, little stuff like that to avoid those throw situations.
Yeah, I feel like that we don't really see a lot of throws out of John anyway, though. Right? He landed a couple giant swings, and he doesn't really use that as the core part of his gameplay, I would say.
Yeah. But when he does, man, the way how smooth he makes the dashing giant swing, make it looking like Shining Wizard, is so cheeky, man. It's so hard to tell visually which throw it's going to be because they share the same throw animation at the beginning.
Completely agree. And we were talking last night about how Korea in general is pretty good against his character King. But Moyle from Korea as well, he just dropped to the John, right? So there's only so much practice you can do, and on the day you got to play to your best of your fullest ability. And the John today looks like he's playing pretty sharp.
All right, these guys are locking in their characters. Knee thinking about which outfit to bring to the occasion here.
Which one does he go? Does he go out?
You know what's funny? Knee said he doesn't like T8 Brian's outfit too much.
Oh, really?
And that's what I heard for Lohai too. He doesn't pick Shaheen in this game because he doesn't have the 2P outfit from 7.
Oh,
with the white pants.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, they
what does he want? He wants the red pants, bro?
I think Lohai wants the white pants.
What does Brian want? I'm going to Knee want Brian.
Red.
Red pants, I think. Red or red.
Knee,
got some red on there, but let's see it. Let's go into it. Knee versus the John. Again, qualification, cross-elimination match, and some low blows to start it off.
Woo! Walks around the third one and gets the 1-2 into the down forward 1 series.
Yeah, you can see a lot of side steps from Knee here in general. And the pokes adding up. Yeah, the John delayed pokes. Down forward 1-2, down forward 2-1. Both them working out for him so far today.
Sway one, but almost looked like he was going to step the burst.
Oh,
counter hit
boy.
this time. How are we getting up?
Good block.
What a block.
He smashed, and he stepped it. Didn't matter.
Wow,
Still found it.
second hit barely got there. But caught him again. The elbow, the down forward 1, the Tekken 1 classic.
Good start. And that down puts you for track as well.
Wow, missed the punish.
That's what I'm saying, right? He's coming a little cold, bro.
Wow, and finds the counter at down forward 2-1. He's getting so much mileage off of that, and even gets the realignment combo. One damage to the floor as well. This is scary.
Solid lead to this top kick.
Top kick shining to maximize the floor break damage. He's
that round
hella
is
dead.
done, bro.
Actually, the scaling might save him. The scaling has changed from the recent matches.
And the wall, though. He dashed.
Sending it all. It's still not enough, but doesn't matter. The low tap to take round 2.
Man, this is beat down right now. The John in control.
It's all warmed up, like you said.
Yeah.
Saw this in Group A as well with the teeth.
Yeah, he's getting it warmed up right now. There it is. Way back 1. Finds his mark, trying to get to this wall over here. The wall's kind of far in this second level.
Yeah, so
instead takes the floor.
I think that was a smart choice. The wall was definitely not going to reach there.
Yeah, and King obviously good at breaking the floor. Take it away from him here.
What a step. Just a 1-2 punish. Step to giant swing. 1-4 whip punish. There's the call out on the delay.
He's like, wait a second, there's no mix with this one. I'll just duck that high. Knee on the board.
Not out of it yet. Big open stage as well. No force to worry about.
Whoa, look at Knee's movement.
Ooh, they're shimming each other's face. Do something, do something. Wow. 1+2-1 finds its mark though.
Taking it old school. Yeah, poke for poke right now, but John, the small life lead.
I like dancing around his face. Give me your timing. Give me your timing so I could get a counter hit.
Show me what you want to do.
Okay, burst. Try to
Heat
close it
smash,
out.
you're dead. 3 rounds to 1 for game number 1. The John now 1 game away from getting into top 8.
And knee right there, especially in that last round and a half, it just seemed like, I'm just going to dance around in your face, see what you do, see if you panic. John staying composed, though.
In one of the interviews yesterday, they asked me what he did to adjust. He said, like, I realized that this player was doing XYZ after I did XYZ, and then I adjusted to that. The John didn't really give him much to go off of there.
Right. Gave him no data, yeah.
Let's get into the game number 2. We're going to Sanctum. Ducks the command grab.
And
he's got the wall set at 1.
Brian can hard wall break with 1+2/2. No, he keeps the wall, though. More of the damage. Good damage.
Yeah, it's tons, but hold his back 3.
Going to switch the positioning as well. Wow, double call out on the multi-throw attempt. This round is going to knee.
Yeah, for sure. That's a much better start. He called out the command grab, but we talked about how John wasn't really using a lot of grabs in general in the open and neutral, but he called out that one and got the full launch. Doesn't confirm the sway back 2 that time.
Got to think that John's probably going to cash out on some big mids now.
Yeah, but really, he's getting a lot of miles at this forward neutral too.
Yeah, and a lot of pokes. Just down 4-2s, down 4-1s, low blows. Real simple.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, out of range. He looking pretty good right now. But the John with the counter hit muscle buster.
Wow, good defense from knee right now. It's a close round though.
Not the armor. He kept trying to burst.
No. Oh my God!
Interrupt on the heat smash. No fear from knee.
You gotta be that way though. Ruken called it out. He needs Knee to be more aggressive, and Knee is playing more aggressive right now.
The delays, the down 4-1-2. Nice blocks. He can punish that a little harder with Brian though.
Yeah, he punished it better in the first round or second round, but doesn't matter. Here's the engage from the John.
Cool. Takes the chip with the running 3. Fighting out of the corner though with the sway 1.
Wow, everything is working out for the John right now. He smash block. What's the big share? Nothing. Punish.
There's the punish on the down 4-1-2.
Good block.
There's the optimal punish on the low blow as well.
Heat.
Yeah, knee right here. Should have been popping heat already, but just
He's
still
so
holding
crazy,
on
bro.
to it. Sway
Activate the damn heat. Did he?
Oh, I don't know about that. He had a full fresh bar of heat that he could have popped at any moment and just kept going for sway 1.
More snake eyes and everything too. It's crazy. But here we go. John on the board here in game 2 finds the down 4-2-1 counter hit.
Can we get the realignment combo? Nice. Oh my God, that hit so low now.
Look at the blocks. Oh boy, incorrect punish that time. Orbital gets denied. And John starting to run away with this. If Knee falls behind this round, it could be over.
They're both literally fighting in a corner. Any which way they go, their backs against the wall. Block the smash.
The mix, the mid.
So scary, so tense.
Oh.
He's trying to find an engager or burst. He's trying to find an engager.
No throw break. The low. The tech low was late. Down for a 2 though.
Burst again. And twice now dying with heat.
And just like that, it is elimination point. Qualification point. Can the John make it through?
Alice Hammer Hot Crush!
Oh my goodness, the John. Big lead now to start off this potential final round. Knee down jab for the interrupt.
With punish, the down back 3.
The angle saves him. No throw break. It could be it. Knee could be done here. He smashed. Here's the mix. The low. The token doesn't do it.
99% comeback, and it's not gonna happen. The John qualifies for top 8.
He takes out Moyle and Knee back to back. Pakistan over Korea in this group. And that means we got 2 Pakistan players now in that top 8.
Ooh, and we still got 2 more groups to go for phase 2. It's not over yet. Who's going to take those last 2 spots to fill out that top 8?
Unbelievable. Well played from John. He came out, he played his game today. Let's take a look back at some of these highlights. Here's the floor break for the combo. He tried to optimize as much as he could to get the damage, but it still wasn't enough with all the scaling.
Yeah, ever since that latest change to the scaling on hazards, that saved them, but still ended up getting the round. A lot of heat usage coming out of the John and Knee in that final game. We saw him dying twice with heat there. 3 rounds with heat, actually.
Yeah, exactly. He lost every round with heat, basically, right? Yeah, that's insane.
Like
Tekken 8 especially, right? Like, heat gives you so many advantages in general, but if you don't get to call it out, if you don't get to cash in on it, you don't get to use it.
Because a lot of times you're trying to like cash out with an engager, but sometimes it's like your life bar is too low to like try to rely on that engager. Just pop it with the burst.
Exactly, but you see there the John getting it done. taking out 2 Koreans on his path. If you're from Pakistan, you know exactly what you want to do.
Well, yeah,
let's go ahead and send it on down the stage and get some words with the John.
The John eliminating one of the odds-on favorites here at the Esports World Cup on day 3. Tell me, how are you feeling about getting this amazing dub over one of Korea's national treasures?
आपको कैसा लग रहा है कोरिया के नेशनल ट्रेजर से ये जीत लेके?
मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. मैंने बहुत ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस की थी इस चीज़ के लिए और मैं नी के साथ खेलना चाहता था क्योंकि उसने मुझे मलेशिया में कोरिया में आउट किया था और बाद जॉनलैंड में आउट किया था, तो मैंने उससे रिवेंज लेना था और मैंने आखिरकार ले लिया.
I'm feeling really good because Ni beat me in Korea and I wanted to avenge myself, and that's what I did.
He did indeed. Now, one final question. I've noticed that the players from Pakistan seem to have Ni's number. They seem to understand how he plays, what his thought process is. Is there a specific type of training you guys prepare for Ni, or why are you guys so good against Ni in particular?
वो कह रहा है कि मैंने देखा है कि जो पाकिस्तान प्लेयर्स हैं वो नी के खिलाफ बड़ा अच्छा खेलते हैं, तो आप लोग क्या नी के खिलाफ कोई स्पेसिफिक तैयारी वगैरह करते हैं, कोई प्रैक्टिस खास आप लोग तैयारी करते हैं उसके लिए?
एक्चुअली मेरे लिए नी को बीट करना एक अचीवमेंट है, तो इसलिए हम उसके खिलाफ बहुत ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस करते हैं और उसे बीट करने की कोशिश करते हैं और आखिरकार कर देते हैं हम लोग.
Beating Ni is a personal achievement for me, and yes, we do practice a lot in beating Ni in Tekken.
All right, well, give it up once more for the John, victorious here in the group. Man, it's hot, fast and furious down here in the Amazon Arena, but it's time to kick it back to the studio, boys. Take it away, my London favourites.
It's all Pakistan as Atif and the John make it through into the top 8. And we say goodbye to Ao, John Ding, Ni and Mo'il. What incredible matches.
I mean, it was incredible. We've seen here with Ao versus Atif. You see that Atif, you know, was just so ready. We was kind of discussing amongst ourselves. We thought maybe he should have gone for the Elisa because I felt that he would have been so prepared.
Yeah, the crowd was absolutely crazy here, you know, in the arena, supporting Atif. But you know what, so many good games. You see the John there from the other group's back was playing so well.
He was playing really well. And Ni, on the other hand, a lot of people, you know, they had their hopes on him. Can he do this redemption arc? Can he get it done? And, you know, we wanted to see Ni in that top 8 because first of 5, we thought maybe this is his territory, but look, in this, as you can see on the screen right now, the highlight, he didn't actually activate Heat once that entire game.
I'm going to let Rukang deal with this one because he was very animated.
Yeah, I was super crazy. You know, because Tekken 8, I understand it's a different game, but you really need to find a way to activate Heat, and Ni didn't do that.
He didn't do that, man, but it's unfortunate. But John makes it through. Here's a look at the results from Group A and B. Atif taking over Ao 2-1 after losing the first game. 2-0 over John Ding, getting that run back, getting his revenge. The John over Mo'il 2-0 and then 2-0 over Ni. The John looking warm and ready.
I mean, that King play was amazing. But like as he said, Rukang, it just wasn't... I don't understand when Ni actually wants to use Heat now. I'm trying to think about why he would not save it. You know, he doesn't really use it in a combo. He doesn't use it in, you know, you're saying that use it after QC back 1, like just get something started.
Yeah, we were having a discussion about this before, and we were saying, you know, when does he like to use Heat? And we were having a little debate. But at the end there, you know, there was moments where the John was just holding back and not sidestepping, and Ni still didn't not want to use Heat. So again, we're trying to understand, you know, when he actually wants to use Heat.
So it looks like he was using stuff like QCF 1+2, like he was trying to go for a Heat Engager. You know, a Heat Engager, which gives you obviously the full Heat bar, but it also gives you recoverable health as well, right? So it looks like he might have tried to go for the Heat Engager in that situation to get some health back and have more Heat usage, but in that situation, you kind of gotta pop it sometimes, right? Especially when you have a life deficit. Either way, though, the John played brilliantly. That King looking so amazing. You said Atif, right, Bubsy?
Yes, sir.
And what did you say, Rigang?
I forgot what I said. I said, oh, yeah, such a while.
No, you said Ni, mate. You said Ni, I think.
I forgot. Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Ladies, let's see what you guys at home thought for the STC play predictions. What did you guys think? Atif, of course. A lot of people are going to go for Atif there to make it through and get the run back. And who else have we got? I think we got one more, right? We might get that as well. But it's the John. Wow,
the John.
Bro,
yeah.
People at home.
I am actually shocked about that because I said I want safest houses with Ni and Atif, but these guys at home, you guys are good, you know.
Yeah, you guys are showing up.
I'm getting smoked out here.
So we got experts at home right now.
Yeah, they know the ways, right?
So it's all Pakistan right now, man. We do say goodbye to Ao and John Ding. They played amazing as well.
I mean, yeah, John Ding. And it's just a tale of the tape. You know, it seems that when they get the double jeopardy, you know, can't do it. And going back to that match, actually, it seemed like Atif came prepared. He was calling out the side, step, left, and that seemed to be the tail of the tape.
Yeah, Eddie, one of the things about this Eddie is in the past, Eddie, you had to sidestep right against him, right? Now you've got a sidewalk left, and it beats so much of his. But actually, go back to that and we watch it. Sidewalk left is such a good option against Eddie, and he used it perfectly. He even said in the interview afterwards, I prepared for the Eddie. But ladies and lads, now all that remains are Group C and D. Let's have a look now at our upcoming showdown presented to you by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib, and it's going to be an all-Pakistan affair. Farzeen versus Bilal. Ladies and lads, we're going to take a small break, and when we return, we'll get to Groups C and D. See you in a bit. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8 Finals Day. We're now getting prepared for Groups C and D. Bilal is going to go up against Farzeen, and waiting for one of those guys is Hafiz Tanvir, and we actually have Hafiz Tanvir right now with Persia for an interview.
What's up, everyone? I'm here with Hafiz, and Hafiz, you are the last representative for Twisted Minds. How does that feel for you? Do you feel pressure, or are you confident?
Well, it's my honor to represent Twisted Minds in that big stage, and I always want Twisted Mind to represent in that big stage. And I feel pretty confident, but now I have to face a Pakistani. These are also my friends, so let's see who's gonna make it to the top 8.
Yeah, you know, fighting against your friend is almost harder than fighting against someone who isn't. So best of luck to you. We're looking forward to seeing your match. So let's go ahead and take it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Persia. And yes, Hafiz Tanvir hasn't been able to travel all too much this year, but with whatever opportunity he was given, he's taken it and he's grabbed hold of it, man. It was the same last year in Tekken 7 at Tiger Uppercut, the master event for Tekken World Tour. It was his first time at International. He beat Knee, he beat CBM, he beat Arslan Ash. We've known for such a long time in Pakistan that this kid is really special.
I mean, and that's why he's waiting, you know, one match away from getting into the top 8. Like you said, the names that he's taken out. I think we've seen it over the weekend that these guys that have been kind of underrepresented, you know, they've come to this stage and they've really stamped a mark down and put their name in people's heads. People ain't gonna remember. I'm gonna remember that name.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's incredible. And, you know, you have 3 players from Pakistan there. So, you know, guaranteed one of them will go into top 8. It's just a matter to see, you know, who is going to make it through here.
I just want to say as well, a big shout outs to the Maniacs Arcade, man, because I remember when I go down there, every time I'm there, I see Bilal, I see Haftanvir, I see Farzeen grinding it out in the arcades in the summer heat of Pakistan, man, and it's not easy, man. So these guys are all gonna know how each other play. What's the approach when you are playing for someone that knows you so well?
It's just gonna be, you're gonna have to be throwing some curveballs, you know. It's sometimes, I know that you know this, so I'm gonna do what you don't know or expect me to do. Maybe after down forward 1, I step left. I'm gonna do down forward 1 and down forward 1. I'm gonna really check you and keep you on your toes.
Yeah, there's so many layers to the mind game, you know, going into a match with someone that you've known for many years. You know, me and you, we've known each other for nearly 15 years.
Too long, bruv. Too long.
Way too long, bro. And you know what? When it comes to the games, it's like we already know what each other's going to do.
Hell sweep.
So, yeah, exactly. He thinks the hell sweep's coming, but I might not do it. I might do it. The layers are too insane, Spag.
You know what I love? Whenever I block Rukang's hell sweep, it's like, how did you know?
I'm like, bro, I don't know.
Because I feel like you feel like it's too obvious, right? For me to do it. I do it. And it's like, bro, it's so obvious. Why are you still blocking low?
Guys, let's have a look at the bracket here for groups C and D. One of these guys here in this Group C is going to be making it into that top 8, and it's going to be a Pakistani guaranteed, as you said, Rukang, Farzeen, Bilal, and Hafiz Tanvir.
Yeah, you know what, it's great, you know, big shout outs, you know, to the scene over there in Pakistan. You know, I met a lot of them this weekend, you know, big shout outs to them. They're very, very lovely guys. You know, tum log bahut pyari lagti hai, my brothers.
Okay. I'm bringing out the Urdu as well. I like it. Bubsy, Group
D. Chanel versus Sajal one. This is one match I'm going to keep an eye out. And you know what the craziest thing is? Imagine if Sajal was to make it out of this group. You know what that would mean, guys? Do you know what that means?
What does that mean, Bubsy?
Half of the top 8 will be Pakistani.
Okay. Well, that's going to be a fun one as well, because that's Japan, Korea, and Pakistan there in the mix. Chikarin, we kind of talked about him a little bit, right? Had a very good start, possibly the best start you could possibly have in Tekken 8, right? Winning EVO Japan. But ever since then, he kind of fell off. He wasn't winning anything. Some people thought maybe he's sandbagging, but I mean, he was kind of struggling here as well, but he managed to you know, get one game away from top 8.
He's really snuck into that kind of position. You know that dragging off at the beginning, he starts cooling in. That's what he's done into this position. Like, I feel like he's swept under everyone's radar, apart from Mark, man, because Mark man's been calling, you know, him out. But it's just, you know, his play style has kind of changed a little bit. He's gone to the pad, he's picked the Lily, doesn't really move back and forth. You don't see him backdash as much. But I feel with Lily, you don't really have to. He has those options, the down back 3, the high crush, you know. It'll be interesting to see.
What do you think?
Yeah, he's been playing Lily to a very high level. One thing I want to highlight, though, is the use of 3+4 with Lily. Do you know what? There's not a lot of players ducking that, and he's doing it, you know, for free. You know, once you duck that once and punish them hard for it, then he'll think twice about doing this. So something to look out for.
Give me your prediction now, guys. You know what time it is. But Bubsy, who's going to be making it out? 2 names. Bilal, Hafiz Tanvir, Farzeen, Sajal with Chikarin, Chanel.
I'm going to go Bilal. He's been very, very clutch. I'm going to go Kaisuke. I'm not Kaisuke, Chikarin. Sorry, my bad.
Do you know what? I'm not going to make a prediction this time. Spag, tell me your predictions, man.
You don't need to make a prediction.
Spag, tell me your ones, man.
Yeah, okay, I feel like I believe in Bilal and I believe in Chikarin as well.
Let's
go.
What
do you guys at home believe? stcplay.gg. We're about to get to our final groups of the day to determine who is going to be in our top 8. Ladies and lads, here we go. Over to the stage for our final groups.
The action continues here as we get into our last 2 groups of Phase 2 of GSL and slide comfortably into that epic top 8 here on the finals day of the Esports World Cup.
Right, we still have 2 more groups to go through, which means 2 more players will be joining the top 8. Now, like I said before, this doubles your prize winning. You jump from 20 to 45K, so that has to weigh extra on you. But keep in mind, as our day continues here in the grand finals, we got more and more people that are filling up the stands here, so that is an extra bit of pressure, especially with a Falcons player on that stage.
And just to get a little bit into the two competitors on your screens right now, Farzine and Bilal. Of course, Farzine defeating Mangja in a double Jeopardy episode. And then, of course, Bilal defeating Jod, the lone representative from France, and Lohai from South Korea. An epic tale of the tape. We're going to jump into this one momentarily. The guys are getting set up. The buttons have been checked. The only thing left to do is head over to the casters for this hype train ride. Time to buckle up.
And welcome everybody. Phase 2, Group C. My name is Mark Man. I'm here with Majid Obama, and we are treated with some good-ass Tekken. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out.
Mark, since this game dropped, man, it's been a while, by the way. It's been a while, but we've been watching all these players that we've seen this week so far travel across the world. They've been playing for glory, putting their name on tickets, and it comes down to this. We got Farzine on one side. We just watched one Brian player go down. We got Bilal on the other side trying to make a statement here.
Yeah, Bilal, a veteran from the Pakistani scene, going up against the young gun from Pakistan as well. This is going to be a good one. But again, this is just the first part of Group C. The winner of this will have to move on and face off against another Pakistani player to qualify out of Group C.
You said the young gun, Mark. The thing is, like, all the guys in this group are young. Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, even Double, the guy who made it out winner's side, the lone JP representative in this group. I mean, he was known as the original JP Wonder Kid for a while. But now you're looking at some of the most, like the next generation of Pakistani players here. Farzine, we were watching him 13 years old doing Akuma combos and stuff like that in those like weird filter videos coming out with him. But these guys, they're playing for a different kind of opportunity, a different kind of moment right here. They talked about it on the analyst desk. These guys don't get the opportunities to go week in, week out, globetrot like that. But when they show up, they show out, and that's the big thing.
Of course, the world stage recognized here. We got some of the best players in Pakistan going at it. 3 Pakistani players in Group C, and they are battling to make it out right now. Brian versus Victor.
I think in this match, it's like for Farzine, how can he control the pace, especially if Bilal is able to get in at pinpoint range, utilize step, be able to put some stop signs out there, and just utilize good punish damage to be able to create momentum for himself. See him going to good options like that power crush. Haven't really seen any engagers thrown out so far right now, but Bilal keeping it close. Wants to stay in tight, try to limit Farzine's movement as much as possible. There we go, first engager here, running 2 into the the tried and true, that Victor low smash.
I like it. So Farzine, man, his character, Victor's going to allow him to play a little bit more liberally here, really take control of the match. His attacks can far overpower that of Brian Fury's. And Bilal, he's going to have to take his shots when he can get them. Take his turns back. Oh, man.
He's had good reads on when Bilal wants to press. Power crush has worked out for him really well.
Hey, man, I saw this episode before. It was a good one. It was a good one.
Looking like carbon copy stuff right here. Back up, back up.
Because we are in a potential final round here. The ground glowing pink now. It's going to be break on first hit.
Cut the floor up.
Yeah, Jin's a freaky dude if this is what's going on in his head.
Yeah, this brother need therapy for real, man. Get on them floors like that. And your mom in the bottom? What's going on here, bro?
Here we go. The pressure pushing towards the wall. Gets nice chip damage out of it. Goes for the grab, but Bilal trying to stay solid, trying to find an opportunity. He has not had a chance to play it, and that's not going to help either. How is Bilal going to crack him here?
All pressure here. Going to keep dash. Crouch jab to fine crouch jab from Bilal. A cannonball straight. Bilal was relying, he was going to cannonball straight. And on Farzine's side, I really like that he mixed up his approach. It wasn't just about running the running to that big blue orb all day long with the stance pressure. He was mixing up between just taking the plus frame, then throwing in some stance pressure after as well with the transition that they added.
Yeah, he was using a lot of the great pokes, things like down two, going for the lows when he needs to. But again, the name of the game here is he was just controlling the pace. Bilal didn't even have chances to attack. But Bilal now starting to fight, starting to put him into the blender. He has a nice life lead here in this opening round.
Some of these high value attacks that Brian has from that range too. You see, able to land some back ones, drop that shoulder on him.
One of the things we really haven't seen Bilal representing too much yet and we're having success with is that quarter circle back one. That is one of Brian's new tools here and can prove very beneficial if he's able to land a hit or counter hit.
Even some of the other engager options as well. There you go, sidestep boa crusher. Could be a good pickup here. Heat active now.
All right, he should be able to get the wall here. Goes for the taunt. One more hit can do it, and he goes for the heat smash. Really good heat smash. Instant crush opportunity there, but good stuff to Bilal, finally getting on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and Bilal post knockdown too, willing to play around with Farzine, give him a couple looks, throw us in the taunt feints, tags him low, but here we go. Big opening for Bilal here in the second round. Immediate launch, break the wall down.
Missed the follow-up here. Gonna give Farzine an opportunity to play now, but he still has heat. Bilal has a panic button if he wants to. Let's see if he's able to utilize it. He's running out. There's the heat smash. Now has Snake Eyes once again. Oh, he missed the follow-up there. That's unfortunate.
Power crush, and there we go. Engage. On Farzine's side, running two, backs off, does nothing.
Here we go. I like it. Bilal getting some damage. Not only that, forcing Farzine to be active defensively. Oh, he caught him. He tried to sidestep or he tried to move or something, but the stance 2 able to get him there. That does a lot of damage chip-wise, but it ended up hitting them in that sequence.
Exactly. Farzine and Heat has been giving Bilal a lot of different looks and been willing to go to a lot of different tools, but that geyser blast that Victor has, it just lays on the chip damage like that. You see it just puts a different kind of pressure on Bilal.
Nice stuff there from Bilal. Of course, landing that taunt into the back four, that's not easy, but able to pull it off. He is a Brian specialist after all.
Standing forward, this time goes for the sword slash. Running to sword pressure. Uh-oh. Parallel to the wall here, resplat. Peel him off, then we spike him. Keep it going.
One more wall, one more opportunity.
Caught him.
And that is going to do it. Farzine, 1 round away from eliminating Bilal.
Very clean little 3 interaction round there to put momentum on Farzine's side. Power crush trade.
Oh, they shooting.
Heat on his John Wick stuff right now. There we go. Comes up with the launch. Bilal in trouble here. Spin, activate.
Pushes towards the wall there with that 3-4 series. This is huge. He can end it right here.
And Farzine with a huge statement here. 2-0 over Bilal.
Unfortunately for Bilal, he is now out of the tournament. Farzine will be moving on. He is not done yet. Of course, he needs one more game to make sure he gets out of this group.
And this is one of the themes of this week so far, this competition here. So, Mark, the double elimination. I think people were talking about it coming into this event, right? How this format is going to present a lot of opportunities for double elimination. And so far, almost overwhelmingly, it's gone in favor of the run back, right?
It has. It's been, one of those things where it's like, it feels like almost like a curse. You can see some of the highlights that we just saw from that previous match. There weren't that many highlights for Bilal. I gotta say, man, Farzine really controlled the pace for that set.
Yeah, I mean, even when Bilal, it felt like he was trying to make something happen, felt like Farzine always was one step ahead with looking for the correct tool and had the correct answer almost every time. And then once Victor gets rolling, like I said, the mix-up off of that orb, that running orb pressure, whether he would just do it and then back off, do it, then apply sword stance pressure, he was really giving Bilal a lot of different looks there.
Of course, that lines up our next matchup. We got Hafiz Tanvir going up against Farzine.
And this is a run back again from that group stage. And the thing is, Tanvir did an excellent job when they played earlier. He was able to get in Victor's grill and just run that patented Claudio mix, especially was able to find the wall, run a lot of sidestep 4. And you saw there, right? Farzine was able to clip Bilal quite a few times with the low heat smash that Victor has, right?
Definitely.
Tanvir?
He had it in clutch moments when he needed it.
And Tanvir did that to Farzine yesterday. So I'm looking for maybe Farzine. What is your adjustment? Are you able to play a little bit better keep out or maybe utilize a little bit more sidestep to try to predict those openings that Tanvir is going to offer? But it's tough.
Of course, as these guys play through the competition and they get eliminated, they also get their keys and their dreams crushed.
And you know this has got to feel good for Atif, man. You know this is somebody who is in this bracket. He has one goal in mind, and it's nothing short of first place. And every key crushed along the way just helps build the castle that he's trying to make.
Yeah, and you know, ever since he really stepped into the global Tekken scene, he has always been about being the strongest, representing with the strongest tools in the game, and he's continuing that storyline today.
And if you're Atif too, you got to be looking at this bracket and the way it's been developing, and you got to be feeling good about yourself.
Oh yeah,
going in the long. That's the big thing. We're still in phase 2 of this for its first.
Bro, the format, the way it is, this GSL format, because even if they lose, and you know these players have lost, Atif has lost. He was put into the lower bracket yesterday, but even if they lose, they have another lease at life. They go back in scotch-free, and you know, even though phase 3 is a little bit different, it is single elim. He does not have that hanging over him. He's on the same ground as everyone else.
Yeah, air quotes, scot-free, right?
Scot-free.
Because you're locked in a cage, first to 5, long set style.
Yeah.
Against these kinds of players, and some of these players come from backgrounds where that's not a special event. That's a Tuesday night after work, you know. But
first to 5, that's it.
But yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. But on the other hand, too, you know, when I was first looking at it, I was like, oh yeah, this definitely favors those kinds of players, right? But looking at how some of these younger players in this bracket are and how they practice the game too, I don't know if that's necessarily an outright advantage like that. These guys are used to that too.
Yeah. I mean, the game preps you for it. I mean, especially if you play this game online, it's 2 out of 3 city. So this should be familiar ground.
The videos that have come out from some of these players, especially from some of the Pakistani players, running first to 50s, running first to 30s, 40s, whatever, everything in between. I don't know if it's an outright advantage for some of the players like I maybe originally thought.
And remember, you got to call out for that scene in particular in Pakistan. They are a thriving offline scene. For them, it's all about playing the matches, running the sets, going out to eat afterwards, discussing the matchup, and learning from their experience.
The family that plays together qualifies for top 8 together. Here we go. Tanvir versus Farzeen.
Claudio has quite a bunch of tools here compared to Tekken 7. He has a lot of stuff going for him, especially in this style of game.
Yes,
style of Tekken game.
Systematically, the game. I mean, it's such a smooth transition, the way the heat system operates, especially in conjunction with his Starburst tools.
Oh, yeah. Not only that, him going into heat gives him opportunity for Starburst. It really complements his playstyle.
Also on impact. Farzeen.
Nice sidestep hop kick, able to get him moving. Not just that, he should be able to push towards the wall here.
Loaded that arm and look where it puts you. Sidestep 4. Back 3-3, gonna let it rock.
Yeah, good presence of mind there to stop the combo a little bit earlier. He dropped a little too low here. Now Farzeen with the aggression by the wall. Let's see what he does here. Decides to put the brakes on. Maybe he was worried about something.
Backed off.
Yeah, not messing with that. Of course, Claudio has a ton of great buttons here, but none greater than that counter hit right there. And Victor looking to close it out here. He has time, and he has this combo.
Waited, it felt like 7 seconds almost, just waiting for that one poke where he get a sense for Tanvir's timing. Counter hit 1+2. Give me the round.
Oh, the running attacks. This time going for the EI low. Again, fishing for that counter hit.
Tanvir changes timing a little bit.
Good punish. And that's always a great hallmark of a Claudio player. Their ability to use his lows to the best of his ability. Really open up his opponents. Okay. Has him at the wall again. Farzeen, familiar territory here. Is he going to back up? He backs up once again.
Sidestep 4, low touch. Counter hit.
Decides to keep him by the wall here. One more hit can do it.
Trying to test him with the back 3s. He goes mid. Tanvir.
Able to get that knee, even if Trade still had enough life to squeeze that out here. Tied up on rounds now between these two.
Down 4-3, gets the pickup after that. Counter hit launcher once again for Farzeen.
He has the wall positioning here. Let's see what kind of mix-up we're going to get. He is in heat. He has access to some of his scarier tools.
Geyser. Just give me the chip damage. You're going to give me something. I'll take that gray helm. Into the low smash, this time on Farzeen's side.
Such a calculated way of, you know, just getting one up on your opponent there. That's a quick and easy round, almost by the book for him there.
Finally, we see Tanvir with the sense of urgency. Trying to lead with that running too.
And look at these pokes. Farzeen starting to pull away here. And again, he has that ever-present threat of the counter hit, the stuns, the combos. But again, in heat now, how are you going to deal with it? You can't. Oh my gosh, he got him here. That should be it.
And this is already a very different set than the one that they previously played.
Yeah, sometimes you got to sleep on it. Sometimes you got to think about how you got here.
I like how Farzine's attitude shifted throughout that game as well. You saw at first, he was willing to kind of back off, give Tanvir that space, see if he'll give me a swing and an opening. Saw it, 7 seconds past that one round, and then he just fished. Perfect timing with that 1+2 counter hit. But then towards later rounds of the game, you saw him shifting to a more offensive approach. He sensed that Tanvir was kind of hesitant in some spaces. It's tough. This Claudio matchup, too, you'll notice a lot of sidestep. Traditionally, that kind of gives Victor a little bit of trouble, right? You see a lot of sidestep towards the right, sidestep towards the left on Tanvir's side, but he slides it in with that sidestep 4 as well as a way to just kind of transition into offense.
Sure, and one of the things that we see here is if he is sidestepping, he's usually like things like sidestep hop kick, sidestep 2-1, sidestep 4, but that's not the range that is optimal for him. I feel like he needs to go in a little bit more. Farzine has been backing up. He needs to do things that go out more. That knee has already proven that he's been getting floated out of it. I want to see him go for the running twos.
Claudio with the wall damage and then right into a low smash again.
Good stuff there. Even with the difference in rounds here, the difference in games. Oh man, Farzine with the great reflexes there. Gets the wall standing attack, the stun, the follow, and the combo. Should be able to get a wall here, but will he break? No, he keeps him there.
Keeps it there with the plus range punish. And we have heat activation. Sidestep low that time, Farzine with the guard, willing to just activate instead of trying to take a punch. Geyser, give me your gray health. And I'm in control. Heat dash.
I love how he took his turn back. How are you going to deal with it?
Mid, got to be looking for low option there. Power crush, going to truck on through. Farzine. Eating the lows and rage.
Yes, be careful. Oh, there's a running two. Been wanting to see that for quite a minute now. Oh, but he got clipped. Farzine able to steal that round away here. Man, he's doing such a great job of picking his pokes here. Hafiz Tanvir not really having an opportunity here. He's in the corner now. This is the trouble zone. Into the mix. Goes for the low this time. One more opportunity.
Oh, great, my duck.
Now he switches positions here.
Sidestep low, low touch. Reverse, low smash. Oh, man.
He's still alive.
Gunshots.
Woo!
Then just run up jab touch. Farzine. Set point in the run back.
Yeah, qualification point. If he wins this round, he is qualified to phase 3.
Now Farzine on the offense with the sidesteps, with the guys to take the gray health, with the cut.
Oh man, those down back fours, he's making them work, but a hop kick to get out, get his turn back. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage here. He's gonna make some magic happen, but the last hit of 2-1-2 did not hit.
Out of range now, Farzine with heat active.
Decided not to heat dash from that. The follow up here, let's see what he does. Hafiz Tanvir with the advantage by the wall, but the big counter hit, down back 4. This is gonna hurt, he still has his heat. He should be able to get the follow up here, and that's gonna be it.
Farzine gonna be moving on in this bracket in double elimination. Punches his ticket for the top 8.
Guaranteeing himself at least $45,000. That is a big dub. But unfortunately for Hafiz Tanvir, he is now out of the tournament, tied with many other great players here, just falling short of that top 8 mark in phase 3.
And speaking of that, I believe Farzine's gonna have to go up against Ulsan when we get to
Ooh, that's gonna be sweet. I can't wait till we
long
see
set style.
How these are long set style. Let him know.
Man, for a guy that we've been seeing play this game for like 10 years, man, you gotta love the attitude. Hey, coming into this week too, I was thinking like big stage nerves. Some of these players are just over it. Couldn't have been more wrong, right? But I'm really impressed, especially with the young Pakistani players, especially with players like Yagami as well, who should be used to it. They were on the stage last year as well, right? Just how well they dealt with the pressure when we've seen veteran players this week not deal with it that well at all.
Yeah, he's been all smiles, and it's great to see that energy. Of course, he has bigger opportunities ahead of him, so we'll see Farzine later.
That running two got it started here. Tanvir was trying to get something started, but Farzine just kind of laid on the sword pressure, kept a good mix too. But we're going to check in with our players on the stage, see what they have to say about the next set that's coming up. See you guys in a bit.
And here we are with a man from Group C, yet another qualification. Joining us is Farzine from Team Falcons. What an absolute banger we've seen. First of all, you start off, you dispatch Bilal, no problem. You go into the rematch against Hafiz. Now, it looked like today you were way more warmed up than the game yesterday. It took you a while. What happened there? What was the change? That's kind of part of it too, yeah, right?
Yesterday when I was playing, I didn't able to, make the attention to the game because I was feeling really dizzy and I was feeling a little bit sleepy. And also that Tanveer yesterday played really well. But when I lose to him, I went back to the hotel and I went back straight to my training room and I seek my mistakes and I make the plan that what should I have to do if I have to face tomorrow Tanveer again. So yeah, the plan works and Alhamdulillah I won.
It definitely was that case. I mean, you looked ready and all warmed up through it. Now, I gotta say, you have a crowd that's also backing you up here. Of course, you're playing, you're part of Team Falcons. You got Twisted Minds on the other side, two organizations that are very much well known here. How was that for you to get to feel this crowd? Because you're not playing in Pakistan here, right? It's a completely different state, but you got people still cheering for you.
This crowd right there is more like my family. They have been appreciating me all the time. And when I lose yesterday, they said, no worries, you can do tomorrow. So, yeah, see, the sport, I'm really glad that I am representing Team Falcons and all the support that I'm getting from them. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
There you go. And now finally, you get to play against Ulsan in the next bracket. Now, that's a tough game regardless, but how do you psych yourself into it?
I'm pretty confident against Dragunov. My training partner Atif Bhatt plays really good Dragunov. And also Ulsan is like the world-class player right now. So it's going to be tough. It's always 50-50, but I will try my best and I'll try to win the trophy for my team, for me and for my family and for my country.
Thank you very much again, Farzeen. Congratulations to our Team Falcons player, moving on from Group C. But we still have more to go. A final group, a final squad, and the fight continues. So we'll send it over. Chanel Sajawal, Plady, to our casters.
Boy, oh boy, excited to see how this is going to play out. You guys can see how we got here. Of course, Farzeen, you got to love that young man. His energy, he's going to be going up against Ulsan, but man, what a run for him.
How can you not root for him, man? It's just like, I know, he just won me over. His attitude's so positive and stuff. But man, again, Group D, we are not out of this yet, Mark. Chanel versus Sajawal. Sajawal, who had that killer LCQ run last weekend, but Chanel, who's been playing, I mean, this group, the way this group went down was so nuts. Chanel played so clean, had one of the most dominant runs going into Group 2, but CBM somehow just pulled out these dubs, just played safe and just really just gave him all the respect in the world and just outplayed him.
Yeah, it just really shows the level from every single one of these players here. They can play out of their minds, and again, because they're shorter sets here, you got to be so on point. But again, because this is the GSL format, because we have the lower bracket, it gives people another chance to shine through. And we are at 7 out of the 8 players into Phase 3. And one of these 2 players, or maybe Chikarin, will be making it out. But we are going into the matchup. Chanel, Sajawal, this is going to be Alisa versus Yoshimitsu. By the way, everybody's been talking about Yoshimitsu lately on the internet. He's one of those problem characters, but you know what? He deserves it. It's been so long since he's become one of those.
Yeah, to Sajawal's credit, he's shown really, really good performances.
Oh, yeah.
But the players that are in his group right now, they've also shown that they know how to deal with this character.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why Sajawal is in the lower bracket. He ran into Chikrin, and Chikrin looked super comfortable in that Yoshi matchup. But what about Chanel? How will Chanel deal with this? Ooh, what a flash.
That's one way, and that's maybe a big tool that's going to come into play here. Chanel has done such a great job of saying, hey, you know what? You're going to give me heat? You're going to give me chainsaws? I'm going to cut you up. But the thing is, can Sajawal utilize Flash maybe to be able to get out of some of those spaces?
I mean, he's already done it twice in this opening round. Round number 2 right now. Let's see if he's able to continue with this lead here. Looking really, really strong against Chanel here. Chanel's going to have to wake up a little bit.
Stepping low, just trading low blows. That's another option that Chanel's been going to very often, just to get in the heat quickly.
You know what's crazy here? thinking about what happened and how we got here today. Sajwal, the lone player from Pakistan here in Group D, but if he is able to make it out here, he is going to be one of the 4 Pakistani members that qualified into the top 8. There were 0 yesterday. He's going to out of the upper bracket.
If that happens, Mark, you can't say anything other than he earned it, man. He's going to have to make a hell of a run here.
Yeah, definitely has his work cut out for him here. Dealing with Chanel. Chanel has always been one of those players for many generations of Tekken now that has been a top with some of the top players. Oh my God, he is now turning up the heat, or turning up the chainsaws rather.
Chanel with just that very polite pressure from like range 1, 2. Nice little mix of lows, and of course the lows with the strings behind him as well. Kept his opponent guessing the entire time almost.
Yeah, I mean, that's just back-to-back wonderful whip punish there from Chanel. He now puts himself into a great position. He has heat activated. Sajwal, of course, always has that magic panic button with the flash, but he has to be very careful at how he utilizes it. You have to know that Chanel, at any given instant, will be ready to attack.
Immediate hop kick here, gonna get a spin.
That does so much damage, man. The way that it pops him in the air and the follow-up does so much damage as well. The flash. He has an ability to kind of do an instant backdash. But is that going to be enough? He has so many transitions to be able to maneuver away from his opponents, but Chanel has been patient enough to stay in his face.
And the other thing too there, Mark, is Chanel hasn't really given him the opportunities for him to be able to use that in a strong way. He's gotten the health leads and said, okay, fine, you want to run away? I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, the way that Chanel has been fighting, it's been very reactive. He's been getting the whiff punishes. He has not given him an opportunity. He hasn't been using big enough moves to really put himself at risk. Oh, but a great one, man. What a way to get in.
Slide, Sajwal with a chance here at the wall. Counter hit lows, but finds a low parry. Sajwal trying to cut this robot up in the wall.
Big damage here, gonna get some life back as well.
Big cleansing blade, and that's another key attack there. You see him fishing with a Kazuryu, that big 4-1+2 that Yoshi has. Get floor break here. In the subconscious.
Downstairs here. This floor, of course, just one hit to go downstairs to the final area of the map. Here comes Chanel with the heat engager. I like that, just to get him out of the chainsaw stance.
Yeah, Chanel really likes to go to, especially like that 3-2, these mid heat engagers. And that fast startup and go straight in the chainsaw.
Another low parry here. You have to imagine that Sajwal wants to be able to utilize the state transition here.
Sonic implode. Gonna break the floor once again.
Decides to keep him there. What's the mix-up? Here comes Chanel. He decides to use all of it, yeah. And again, with the sidestep, look at it. The sidestep rights that we've been seeing from Chanel has really opened up Sajwal during the entire set so far. Tied up on rounds. Oh, that's a great stop to it.
Dragonfly. And there you see it, that Kazuryu, that big 4-1+2 heat dash mix. Down 4-1-4.
Trying to catch him there. Oh, but he caught him ducking. The follow-up, this is going to be a huge combo as well. Look at all the damage. And he's going to extend it further here.
Chanel sees the win con here. My turn. Heat dash mix and then back off. He's trying to bait.
Oh, he's trying to go for the 4-1+2 throw. He gets it on the second chance. And look at that. Just like that, it's going to be elimination point. Chanel looking to eliminate Sajwal. Can he do it, though?
Knee and Chanel. Again, these lows in mid-range. Especially when he has the threat of the high behind him, that skipping low.
And that was a big change from the way that Chanel's been playing, too. It was the first time he has used that down 3 so far to really try to open up his opponent. All right, he has it again. He's been very liberal with his use of the heat dash cancels and try to create opportunities, but then out of nowhere, he'll start backing up. All right, gets the grab.
Stance from Sajwal too.
Yeah, it has to be very mindful there. Sajwal, if he gets a flash in this stance, it's going to lead to a juggle.
Trying to hit grab, broken. Power crush.
He has to be careful. He has a sliver left.
Those big stop sign chainsaws, and Chanel did exactly what he had to do here to put Sajawal out of this tournament. And we're going to be moving on. That's going to be Chanel versus Chikarin for that last ticket.
Yeah, I got to give it up, though. Sajawal did a great job the entire week, but unfortunately fell short out of the qualification phase. And now it's going to be Chanel versus Chikarin. I would imagine it's going to be Elisa versus Lily.
Unless Chikarin has different plans.
He's known to. He is a lab monster.
He's a hard dude to read, especially in this kind of situation against opponents that he's very familiar with. As he's shown in the past. See that Saudi crowd out there?
Yeah, lots of love to the crowd here in Saudi Arabia. This is our second time in Riyadh. It's been great seeing all the fans out here, but of course just the community being out here as well.
Yeah, time and time you saw some of the old heads out there too. I saw Luffy in the crowd, a few others. But yeah, this set, it was just really difficult for Sajawal overall to just get any kind of momentum started. It felt like sometimes, especially on the subconscious state, he got like a dragonfly grab or something like that, maybe get a big combo started. But overall, Chanel just had a very static game plan and stuck to it, and it was just too hard for Sajawal to deal with.
Yeah, and he made it work. You know, he played Elisa to a T. She is so dangerous in terms of movement, and movement is really what got all the openings, whether it was a backdash, finding the right whip punish, or the side steps. Chanel was able to come out on top, and he made it look easy.
I love that ending sequence, too. That's a power that this character has. And it also showed kind of like Tekken 8 mentality, too. When you have life lead like that, and you know your opponent has to make a play, I will put my power crush, put my HP on the table, and use that against you. But also, Elisa's ability to force Tekken 8 gameplay. I'm going to force you to guess. You better be eyes wide open with trying to interrupt my chainsaw stance. Maybe using a heat burst to get through it. Maybe using power crush, crouch jab on some of the slower options. You better be ready to sidestep left on the options where you can do that. Because if not, you're going to eat a lot of chip damage in the process. We're going to be guessing, and then when I'm tired of that, I'll back off.
Yeah,
we can play Tekken 7.
And on top of that, her character, you know, a lot of players have been talking about throughout the entire week, and you know, even up to now, there are certain characters that are the upper echelon, and Elisa's name is often in that discussion. But, you know, there's not that many Elisas playing at the highest level throughout, like things that we see from TWT, those bigger events. But Chanel representing today, making sure that his robot lady is doing well. But right now has to go up against the EVO Japan champion in Chikarin, former TWT champion as well. So this guy, one of the most dangerous Tekken players, especially when it comes to prep time.
Yeah, both of these guys were in the stretch at EVO Japan, actually. And they're no stranger to each other over multiple iterations of the game. My question is, Chikarin, it's so hard to tell what's going on in that dude's head sometimes. And at character select screen, he's hovering over Lily, and that's what I think most people would expect, but expect the unexpected with this guy.
Yeah, I think him and the way he started off with Tekken 8, it surprised the most people. You know, a lot of people would probably think he would go in with Jin or maybe even a Dragunov, the strong characters. He's usually one of those guys that picks the strong character meta, but he created that for Lily. He is the guy that really put her on the map there. Not only that, he switched to pad. This is crazy. He's been doing a lot of things differently, exploring not only his playstyle, but the options that the game has and outside of the game as well.
I mean, he went full heel turn. Full
heel turn is the nice way of saying it, but man, all right, let's go. This is going to be a race to 2 to qualify out of Group D into phase number 3.
And for Chikarin, you got to remember, Chanel on Elisa. Elisa's a character with good backwards mobility, awesome sidestep as well. But for Chikarin, he really likes to throw out that black swan, a big ballerina spin in neutral, right? But can Chanel kind of put it in his head, I'm scouting that, I'm looking for that. If he creates enough space and is able to punish Chikarin for it really, really hard one time, I wonder how the neutral and how the pressure on both sides kind of changes as a result.
You remember, you're not only fighting Chanel, you are fighting the entire DRX squad. He has such a great group where it's Low High and me and, of course, himself. And they challenge the world, and they learn off of each other. And, of course, there's going to be an expertise. I saw Nee was playing a lot of Lily, so there's definitely some prep here in terms of Chanel. And look at that, taking that first round.
And that's a win con that Chanel will go to often. When heat is expiring on his side, he'll go with that heat string just to build up the chip damage, heat dash mix up, guess for game.
Oh, yeah. And he's not shy about going low either. That's the thing. He's not afraid of opening up his opponent, even if it's just a small poke. He wants to be able to instill that fear into their mentality. Here we go, Chanel with a big combo at the wall. He's gonna go for a mix-up with the low chainsaws. This up, oh, not giving him a chance to play. Chanel looking really strong here. He's gonna have 2 rounds on his side.
The spin kick, and I bet that was a read too. He knows that Chanel back to the wall, will go to wall jump attack, will go to up 3+4 as well with that big spinning hop kick.
I don't blame him. He was trying to get out. He was trying to find a way out, but unfortunately Chanel was ready for it. Here comes Chikrin, finally getting a big launch, being able to push towards the wall here. He should be able to push pretty far, and he's gonna go to a feisty rabbit mix-up right after this hit. No, he opts not to do it.
Stepping low with a homing attack from Chanel. Grab broken, but parallel to the wall here.
There's the heat dash cancel, but a great step. Chanel knowing the options here, creating opportunities for himself, and just like that, he is back into control here. He does have range, and he does have heat.
The Ducks on point 2, and right now, both these players just poking each other mid-range, fishing for mids. Activate on Chanel's side.
Oh, that was great use there, but the root of evil, the follow-up, a great block, but not a big enough punish.
Crouch jab just gave him the offensive opportunity there. Another big, oh my, that jab.
There's no time left here. Got to do something, and he gets the grab. I can't believe he got the rocket punch grab. Chikrin not breaking the throw, and he's usually one of those guys that's able to break them and find his way, but man, Chanel took that first game. Other than that last round that was very close, it was very convincing.
Yeah, this is about what I expected when these two sit down against one another. It's going to be that kind of fight. But Chanel so far able to impose his will on his opponents today. Ultimately, the one who's been able to, again, he just found some really good opportunity. And again, that read too. That's not the first time that someone has called out Chikrin for that habit in this tournament. It has cost him. CBM had a clutch play yesterday as well. They scouted that.
If you guys haven't seen how these players got here, there's a lot of Tekken to watch from this entire week. Chikrin, will he have what it takes to make some adjustments here? You know, he hasn't been using the ballerina spin. He hasn't been using any of that. He has been playing a lot smaller Tekken than usual because he knows Chanel's ability to move. But
that's the first time
that Chanel knows when to duck.
Yeah, that's a sign of respect to Chanel, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he's respecting him too much. I feel like he needs to go in.
You don't even really see him there. You saw it for the first time. Back one, he's trying to go into with a little bit of do glide, but Chanel ready in the worst way possible. Heat engager and then chainsaw time, heat dash pickup. Chanel looking very good right now.
And again, Chikrin trying to create an opportunity at the start, going for the heat engager. Not able to do it, but there's a power crush from the back turn stance. Here comes Chanel with a huge life lead. Just like that, his life bar has evaporated and now puts Chikrin into a very bad sequence here. Yo, your do glides are not gliding today, my friend.
And it's the way Chanel's been using heat, too.
Good duck, but didn't get the launch there. That's unfortunate.
Jab strings with the sidestep there. Looking for a whip punish. Low parry from Chikrin. Where are we going with it?
Wherever we go, Chikrin needs to take control of the set and not give Chanel opportunities to get away from his attacks anymore. What a block.
Great block, not the best punish, but the big thing is the chip damage after. And still, Chanel, he knows to keep pressing when Chikrin's back is to the wall like that.
Great option here. He's going to keep him there once again. That gray life, oh my God. He got out, but he's dead.
The back turn hit.
He got into aerial state. That was smart. He's still alive. But look at the life deficit. Oh, the low jab.
The challenge. And trade in favor of Chanel. And he punches his ticket for the top 8 here at the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 competition.
Chanel, of course, now out of the tournament. Chikrin out of the tournament, but Chanel moving on. Really happy for this guy. This guy, of course, getting married later this year. He's going to make his wifey happy for sure. $45,000 guaranteed now for Chanel as he makes it into phase number 3.
And that's going to bring up Chanel versus Yagami. Woo! In a 1st-to-5 set?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just really difficult for Chikrin to get any kind of offensive momentum started. Usually we're so used to seeing him very active with step, very active with using mid strikes, back ones in the do glide and applying pressure that way. But Chanel just kind of shut him down entirely. He got one Black Swan ballerina spin engager off, but overall, Chanel just had control.
Yeah, I love seeing it. The way that he was approaching all of the matchup, he was able to evade all of Lily's key tools. He shut him down. Chikrin looked really desperate at the end. It was a scramble, and it wasn't a scramble in his favor.
And I got to go back to what we were saying earlier, too. You called it. You said these players have been watching Chikrin's footage. They know to scout when he likes to go to that wall jump attack or that hopping kick like that. And man, we're gonna check in and see how Chanel feels about it on the stage.
Breathtaking scenes here as Chanel qualifies for the top 8, eliminating Chikarin here on day 3. I'm going to switch to Korean briefly. 안녕하세요, 라이언입니다. Chanel 이초근입니다. 큐 이초근입니다. 요즘 못해. 너네 경기가 어땠어?
Good. Oh, nice speak. That's good. Nice shoes, very gorgeous. Yeah.
그래서 너네 경기가 어땠어?
Very so beautiful, nice. Yeah. Good.
How does he feel qualifying for top 8?
이제 그 8관 이제 했으니까 이제 기분 어떠세요?
이제 시작이라고 봅니다. 제가 이제 두 번째 목표가 8강을 이제 진출하는 게 두 번째 목표였는데 저희 이제 무릎형 로아이 선수 목까지 열심히 하겠습니다.
So he said it was really difficult, but he was able to overcome it, and he's ready for the next one.
Speaking of the next one, of course, top 8 best of 9 affair to go down. It's going to be against Australia's Yagami. How does he feel about that one?
야가미하고 이제 다음 시합할 건데 기분 어떠세요?
I love you, Yagami. Come on.
I don't think I need to translate that.
You don't need to translate that once more. 감사합니다. And I'm throwing it back to studio. Take it away, boys.
All right, congratulations to Farzeen and Chanel making it into our top 8. That means our top 8 is now complete here and set for the Esports World Cup. Chanel once again showing really good form, and Farzeen, man, that kid is dangerous.
I mean, Farzeen, one of the things that I was actually scared about is he had the run back about half his tenere. I was about to say, how is he going to control the pacing of that match? Because it seemed like yesterday he didn't, but we saw the double jeopardy situation play out once again.
Yeah, and also we saw some great play from DRX Chanel there, utilizing a lot of Alyssa's, chainsaws. We were seeing, Chanel, how he was playing, and, it was really, really good stuff, utilizing the power crush and all of Alyssa's strong moves.
Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Chikarin and Sajawal. As you can see there, Chanel managed to take it over Sajawal. Didn't really have much for him there, Sajawal, against the Elisa of Chanel. But again, Chanel really, yesterday as well, put on a really good performance. And then today as well. I think that's a very dangerous person, but now we have to talk about it. It is first to 5. What do you think going into this?
I mean, the first to 5 situation now, it's a longer time to adapt. You got a little bit, more leeway. But saying that about a little bit more leeway, we got to remember that it is now going to be single eliminations. Are these players used to that single elimination?
Yeah, you're right. The format might throw them off a little bit, but first to 5, I believe, is a completely different game to first to 2. The debate has been going on for many, many years, so it's going to be interesting to see, Spag, who takes it.
Well, you know what time it is, guys. Let's see if you guys at home got it right this time. STC play predictions. Who did you guys think was going to take it? Had Farzeen. These guys are cracked, man. And who else do we have alongside? If they say Chanel, I swear down.
Yeah, these guys are too good, bro. Chanel, Spag.
I think these are rigged. I don't believe that. I want these checked.
How are they getting it so right?
Oh, man, this is insane. How do you guys keep getting it right, man? You guys can't.
I thought it was
wrong.
I didn't say anything this time.
I got it wrong too, man. But yeah, like we said, first to 5 this time, man. Do you think? Who do you think this favors, man? We got our matches here as well. Ulsan versus Farzeen, Double John, CBM Atif, Yagami Chanel.
I mean, I'll ask you the question. How do you think the Pakistanis do in a first to 5?
Say that again.
How do you think the Pakistanis do in that first to 5 situation?
Man, I think Pakistanis, they play in long sets all the time. And I don't think it's just them. I think the Koreans, everyone, they play long sets, the best way to learn matchups, right? But I'm really interested to see how Yagami is going to play in the long sets, man, because, again, he probably plays most of his Tekken on ranked, maybe, playing online in Australia. I don't know. I'll see, man. I'm really excited to see Yagami.
I mean,
sorry. Obviously, like you said yourself, Yagami, we don't know how well he will do in the first to 5 sets. Maybe playing ranked first to 2 stuff. We have no information on him.
Yeah, we haven't got that information, man. I can't wait to see that. But ladies and lads, let's have a look now at our upcoming showdown presented to you by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib, and it's gonna be Yagami versus Chanel to kick it all off for our top 8, ladies and lads. We're going to be getting ready for that top 8. We're going to take a small break, and when we return, top 8 action here at the Esports World Cup. See you in a bit.
Ready, set, go.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8. We started with 32 players around the world, some of the best talent that the world has to offer for Tekken, and we've winded down to 8 players now. These 8 players will be playing for life-changing sum of money. Their $1 million prize for $300,000 for first place. We have Yagami versus Chanel, CBM versus Artif, Double versus the John, and Ulsan versus Ferzine. But Bubsy, Rukang, I think, before we get into that, there is something that we need to talk about. There is a story that has made the Tekken community light up recently, And that story is Pakistan versus Korea. Let's talk about that a little bit, guys. I mean, 2019 was, from a lot of people's opinion, the golden year of Tekken 7. And a big reason for that was because Pakistan coming onto the scene.
I mean, we've seen this for so many years, how Korea was so dominant, especially in the Tag 2 area. It was just like, these were the guys. And then we always heard whispers, we shout to Asim, who always said, there is this scene that he feels can rival this. And then when they came out, we saw Arsenal first come out, opened the floodgates, and boy, it's been an exciting rivalry to see develop.
Yeah, you're right, Bubsy. It's been an incredible journey. Arsenal winning Evo Japan 2019. It was an incredible story to see, and him having to fly over. He had troubles getting over there as well, and I feel like it was like an hour or two before the tournament was about to start, and he still took the whole event. It was an incredible story, and loads more incredible stories followed, Spag.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just Arslan. Then after that we had Artif, we had Awais Honey, we had Bilal. That year, winning in Tokyo, winning the LCQ, and then, people started to go, do you know what, we might need to travel down to Pakistan, right? And we got one of these guys, the John. When Nee went down to Pakistan, he played a bunch of people in first attends. The John was actually one of the only guys that beat him in that long set. We know how good Nee is in long sets, especially in Tekken 7, right? It was the John. We got to see Hafiz Tanveer. We got to see so many talented players. And even here, even at this Esports World Cup, we had Sajawal, who nobody knew about, right, outside of Pakistan, putting a name for himself, as we see on screen there. But there's so many more players in Pakistan that are just waiting to come out.
I mean, I've got a question to ask you about the Pakistani style of Tekken. How do you feel like it differs to the Korean style? What do you Do you feel it's better? Do you feel it's worse? What do you think about it?
I don't know if you can say it's better or worse. I think it's different. When I was talking to Nia about the Pakistani style of Tekken, I said, what do you really feel like is the main thing about the Pakistani style? What's the main characteristic? He said they have perfect punishment and really good space control. They know where to stand on that stage to just put on pressure. And when you play against someone like Atif, you will see what that means. This guy will be standing in your face and it makes you scared, man.
Yeah, and that's what's interesting about this is that he is on, he gets to a good position in the game, the spacing is perfect, and then you make one mistake and it's a crazy whiff punishment. Big shout outs to Asim. He's someone who played like that, and he spoke to us firsthand back then about everything and how they play.
I mean, it's so many trophies been won in a short amount of time from the Pakistanis, but the Koreans, they're fighting back, man. You said it yourself, Bubsy. Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, it was the Koreans running the show, man. In Tekken Tag 2, big shout out to JDCR, man. He was unbeatable in that game, right? But then I spoke to Arslan, and he said, if I played him in Tekken Tag 2, I would have beat him. And we were both sitting, we were sitting in Korea. I was sitting right next to him. We were in a barbecue place, and JDCR just looked at him like, okay, if you say so. So look, the rivalry is there, man. Korea and Pakistan. And we do have Koreans and Pakistanis. 3 Pakistanis made it in. And we of course got CBM and Ulsan and Chanel. And CBM and Ulsan actually have gone to Pakistan as well. They were there last year for a tournament, and they got to play. And one of the things that CBM and Ulsan said that they see now, the reason why Pakistan is so strong is because they can see there's so many players, even young guys that are coming up. We saw Osama Abbasi winning the LCQ, one of those young guys. I think when you have young players, I think it really helps for the longevity of your scene.
I mean, I've watched a couple of the YouTube videos. There's a great documentary on the Pakistani scene, and I really feel like when a community is together, they all thrive together. And I see, it just seems like so harmonious out there. Everyone's willing to help each other. And I am not surprised that they have leveled up so much just because of that.
Yeah, do you know what? So this means we have a great story going into top 8 today. And the first to 5 format, we spoke about this before as well. Pakistan are very good in long sets. South Korea are very good in long sets too. So it's gonna be interesting to see who actually takes this with all the matches going on. I am super excited to see this.
Super excited to see this, guys. I think we have a little video for you guys hyping up this top 8 that's about to begin. Let's have a look. Ladies and lads, we started with 32 players here in Riyadh for the EWC, and now we're only down to 8.
We are going to find out today who is the winner of the Esports World Cup 2024 inaugural Tekken 8 competition.
It was kind of like unimaginable for me to make it this far into the tournament on the biggest stage, probably the biggest Tekken tournament ever. Definitely a dream come true, yeah.
It's chance to winning with the make new history.
It's life-changing tournament. I would be crying.
ちゃんと相手を洞察して長い勝負なので最後まで諦めずに戦えば全然いけると思います。
I'm super excited for this, guys. It's the final day.
We've seen so many matches and we've been enjoying everything that we've had so far this week, but it was all for this moment. We're finally going to be able to see
who will fail and who will prevail. We will find out today at the EWC
Esports World Cup.
EWC for Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
As we find out
who will triumph and who will fall short.
Oh my God, I'm so hyped. Here we go, ladies and lads, the playoff bracket here. First to 5, single elimination. We're starting off with Yagami Chanel, Ulsan versus Farzin, a battle between the young guns from Korea and Pakistan, Double versus the John, Japan versus Pakistan, and then CBM versus Atif.
I mean, that is the match that I've got a scope on, because we've seen CBM just develop, getting better. Oh my gosh, and Atif's in his way. That's my pick. I'm watching that.
Bro, I could hardly speak after watching that trailer there. It was so intense. You know, this is what to come, you know, for the top 8 here. I do not have a clue who's going to take this, but those are super interesting games.
Look, I don't have a clue who's going to take it either, but you know what? I'm going to ask you anyway, Rukang, if there's one player from that list that you think might take this all, who you got, man?
I think this time I have to go with CBM. I feel like if he takes Atif out, then he goes the whole way. And like you said, he's going to get emotional and cry on stage when he lifts that championship.
I think he took your pick, did he?
Yes, he did.
We always take each other's pick.
I got to pick someone else.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go for Yagami. I feel like I have to give this guy the confidence boost he needs. I'm here for you, Australia. Don't worry.
We spoke about Pakistan and Korea, but you know, Double and Yagami are in there as well. Ladies and lads at home, you know what time it is. STC Play predictions. STCplay.gg. Put your votes in for who you guys think is going to take it all. But Rukang, Bubsy, it's been 3 days of amazing Tekken action. We've wound it down. Are you guys ready for this, man?
I am so ready. Oh my God, I'm kind of speechless in a minute.
Yeah, me too. I think it was that trailer that just got us all.
I know, yeah, I feel sick.
The thing is, I wasn't ready for that trailer.
I was in the trailer, bro.
Oh, I was like, that was so good. And
I love how CBM was like, look, I'm gonna cry. I'm not giving out. I'm just gonna cry. It's the emotion. We've seen the pop-offs, guys. We've seen how much it means to them. We've seen the guys who lost early and how much it meant to them as well. You know, they were so upset. But here we go, ladies and lads. We're winding it down. Top 8 time. Someone's gonna be walking away with a life-changing amount of money. Let's go over to the stage for the start of our top 8.
Hello everyone, Amazon Arena, let me hear it. Woo! Glad to hear that you guys are having a brilliant time. I know I'm having an absolute blast of a day so far. With top 8 looming in the horizon, we've got a little bit more before we get there, but man, all the action to come and more, I can't wait. But before that, a brief announcement. The Tekken project team have teamed up with Japan's iconic rock band, The Last Rockstars, to release an electrifying collaboration trailer in order to celebrate Tekken's 30th anniversary. This special trailer marks the opening of the Esports World Cup final phase for Tekken 8. Check it out.
Sights, why they're so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystified.
Wow. What did you think of that, guys? What did you think of that amazing trailer? Yeah, absolutely incredible. I'm joined with Milos because we're going to take you through some of the changes that are going to commence. Now we're going into that elimination top 8. First change indeed. It's now not first to 2, it's first to 5. Single elimination. What else is different? Talk to the people, Milos.
Yeah, you go up to best of 9s. As you said, you go up from 45K to 75K in earnings for every game. And since you hit top 8, you're already in the EWC Club Champs. But also, from now on, Ryan, it's pretty clear. A straight line directly to the Grand Finals single elimination.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't get any better than that. And with that said, it's time to bring out our 2 players for the next bout. Let's get them on stage. All right, so here they are. Chanel versus Yagami. Mr. Yagami cannot go without being talked about. There's a little fist bump. And Yagami, I can't believe it. I mean, just briefly on this guy, he is the absolute underdog of the tournament, but he came through, went through both groups in flying colors, defeating Mulgold 2-1, the Virtuous Fighters champion. I mean, he just came from there, defeating Usama Abbasi, the LCQ champion, and then in that second wave, defeating Ao and John Ding. Talk to me about Chanel, though, his opponent.
Chanel on the other side, I mean, look, he's been 3rd at EVO Japan 24. Pretty impressive. However, his performance here has been his highest since EVO Japan 18. Of course, going back-to-back big tournaments in 2024. He's looking for more, and he's got hands full, to say the least, in our quarters.
Well, with that said, it's time to jump into our casters who are piloting this King of Flying Fist plane. It's going to be turbulent.
We are officially here. We made it to the top 8. And this is going to be a crazy format. First to 5 is going to be it. Single elimination. Like Ryan and Milos said, I'm MYK. Joining me on this segment is going to be Rip.
Boom! It's going to be crazy. Single elimination. First to 5. A format we do not see in the fighting game community pretty much ever. So this one is going to be wild. Of course, you got Yagami from Australia out here with that Reina. Such a crazy pick, a character we don't see represented in Tekken tournaments very much. And across the board, we've got Chanel from Korea with that Elisa. And Chanel, you know, known as the bridesmaid in so many events in the past, now has a big opportunity in front of him. He said in his interview, this is where it begins.
Yeah, that was such a sick line, man. It's like, this is only the start. This is how... I just made it into top 8, but like Rip said, you know, Yagami busting out the Reina, right? Really kind of been the pioneer of this character, like developing a lot of the deck, a lot of the combos, the optimization and stuff like that. But Chanel, long-time veteran. But yeah, coming out of South Korea, super strong player for a long time. But like Rip said, he makes it all the way to Grand Finals quite a bit, but never really got those huge dubs to call his own, you know?
But this format is so interesting. And Chanel going to Zafina here, locking it in. I was going to say this format's so interesting because it is a long set format, first to 5. I don't know how Yagami does in long sets, but in Korea back in the day, long sets, death matches, that was very common, and Chanel was in that generation of Koreans, right? So he has a lot of experience in long set matchups, and starting up the Zafina here, perhaps because it is a long set, it could switch to another character later.
Yeah, have that Elisa in the pocket just in case as a backup plan. Maybe it's going into this match because of that, with the Zafina trying to make harder to hit her. You know, good movement with this character still.
And so far, you know, these players all guaranteed like $45,000 minimum. Let's see how far they get, though.
Gets the power crush, and we get the free back 3 off of this now as well. Ooh, the Reina counter! See, this is what I mean, man. He knows the gaps. He knows how to use all the tools with this character.
Every time I've seen that counter, I thought it was on accident. They just tapped forward. It was neutral on accident. They got it. But look at this. Yagami, solid start.
That was sick. Yeah, that one is the back 1+3, back 2+4 counter. You can use it on a bunch of stuff. And the way that he used it perfectly against Scarecrow 2-1, power crush through the follow-up as well. Dude, Yagami is ready. He was not surprised for the Zafina pick at all.
Yeah, and I guess if you're going up against Chanel for a long stint, you have to kind of be prepared for the Zafina as well, because it's a character he's been running since Tekken 7.
Or 1+2 for a little bit of chip, trying to engage on him too. But gets the while standing 1 and recovering all that gray.
Yeah, the recovery on that health, super important for Chanel to pick up in the combo. Do we get a heat extension here? We don't.
Ooh, big chunk of damage there. Unsealed out the 4. But the heat 3-4-4 and the high crush on the high heat smash? How did he know?
He knows, bro. He's already read this book, dude. He knows everything. Yo!
Ooh, big neutral forward 3.
It's such a funky attack.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of Reinas use it, but I really love how he uses that move.
He uses it a lot.
Ooh, went for the counter again. Just after the window, though.
Hey, engage. Chanel running 3.
Going for a lot of counters now.
Woo!
This. It's Zafina with one of the fastest heat smashes in the game at 12 frames. First hit is high there.
Damn.
She also has a low one from Scarecrow's hands you gotta worry about. Ooh, just staying in Tarantula to low profile, the 4-4-2. That was sick.
Yeah, this is something we haven't seen yet from Chanel Zafina in this matchup. Zafina, very evasive character because of her stances.
Slippery.
Slippery indeed.
You see that move again, 4 neutral 3, just fishing for the counter hits. Oh, there's the low heat smash.
Step on it. Big lead, but Yagami still has all his resources, heat and rage here.
Interrupts the Weibo with the down forward 1-4, and Chanel ties it up.
This is wild, bro. Back and forth, all the way down the wire here for game 1 here. No, sir.
Oh, didn't get the punish on the full crouch down forward 3.
My God!
The
evasion!
low profiles.
Slippery!
Nice punish. Gonna engage off of that as well.
Yeah, Chanel hard block too. Hard duck.
Oh, he attacks him low because he power crushed, but her stuff becomes a power crush too. All the Azazel hands get armor during heat. That was sick.
Oh my goodness, and Chanel runs it back 3 rounds straight for game 1. Look at it. Oh, he's got the Azazel hands. He's letting us know.
Not yet.
So all the Azazel hands in heat have armor.
That's right. Yeah, and that was a brilliant way to use it. We saw that sequence earlier in the game where Chanel uses that newly buffed while running 1+2 into Tarantula down forward 1. Yagami tried to answer back with the power crush first. But yeah, Zafina gets that armor during heat.
Chanel, man. Playing so well, but Yagami as well, right? But this, again, a long set. This one game lead, it doesn't mean as much as in the first 2, right?
You're gathering data, you're figuring stuff out with this character, and you can always just switch back to Elisa.
Now some else is starting to come out, but again, man, he's using a lot of counters and evasion in general, or armor in general.
And getting that free back 3 now in this game is such a good chunk of damage.
And Zafina's not a character that people talk about very fondly.
Yeah, they kind of wrote her off in this game early off. Like, she's not as strong as she was in 7, but she has some new strengths as well. Ooh, the waist and counters.
Yo, with the low parry to rage art.
That was so sick.
And
on
this should
both
kill,
sides.
right? Low health here for Chanel.
Healing is really good.
Yeah.
Low parry straight into rage art should be enough, and there it is with the great.
Beautiful, beautiful comeback. And you got him in a sick counter right before, straight to low parry from Chanel.
That was such a sick last 3 seconds on that round. I love Yagami's back to usage. Scarecrow mid this time. Scarecrow 3. I mean, Tarantula 3.
Hey.
Cool. Nice side roll away from the Oki.
Wow. That is crazy. That hits so low. It still gets a full combo. Wall splat here.
Wow. Just like that, the Zafina pick is doing work.
Yeah, this was a nice surprise from Chanel. I mean, it was a rough start for it, but obviously he was using a lot of Elisa prior to that, right? 1+2 the landing. Now everything seems to be going his way.
Ooh, duck under the jab, setup.
No, sir.
Nice punish from Yagami.
Oh, I like it. The electrics, finally, we see one. And he's got the execution, he just doesn't really pull it out much.
Yeah, just using all the other tools. Don't want to be too obvious with your electrics.
Good down jab.
Yeah, interrupts the unbreakable throw from Heaven's Wrath there.
Time now, Chanel still has rage.
Ooh, nice sequence. 4-4-2. He confirms it into the Sentai 3. Tags blow.
Solid Yagami on the round in game 2.
Nice step. To the unbreakable. How we getting up? You're nuts. I'll take the grounded in.
Brother. Engage, give me all that gray right back. Yeah, takes it a side step left. Working around it.
Ooh, same setup again. 4-4-2, no spin. It's a duck under the jab while standing one.
Whoa.
Straight on the low, he smashed him against a counter hit down back 4 at the balcony break. This should be the round.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate scramble, and Yagami took full advantage. Another final round situation. Yeah, this is important for Yagami, though. You don't want to fall behind 2-0 when it's this close.
Yagami trying some strings out. Crouch dash 3, electric war god kick.
War god kick.
Wow, the wall, weird pushback.
Wow, weird throw attempt too.
Out of range for the homing attack throw.
Yo, chance for Chanel now. Gotta watch that the Yagami still has heat active.
Ooh, burst to try to not let him use the timer, but gets caught by the second hit of 3-4.
4-4-2 by itself, this time spinning.
Oh, just a single jab, so he was able to block in time. He dashes off of it with the chip.
Big lead, Yagami had the 4-4-2, didn't commit.
Didn't spin.
Ooh, in the back, sideways off the wall.
Already caught him just like that. Ranger!
Yo, Chanel is so clutch right now.
What a comeback.
These last second scrambles are going in Chanel's favor. And man,
He expected at this point.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what his strategy is. He might have experience in this matchup and just thinks that Zafina's better for the matchup too. You know, like it's hard to say because there's so few Reina players out there. We know John Ding does play Reina. Maybe the Koreans are training. They talk about how they spent like 2 weeks training together, so it's possible.
Big trade though. Let's see. It could be a player matchup, character matchup. We don't know. Running 1+2 into the unskill.
Yeah, what we do know so far is that this is a very close set. Like every game so far, final round situation, right? So it doesn't matter who wins this first round. It's going to go to a final round. Unless Chanel is building that momentum now, starting to run away with it.
Yeah, he's already up 2. How is Yagami going to stop the bleeding? Here we go. Engage. What a call out on the hell sweep.
And Yagami rarely uses that hell sweep too, right? So that's just a clutch block from Chanel here. Should be able to reach the wall, especially with the heat extension now. Oh boy.
Just a little short though.
Another one, but doesn't punish. Could have been a launch.
All punished. But look at all that gray. Stuck in stance after the low. Ooh, wow. The wall standing 3+4. Oh, nice dunk.
Put the walls right here.
Oh, did the spike instead of the tornado?
Counter throw, no break. Do we have Oki here? Oh, the low parry, Yagami.
Okay, cashes out with the rage art. Did add a couple of hits beforehand.
It's going to be close, actually, because he also hit the wall.
It's going to be not dead.
Not enough. Oh, my gosh, and he closes it out. Thank goodness.
Yagami keeps doing 4-4-2, no spin, and Chanel keeps trying to retaliate it, expecting him to go into Sentai with the jab. Ooh, can't power cut the low.
Brother, down for 1-2. Here we go, Yagami.
Ooh, out of the air though. Still going to be able to recover from this. Not going to get that free back 3. Wow, the 4-4-3-1 for the wall splat.
Big lead, Chanel. Heat timer at the mid. Ay, ay, ay. Yagami, come on, man. You got to pull it together.
It's looking rough.
Find these 4-4-2s, and he really it seems like he's just slightly out of range. And I guess this might be a good reason to use Zafina in the match, although at least that's a pretty good backdash as well.
Right.
And they did change the tracking on the 4-4-2 as well, right? It's easier to sidestep now.
Yep. Yagami's been like kind of compensating for that with a lot of that back two move, but right now it's looking all Chanel.
E-dash combo. Should be enough for the tornado here.
Oh,
oh, perfect.
Oh my God.
Look at his swing at the end. Like I knew it was going to land right there.
Combo video, Chanel. 3-0 already in the set. Now Yagami's got to switch something up here.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, as I mentioned, we don't really run a lot of first to 5 formats. And I feel like we need a timeout situation. You're like, oh, timeout, bro.
Right? Yeah.
This is getting out of hand.
So
I need a second. I need a second. You're just kind of smoking me right now.
Technical break right now. Chanel feeling it. Keeping himself amped up.
Even his forearms, bro.
Also pumped now, man.
He's super pumped now, dude.
Is.
Have you seen his profile picture on Instagram?
He's a beast.
He is, dude. And that's his button hand. It's not even his lever hand.
True. Oh my goodness. But all right, Yagami taking a little breather here.
Yeah, good idea. You need to do it. You can't just keep running back to the matchup and just instant rematching. You have to take a second to figure things out, especially when you're behind 3-0 in a first to 5 situation.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, this format's a little bit different now. Single elimination.
Yes, exactly.
This only has one life. This first to 5 is everything, bro. Switch to the Fang.
I like it. You know, he tried the Reina, 3 games, right? You only got 2 left that you can possibly lose. Let's see if the Fang Wei can get it done.
That's more than fair. Oh, no whip punch in the 4-4-4. Wow, low profiles, the backswing blow.
Oh, boy.
Threading the needle on the jabs.
Beautiful, nice lead now for Chanel, too.
Oh, and also switching over to the Fang, you got to consider that Chanel probably has a lot of experience fighting against me. So you kind of have to bring something different to the table with the Fang against Chanel.
Exactly what I was going to say. I mean, it's a ballsy pick, but honestly, Fang Wei is such a strong character. You just got to play well with him, and here it is. Yagami, huge lead, round 2.
Wow, caught him on the second hit, counter hit. Oh, nice punish there. Okay, Yagami's kind of freezing up. Back tempo, though. Smart choice to counter the burst.
Yeah, he had a couple of small opportunities in that sequence where he could have whiff punished, but just held on. And he is warming up with Fang now, right? Obviously, he's playing most of the tournament with Reina, if not all the tournament with Reina.
Right. I didn't even know he was going to bust out the Fang.
Had no idea. Nice block and punish here, though.
Okay, the pokes are adding up.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, he's pretty calm with the Fang, right? It's not like this hyper-aggressive style we see out of a lot of players.
Yeah, I like the mid-range kind of play that he's trying to do, but right there, Tarantula down 4-1, catches him, and he swings into the Scarecrow 2-1.
Chanel seemingly unfazed by this Fang switch up now. Nice sidewalk at the start of the round 2. Almost was dangerous. That could have been way worse.
Whoa! What a down jab. Chanel's down jab is so good today.
They really have in general, right? Active defense.
There it is. But yeah, the pokes from Yagami adding up. But then as soon as he has this lead, he kind of just backs off. Just kind of lets Chanel do his thing, but gets the back tempo hop kick.
And they're both dancing in that like range 2 area. And Yagami's like, man, hold on, man. Stop whipping right there.
Right?
Oh my gosh! Highway robbery in progress.
Oh, didn't get the tornado though.
But still, he
finds
here.
Another opportunity.
We're all caught up.
Cashes out with the Rage Art. He sees all that gray. But at least Yagami is heat activated. Is he going to get obvious with like maybe a shoulder heat dash?
I would do it. Stand up and either heat smash or heat dash. Shoulder heat dash. One or the other. Now go for
there it is.
Yes, of course. Pixel though. The down forward
nice
one.
choice there.
It's so worth going for.
Yeah, you have to.
I blocked something. My turn.
What a duck on the 1-3. Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Chanel keeping the pressure on another final round situation between these two. Pardon some clouds.
He smashed.
Look at
now
the chip.
into Rage. Gotta activate. Use the burst. No throw break with the 1+2 final chance. Didn't get up right. Okay, Yagami.
Yikes.
4-0 now. The Fang didn't work. Had some moments, but still looked like it was going exactly the way it was with the Reina. I don't know what he does here.
Let me set the stage a bit. These guys are already guaranteed $45,000. The winner of this, though, guaranteed $75,000. This is a $30,000 money match between these two in this first 5. Yagami has to win 5 straight if he wants another 30 grand.
It's not impossible.
It's not impossible. And he's got a lot of data now on this Chanel Zafina, but even if you can figure out the Zafina, you know that Elisa is still there.
Booming. It's just in his back pocket, ready to bust it out whenever.
He's looking around. He wants to know if there's a time limit here. And it's a good question. It's a solid question because I don't know what the rules are. So he wants to know too, right? And in a long step format, the players need time, but there's usually some sort of rules about it. I don't know what it is.
Right, usually a little bit of a timer, but we'll figure it out. Yagami definitely thinking over the strats, maybe hovering over the character select screen. Let's see who he picked.
It's gonna be back to the Reina. I like it. I like it. This is the character that got him here. Finish strong. Let's see what happens. And he's had a lot of final round situations. 3 of them, right, out of this 4 games that Chanel's won. So he can put this together.
Yeah, just a couple of rounds. He wasn't able to close out. That could be the big difference. Unbreakable throw. Okazemi catches the back roll. Woo!
It's scary. It's scary. The hell's are coming.
Getting loose. It's all or nothing at this point.
You got it. I mean, that is the perfect way to play Tekken 8 too, right? All or nothing. Just go, bro.
Foot on the gas. I don't even have a break.
Oh my gosh.
That's exactly how you do it.
4 guys.
Dude, the Waves are coming out. The Electrics are coming out. Hold on.
He's a mission, bro. You got to run it. That's what I'm talking about.
Running it.
Nice choice, though, with the down 3 counter at the armor.
Okay, got to hold this chip sequence. No, he tries to go another low.
That was
late on the hop kick.
It looked like a whiff, too.
You did. That was so weird. Maybe she was too low profiled. Her box wasn't there. Okay, getting some life back with the... Oh, but it's out of the air. So it is going to be scaled, but we are going to have a chance to recover a little bit of gray, get rid of theirs, and both of them without heat, it's not impossible.
Yeah, but Yagami way behind still here in this round, and now doesn't have the race to make that comeback. Nice steps from Chanel.
Nice punish.
Chanel's going to try to step left, I believe. He's looking for it.
Oh, letting the spin 3 rock this time.
Oh, didn't kill him.
He does it. He brings it back. Hold on. This is a different Yagami.
Yeah, this is Yagami facing elimination now. Down 0-4 in the first of 5.
Bringing out some new sequences I haven't seen all week from him. Back 1-1. Down forward 1 sentai. These are things he hasn't been doing all week. Nice block.
Chanel now trying to find answers himself. Rage and heat.
Too low.
Little bug, bro. Yagami. Wow. Oh, no.
Not dead.
Chance. What a jab.
That was amazing jab. Interrupting the 4-4-2, not even letting him use it.
Oh, this is scary. Don't let this happen, Yagami. Close it out. Step 3 again.
Ooh, the roll into running 4.
Last one. Pressure. Hell sweep time. Chanel have this step, but gets heat dash. Yagami might be on the board. Big block.
Nice punish. Sidewall in play. Oh, it fixes the combo as well. That was beautiful. Scarecrow mix. So scary. She has that low heat smash from there. Didn't heat dash it. No punish, though.
Nell's got a con. Just dashes up, spends the heat smash. Beautiful.
Confirms. Throws that 4-4-2 out there. Chanel was approaching. That was a great place to place it.
And this will not be 5-0. Yagami on the board. We ain't done yet. 4-1.
That was sick. Something clicked, man. He just turned it up in that game.
Is this just the start? Is it? Is this the beginning of the full run back?
Momentum is so crazy in this game. It could be.
They waved Chanel off to something. I don't know what it was.
Oh, and they got the character switch
immediately. Yeah.
He's like, Zafina did her job.
Yeah. Big lead with Zafina. Elisa, you just need to get one for me. I don't know. I think I like the Zafina, to be honest. It was going pretty good.
It was going pretty good.
All right, let's see if the Elisa still got it. Beautiful.
2 whip punish on the 1-1.
Oh, no. Ooh, that could have been a lot worse.
That would have been terrible. Nice punish there, -11.
Hop
All's
kick.
out that time with the duck.
Walls here too. Bonk. Just finishing it. Oh boy. Okay, Yagami. Put it together. This is what you expected coming into the set. The Elisa.
Like the back 3 option, but all the way to the back. Not trying to turn around so the combo stays back turn.
Yeah, this had the full combo hit. You dropped this combo.
Oh, that was way worse.
Oh my goodness, but it's okay. He's got a wall splat. Yagami can make some health here. Not a lot of great to recover though. Still has heat.
Car break.
Oh boy.
Didn't hit the wall though. That could have been way bigger for him. Breaks it with the power crush from Sentai. That was sick.
He
Out of
still
the
got
air.
the heat smash too. Heat smash still available though.
Trying not to let him use the heat smash. That was smart. He knew exactly what was on Chanel's mind.
Chanel should have forced the heat dash in that situation. Instead, the heat smash got very predictable. Reina calling it all out. Yagami closing this out. What a sick comeback there.
He saw him stuffing it like 2 or 3 times. And he's like, you're not going to stop doing this, are
He
you?
didn't hesitate, man.
Yup.
Tekken 8, don't hesitate.
Yup. Hesitation is defeat. Yagami, though. Something's different here.
He knows what he's got to do, man.
Out of the air, though. Floater.
And you see Chanel still utilizing that sidewalk left.
Okay, sidewalk this.
He knew it, yeah. He's got to do that. Back shoot, homing attack, stop it.
Evan draft 2, engage. Power crush out of there. Chainsaws are out. Uh-oh. That was a chunk of damage.
Now dash again, heat. Are the chainsaws coming back? No, they didn't.
Ooh, that was such a push down jab. Heat dash, get a little bit of chip.
Oh boy.
There's the
And
smash.
Slide mix.
Went mid. Just, wow, that was clean.
Yo, Yagami's not going down without a fight.
That was sick. What a confident step into a whip punish electric there.
Oh, man. And I feel like in this kind of situation, oh, what?
Power crush from Sentai again. Hold on.
Bro.
He's cashing out on some reads.
I feel like if you're in Chanel's position here, it's so easy to feel too comfortable and have things slip away and then feel the pressure building up behind you.
Yeah, definitely got to stop the bleeding right now. Yagami, so much momentum. Power crush is good. Engage, 4-4-3, wall splat. This is it.
Tekken 8, don't wait, no hesitate. Yagami brings it back again, and now it's 4.
Zafina, he does go for the switch.
All right, let's see. Can Chanel close out, or is Yagami going to tie it up?
Oh my goodness, what a way to start the top 8. Oh, I had the forward.
Yeah, nothing though.
Already committed to not spinning. Oh, just the immediate counter the counter.
And that got him a lot of mileage in those first few games. But let's not forget, those first few games are a lot of final round situations too, right? If they just go Yagami's way, it's done for Chanel here.
Woo. Talk about even. Real patient game right now. Step to first.
Yes! Oh my goodness, Yagami bringing it back. Still has heat here too.
Smash. Hold this mix. Unbreakable throw. Extra damage at the wall. Takes the round.
Uh-oh.
Bro, he has so much momentum on his side.
Again!
He's falling for it every time now.
This is wild. Chanel, though, small punish. Trouble.
Nice punish there on the Scarecrow low. Low heat smash. We're going downstairs. Bye-bye round. We'll see you next time.
This is trouble.
This is big trouble.
Yagami looking to tie it up now. Chanel's giving a nod. He's like, all right, I got to focus in.
Straight down back 2 there. Counter hit. Gets the knockdown and the follow-up.
Armor.
Crush through that. Burst cancel. No punish. The 1-2-3 is working as well. Low heat smash.
Again, another floor. Bro, this is a crazy turn of events.
Takes the spike. Into the unbreakable throw. Gets EWC. Oh my God. All tied up 4 apiece after being down 4-0.
And now Chanel has one last chance to decide what character he's going to put his tournament on. Will it be Elisa? Will it be Zafina? They're going to play one game to see who gets an extra $30,000.
First to one $30,000 game?
First to one $30,000 extra on the line.
I can't even imagine what these guys are feeling right now. That is absolutely insane. We're going to the beach, and Chanel went back to the Elisa, putting it all on the line with this character.
Gosh. And he's so back and forth, so indecisive at the moment. And Yagami just sticking focused with his main right now. Great choice to come back to her.
Yeah, the bang, tried it out one game.
Oh, the bait!
Chanel can't stop putting his hand in the cookie jar.
I want them cookies, bro.
Give me the cookies.
Stop.
Look at the life.
It's just a tiny cookie, the jab, bro.
Right? Not allowed.
Uh-oh.
And the chainsaws are out.
He dash here for the pressure at the wall, though.
Every time, down back 4-1+2 wall spike, got the delay. We got a guess. Cancels the Heaven's Wrath. Gets the wall standing 4-4 and the mid.
Chanel is in trouble. Yagami's got the lead in the set.
Yagami with the head nods. He can smell it right now.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
He feels it.
Chanel is playing off the back.
Nice, Doug. No 3-2 for you.
Bro, this is wild. The momentum is completely shifted. Everything is swung right now.
Spike. Oh, and he goes for the Elisa special getup. That's why he went for the 4-4 multiple times last time.
Oh, boy. Scary situation there. Could have been a guard break situation.
Went for chip. A lot of chip. Oh, power pushes the burst.
Chanel's got to get away from the wall. He does it.
Now down jab to retaliate after 4-4-2. Oh, the counter on 4-2-1. Nice punish.
Oh, my God. Out of heat timer here, too. What's he going to do with the rest of this combo?
Oh, good Oki.
Bent the heat smash. Oh, my God.
Mid. Chainsaws are out. Out of the air. Did it hit?
Oh, my God. Such a clutch round now. So important right now. 10 seconds to go. Can Yagami?
Sentai low. Wave of fate,
boy,
bro.
5 seconds. Chanel found it. Victory.
What a piece.
This is crazy. Chanel is playing out of his mind as well. This is going to go down the wire. I can feel it.
1-2-3 was good. Too scary to pull the trigger on the last hit.
4-4-2 just a block.
Oh my God, this is so tense.
Yeah, Chanel's back in it now.
Has to be. Oh, what a step.
In the back, he's had so much success. Do we get the combo, though?
No combo.
He's been dropping a bunch for him, so I understand why he stopped the combo there intentionally.
Whoa. Activates heat.
Oh,
now the 3
chainsaws.
to the mid.
The moneymaker. The chainsaws. And now again, it's set point for Chanel.
We've seen Yagami in this position before.
Oh, my goodness, dude. This is too much. Punish that.
Burst right away.
So clutch. Stop those chainsaws.
Burst to the burst.
Oh, double heat active now. Hop kicks, I don't think so.
Nice punish.
Heat timer running down. Nice whip punish from Chanel.
Oh! Out of the air, doesn't spin, so can't convert.
Running 3-4 for the mix.
Got
ducking. But there's no more heat there. Oh my God, down the air again.
Gets the conversion.
It's not enough damage though, right? It's still not. Why you with the wall and fight me? Final round. Chanel or Yagami.
Are you kidding me?
The chainsaws are out early. He's going low. Go high.
Oh, interrupt with the boot forward one.
Half a life bar lead. Down back forward. He's betting it all right now. He wants to shut this down. Heat activation first.
Nice punish this time on the mid.
Oh my gosh, counter burst. Bends the heat smash. The low. The rage guard.
Gonna be good.
Yagami gonna recover a little bit of health.
And he's still heat activated.
That's terrifying. Anyone's game. Who's gonna stay in this top 8?
Oh my God.
Now the mix. It's over.
Break trap. Are you kidding me? Yagami.
5-0 comeback from a 4-0 deficit. Yagami eliminates Chanel.
Absolutely insane play by Yagami there. How did he do that? And it looked like the final game was going in Chanel's favor, but what a way to start.
Even the final round was going in Chanel's favor, and he still brought it back. It all started in that final round with the clutch rage art, right? Still had heat active, turned it all around, and Yagami stays in. Single elimination format now. Yagami into the top 5. Chanel out of the tournament.
That might be one of the greatest Tekken 8 sets I've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
Holy.
And now you got to wonder, did Chanel make a mistake by switching away from Zafina?
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Lisa just, I can't even blame him in that.
No, you can't, because he has such a lead.
And he's like, I just need one game. I can get one game with my main.
Unbelievable, dude. And we're looking at some of the highlights here. Yagami is so far behind 3-0. He switches out to the Fang Wei. Of course, we mentioned Nia as the Fang Wei, so Chanel has a lot of experience in that matchup. Doesn't work out. Switches right back to the Reina. And all of a sudden,
brings it all the way back. What a miracle comeback. The first to 5 set, the adaptation, man. And that last rage art was super clutch. Luckily, he was already heat activated. Chanel was already worried about the heat smash mid, so he tags him with the Hell Sweep, made all the right reads.
Unreal. What a comeback from Yagami. No one was counting on Australia, but he's got it done for him. But let's send it on down to the stage to get some words with Yagami.
Wow, what an electric set we've just witnessed. The 4-0 comeback, the clean sweep to 5-4 over Chanel for Yagami. Our first match in top 8. What did you guys think of that? Absolutely incredible. The crowd are roaring his name here. I can't even get a question in, but I have to ask, at 4-0 down, what was going through your mind?
So at 4-0 down, I took off my headset so I could hear the crowd. And thanks to everyone cheering for me, it gave me the energy to come back. So thank you.
Now, at 4-0, you got a game back. You weren't out yet. And then he switched to Chanel. He switched to Alyssa from Zafina. How did you feel about that switch initially?
Actually, I was preparing for the Alyssa, so I wasn't ready for the Zafina. So when he switched to Alyssa, I was more prepared. So I was actually happy with the switch, I think, yeah.
All right, well, an absolutely amazing performance from you there, but that does leave one question remaining. In your next match, that means you will face either Farzin or Ulsan. Do you have a preference?
No, I don't. They're both really good players, so no matter who comes through, it'll be a tough match, yeah.
All right, well, that's it. Yagami victorious. Give it up for Yagami, 5-4 over Chanel. Absolutely fantastic performance from him. But it's going to be soon time to get our next 2 out here momentarily. So do stay with us for this next part of the show, because top 8 continues here, man. The action is fast and furious. It's been super amazing so far. Ulasan and Farzin are going to be gracing the stage momentarily, and the winner of that match gets to face this man, the comeback king. I wouldn't want to face him after those amazing comebacks. I mean, with the nerves, $30,000 money match. This guy didn't even flinch. Didn't flinch, no blinking. Straight, focused, absolute stone cold killer, and he is going to be waiting in the wings for whoever comes up victorious in our next match. And as you can see, coming onto the stage right now, Ulasan and Farzin. Yagami, I'll let you go. Thank you so much. Amazing performance. He heads off victorious, but here we have our next two contestants. Have a fist bump. The match is about to go down, guys. These guys are going to get seated. Oh my goodness me, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to let the beautiful broadcast voices in your head take it away. Have at it, casters.
Incredible set. The action doesn't stop there. Nothing but killers going back to back in this top 8. You guys already see the next opponents, man. Ulsan versus Farzin. The rivalry. Korea versus Pakistan. Woo! Let's get it.
Yeah, this should be an interesting one, right? Both young guns out of their respective regions. Ulsan now with that Dragunov, early on in Tekken 8, we saw some Zafina from him. We saw someone else in between, too. Fang Wei, Reina.
Reina
he
for a little
did,
bit.
yeah. When the character's first announced, he's like, I'm a Reina main, bro.
Yep. And then he kind of fell off there. He has Reina on his stick still, like it's the main, right? So, but then also got inspired by Yagami after Evil Japan from the last, of course, inspirational player. But yeah, settled on the Dragunov currently, and he's making him work, man. Doing a great deal of work. Of course, qualifying for this event. And taking DreamHack Summer as well with the Dragunov super convincingly. So he's no slouch, but Farzin, during his previous interview, said he's very comfortable. I fight against the Team Dragunov all the time.
The question mark is, in a long set, will it be the Dragunov even? I mean, maybe Ulsan already knows that too. Interesting enough, today I saw Ulsan at lunch and I was like, hey man, how do you feel about your set? He's like, dude, I'm not a long set player.
Oh, really?
That's what he said, but I don't know if he's honest or what. I think he's honest.
He's kind of crazy. Remember how Well, let's go ahead and take a look at how Yagami is going to defeat Chanel's Key. Yagami, that incredible performance, man. Down 4-0 and then bringing it back 5 straight. Absolutely incredible.
Key after key getting destroyed now. So many players being eliminated from this event. It's brutal out here now in this top 8, man. So much on the line in every single one of these matches.
Yeah, all these competitors. We're down to our final 7 now in this top 8. All these keys getting destroyed. Only one can go into that trophy.
Such a cool concept, too. Just to have each player give up their position tournament. Reminds me of those reality TV shows,
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And the trophy looks sick.
Oh, it's super sick.
I love how this key comes apart, too. But here we go. Ulsan, Farzin, another first to 5. And this is single elimination. We're doing a longer set, but single elimination is going to be the theme here. You only got one shot. If you don't win against your opponent, it's over for you.
But it is going to be a long set, and it's going to be a Dragunov mirror match, Mike.
What?
Farzin's like, yo, I know about that Dragunov. In fact, I'll show you my Dragunov. Is Farzin going to use Law for me in a long set? That would be so sick, too.
That'd be sick. I'll show you yours if you show me mine.
Oh, gross. Here we go. Ulsan, Farzin, first to 5, top 8.
The Dragunov, here we go. 1-2-1, engage.
Farzin in the blue here, Ulsan in that green.
Wow, the side switch with the QCF 3+4.
I got mixed up. Eats first there. Ducks the high.
Yeah.
You got to be ready. It's so difficult to do, especially even at the highest level of the game.
Smash is good.
You think that was intentional?
I think he meant to do running too.
I think so. First round Ulsan regardless.
Again, that was a super fast running too.
Yeah,
I got one too. Jab into running 2 on both sides.
Yeah, Ulsan is just so quick in general, right? When he's playing, especially if you see him on a Michigan style character, right? Third hit counter.
Gets the link. Has no life to recover, but tags with the full crouch low.
Got one of them too. E-dash off the 1-2-1. Back to 1 check. Ooh.
Back 4-2 battles with jabs.
I don't think he hit nothing, did he? Nope. Big bet for Farzine.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Spark running through that time. Oh my goodness.
Okay, little punish. Oh, where
Got
you
him.
stepping?
Damn.
Great interrupt. Oh, another one. Takes the frames after the jab.
Yeah, they're really pressing after these down twos on hit too.
Oh, big tornado at the wall, into the full wall combo. Still has heat activated as well, and there's the smash. You don't get to burst.
I think Farzine tried to sidestep right there. And he's like, nope, I got you still.
I'm still coming.
Ulsan, game number 1 in this first to 5. Look at the beautiful crowd out here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, the seats are packed. Everybody's here for the top 8 action. Who's going to be the champion here at Esports World Cup for the first Tekken 8 tournament here?
Yeah, it's wild. Seats were sold out for this event as well. Oversold out, in fact. Everyone wants to see some good-ass Tekken.
Especially after that last set.
Everyone who wasn't here, like, oh, we got to get there now, bro.
We got to get
Yagami's
there.
still in.
Man, I'm sure Oceana is so proud of first game. Now back to the victory.
That was an interesting choice to try to run the mirror against him.
Right?
I mean, because everyone is familiar with Dragunov at this point, right? So you got to believe that your Dragunov is a notch above to really try to compete at that level. Especially if you're in the top 8 now, right?
But all right, combat victor in play.
Wow, that was well timed down by People's 4.
He was trying to go for the perfumer punch parry, but man, stacking them up.
Yeah, these down by People's 4 are adding up. Down by 4, no counter it though.
Step.
Yeah, he
First
knew he
gonna
canceled
save
too.
him. He was screwed either way there.
I love that he tried it though, right? Because he recognized, like, I'm getting stabbed. I better try something to throw him off. And also, you know, he didn't go for launch. Like, backward three's all I need here.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, faster, right? Ooh, I like that.
What an up forward one. That was sick.
You telling me he can dodge bullets?
When he's ready, he won't have to.
Armors through the 1 and 2.
Had flash dunk, but got a stand jab instead of wall standing 1.
Yeah, so, I mean, so fast. You got to try to react fast. Nice ED1 here.
Out of nowhere. Wall's right there, too. And a sliver of heat. Doesn't even need it.
Dude, that wall combo does too much damage, bro.
Still does too much. Oh, 1+2 throw. How are we getting up after this?
Get it right here.
Oh, take the chip. Another one. This time it hits. Engage.
He's going for ground hit. Found the engager. Grab the chip. Beautiful.
It almost does everything.
Yeah. One move 3 times.
Okay.
Oh.
Break down forward 2 from Farzine, but interrupts the gunshot follow-up when he goes into stance with the running 2. Oh, adding up the chip with the stance down 2. No burst for you.
Unbelievable. Look at the amount of grade, but it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
nice
big
step.
Doesn't hit the wall.
He
Low
blocked
smash.
it.
Great block. Great punish. Ulsan looking so
You're like hyper aware. You're like, he might heat smash. Oh, I'll look for the heat smash. There it is, you know?
All right, slightly bigger stage here.
I don't think that matters much for Dragunov, does it? And Victor has a pretty decent wall carry now too, right?
Yeah, his routes were really torn out.
Hey.
All the mid checks.
Yeah, then the back 4-3 for the heat engager.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Clean sidestep right.
Down 4-2 behind it for this launch here. Activates the heat. With this wall! Oh my
that did a
gosh!
chomp.
That was so wild.
He's still heat activated.
And he's getting the heat smash off the sidestep. Boom!
Oh, interesting choice. He went for 4, 1 plus 2 twice.
I wonder what that's for.
Right, that's what I'm wondering too.
I wonder if it's like a timing thing.
Yeah, or maybe it's like a range thing. Interesting.
Both?
Yeah.
Wow, look at the duck and the homing attack there.
Sidestep right duck. Cover more than one option.
That's a great call.
Okay, he dashes it for gamer 3.
Check with the maze. Throw breaks good from Farzine here. Down back 4, no countered. Throw breaks good from Ulsan.
Get off of me. What a challenge. No fear.
Went through here. Ulsan's been really good at finding either the back 4-3s or the heat smashes. Let's see if he can find another heat smash to secure another round.
And since he was enraged, that heat smash killed and it did enough damage.
Yeah, that's wild too, right? The fact that heat smash can get rage bonuses.
Yeah. Ooh, the power crush is good. Just tags up with the down 3. Great interrupt. Counter hit, EMP blast. Ooh, down 2, heat dash. Full launch time.
Should be enough damage here.
Even if it's not, I think he could reach the wall. There it is. Unskilled, grounded wall hit.
Beautiful combo from Farzine, though. Gets him on the board here in game 3. 1 plus 2, no sir.
A lot of sidestep rights from Farzine.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to step the running 2 and then step duck and beat the power crush, right? So
it beats the axe kick as well.
Okay.
Run for homing attack throw. Good luck trying to step down 2 and counter it on the down back 4.
Finally, he's been trying to find that counter so much in the set. That's the first one, it feels like.
Oh, look at Victor wall carry.
Yeah, it's a wild combo here.
Good side roll though. Trying to get himself off the wall just in case.
Oh my
counter hit NCC and the smash again. He's like almost 100.
Still got to be sharp to do it. Ulsan staying sharp right now and up 3-0. And as you know, anytime someone's up 3-0, impossible to lose. Never seen it done.
Never. It's not possible. But of course, we're just kidding around. It's definitely possible. Just got to see the adjustment. Sanctum is going to be the stage.
I'm still thinking about that Yagami set, bro. It's still on my mind. How could it not be at this point, really? Low parry started the round from Ulsan.
Wow, great wall carry there. Off of a low parry
combo,
round
yeah. Yeah, no tornado necessary. We'll get there.
Woo! Steps the wall standing 1 plus 2. Not easy. Wow, nice whiff punish. And hard wall breaks available. Going for the stance setup though.
Got him. There you go. Farzine, first round.
For the counter hit.
And yeah, Farzine, he goes for a lot of lows actually, right? I've noticed that the 2 players that have had success against him have just been hard ducking at range when they think that the lows are coming.
Yeah, Victor's lows are pretty risky, like the full crouch low, down back 4, down 1.
Yeah.
All launch punishable.
Wow. And finally, a heat smash gets blocked, but still a 90% lead for Ulsan.
Double down 2 to close it out as well.
2 throw, no sir. Only attack blocked. And
What a step around the down 2. Ball's right there as well. Bang, bang, boom.
Cross low. Shoots this power crush though. Give him that health back. Wall pressure time.
Ooh, he tried to duck. Yeah, he went for the mid extension.
Off the wall. Whoa! Cameraman, please.
Nice punish, and he gets the wall splat for the optimal punish there.
Oh, nice combo.
Kip off into Rage Jordan. It's the right read.
Unbelievable. What in the world?
I'm gonna steal that.
It doesn't kill.
I got hit.
Look, he's got heat activation here too. He's gonna do it.
First cancel. Oh, nice. Farzine didn't let him to use it.
And that's the thing. If you use that time that you have to activate heat, you do give your opponent their turn essentially.
Yeah. There's a lot of recovery on the burst cancels. Whoa, there's the perfumer punch parry.
That's so sick. We're getting a lot of success in the side.
My back. This was like unskilled. Nasty work. Side rolls out.
Well, that's Ethan. It's safe.
Smash to get out of the corner.
Switch positions here.
Counter hits the throw.
That's unfortunate. Down back fours. Finding their mark for Farzine here. He might get to the wall.
Carry.
Oh my goodness. And break it.
And we still got Rage Art.
He's getting cashed out immediately after this hard wall break. I think he lives.
Yeah, that was a lot of hits and the additional scaling after a stage hazard.
Yeah, look at the damage of that combo though. Crazy. Good combo from Farzine, but not enough. Ulsan still has a chance. Not gonna get it. Farzine on the board.
That could be exactly what he needed right there. Wow, what a way to answer back. 3-1 now. Victor, finally, maybe he's found an answer here. Ulsan's been doing a lot of stuff, like stepping a lot of his options and stuff like that, but, you know, Farzine making those small little adjustments.
You gotta take it one game at a time in these sort of sets. Can't get too phased by being behind. And Farzine doing a great job of that so far. And I love that even though the lows were getting him killed early, he's committed to it. Like, he has to do it with his character. It's necessary.
Yeah, the down back four is never going to counter it if you never do it. Counter hit throw, though. Wow, the float on Perfumer 3.
Hey.
Oh, high splash conversion. Didn't get it, though.
He tried for it. Oh, the wall pressure.
Help.
Help. Oh, yeah. Teleport. Don't throw him, please, somehow.
Oh, that heat smash is so much more going on. Oh, big damage.
That's a lot of damage. Like 25-30%. Down for one checks all day. Holds his down back four, though.
Okay, tornado early because the wall's close by. Sidewall possibly in play. Nice, safe combo. Got a lot of damage out of that, too.
Oh,
heat
yeah.
smash.
I was just going to say, the way he times his down back fours have been so good because he's rarely blocked.
Yeah.
And then the heat smash fours, another big low comes out. One round apiece here, game number 5. Good armor.
That was a good sequence.
Yeah, push him back, make him think they can attack, armor right after.
Oh, and then, of course, Dragon players, as soon as you give them a little bit of space, they want to run it too. Just like that.
Uh-huh. Farzine putting it together right now.
Pushing him towards the wall, though.
Oh, boy.
Too scary to duck. 1+2 throw.
Did he? I don't think he pressed.
No,
sir.
Dash block to bait out the Rage Art. Good stuff there to Farzine.
You know, and remember what I said? Ulsan said that he's not really a long set player. Maybe things are starting to fall apart for him here.
That's the thing, right? He's part of the new school Korean generation. He's not from that generation where Chanel and me came from, where they're used to playing those long sets in the arcades.
Exactly. And right now, though, gets the wall, but doesn't get a full conversion. And every time he's got the wall pressure, he's gone for down back 3+4 first. Hey.
Oh, big splat. Peels him off the side to get more damage. Oh, doesn't get the knee.
And the 1-2-1 engage, only small bit of great. But what do we do here? Back over to the mix. It's a heat smash. Blocked by Farzine here.
Oh,
get it out of here.
Picks the unbreakable tackle. Great stuff there by Farzine.
He was ready for it. He's seen these Dragonovs before. Very nicely done. And now the score is 3-2. Farzine still in it.
Bringing it back. Yeah, like you said, like I think you were right on the money, man. He's making those down back fours work, man. None of them's really been getting blocked. He's placing them really, really well.
Yeah, and if you're Ulsan, what do you do? It's not like you can say, like, I should try to block them. Like, so you got to try to maybe interrupt, which is like your back forward 3 option, but then people can't duck it. I feel like when I see a team play, it's like, I'm doing it. Back forward, I don't care. Like, I'll make you take your turn. You do the good thing. Prove that you're good enough to do this.
Right.
You know, earn it. Man, is there a chance Ulsan switches away if this gets out of hand with the Dragonov?
Who's he going to switch to?
I don't know. There's too many choices.
I feel like he hasn't played Reina like that in a minute.
I don't know, man. Let's see what happens here. Farzine trying to tie it up. 1st to 5 here. Still in our quarterfinals.
Cool. Up forward 2 usage for the mid-homing.
Exactly.
Step this.
That's going to stop the side step right duck. It stops both options.
Then goes for the running 2 after he earns that.
No,
big step. Gets a little bit of gray life.
Not a counter hit there. Ulsan recognized it. Down by 4, no blocks.
Ooh, Soul 10. He'd activated. Where's the smash? Are we going to get a chance to use the smash?
Yeah, he tried to step right. Big block.
There it is. Big block on the low. Wall's coming into play as well.
These lows are so risky to do, but he's going for them.
Oh my God. Goes for the spike.
2 step 4. We're going to get a rage art attempt. Stuffed it.
What a down
8
jab.
seconds.
The gunshot.
5. The low for Zine. Staying confident in his choices right here.
Oh, nice. Step around the running 2.
Damn, Shades of Owls versus Dragunov with the victor, man. Hey.
Wow, what a beautiful challenge and the confirm.
Things are turning around right now.
Bon appetit. Nice block. That's on launch.
How does he do it, man?
Does the back forward 3 heat dash launcher. Extra damage with rage as well. This long extended comp.
Is he getting that wall?
Damage.
Oh my God, no.
What the wall combo?
Oh no.
Oh.
Running 2. No counter.
Backward teleport.
Running 2 counter. For Zine, up 2 rounds to 0 now. Looking to tie things up.
Whoa. Engage with the power crush.
Oh my goodness.
Second hit actually saved him.
Lucky.
Oh, that's huge. It's a lot of damage. Unskilled. No, going for the wall break. Then unskilled.
Oh, backwards? I thought he was going to heat dash and realign that combo.
Smash. There it is. What are we doing? Takes the rage art. Great choice there.
That was way behind. This is going to do a chunk of damage to Ulsan, of course. A tiny bit of life recovery for Zine as well. But now he's in a one launch situation, right? 1 counter down before he wins.
Ooh, fishing for it. Triple.
Oh
Down below.
my gosh. All the counter attempts.
Oh, so tense. 20 seconds.
Yeah, Ulsan's not hitting many buttons, bro.
Had the dunk. Got standing 2 instead of while standing.
But the running 2s. Oh my goodness, Ulsan fighting so hard just to get that 1 round in this game.
Wow, great challenge with the down back 2. Where are you stepping? Okay, Farsi going for the ship. Get another counter at down back 4.
This wall is not there.
Try to reach that one. Was so close too. Ow!
Big lead. First, he's gonna tie it up. 3 games apiece now.
Wow.
Is Ulsan really sticking to this Dragunov?
I don't know if he has another character ready.
But he had so many others before.
Azucena, she got a slap on the wrist. Reina, he kind of went back and forth with her. It's not like Tekken 7 days, man. He doesn't have the pop. He doesn't have the Kazumi. I don't know who he goes to here.
Arya with the KDF flag. And he's sticking with it, man. It's going to be Dragunov all the way. It's got to be.
I think so.
And for Zine, he's found the answer he needs. Not finding many counters, but when he finds them, they pay off.
As long as the down back forwards aren't getting blocked, who cares, right?
Oh my goodness.
So well.
And again, he's making these hard duck call-outs now, and it seems necessary.
Okay. Wow.
Beautiful.
Close it out with the mid.
Can't get countered either. Nice there. Had to stay standing. And that's the thing. If you make these hard ducks, the mids are going to start coming out, right?
Exactly, right.
Zine tried to read the situation correctly. Ulsan, though, solid defense.
Yeah, he's trying to pester with those down back fours. He's like, okay, you want to block one of these? Sure.
What did he say?
I'm sorry. It's something.
Calls out another high. And of course, he was actually looking for a low probably, but the high came for him there.
Works
and
out.
next thing you know, we're on this wall. Uh-huh.
Big damage. Activate first. Goes for the spike. It's a full crouch mix.
Good
What a
block.
block.
And the heat smash for the punish. Doesn't get the hard wall break here, so it's still going to be in effect for the next rounds.
All right. Ulsan looking strong this game.
Oh, yeah, much cleaner. Put the down forward, too. actively defending is Farzine.
I love these sequences from Farzine, using the down 1+2 EMP blast, a little bit of pushback after it, and challenge right after. It has a second layer to it.
Wow, look at the life and all of that gray on the side of Ulsan, and he's going to use the heat burst. You're not looking for a heat engager, and every attack that gets blocked is going to get him some life back.
Slowly chipping him too.
It's a great option if you're not going to go for heat engager. Nice armor though. Heat. Oh, I thought he was going to heat smash it.
Didn't get to use it. Got a lot of chip on his side though.
Let's see, one attempt. Good block.
What a jab check.
Break, break's good. Yeah, he's still locked in right now.
12 seconds.
Oh boy.
Down for one.
Anyone's round. Ulsan trying to get the game back.
Down jab to survive. Nice
Beautiful.
duck on the forward 4-1.
Recognized the string, saw the high move was coming, stayed ducking there at the end in that clutch moment as time was winding down, and Ulsan has regained the lead 4-3 now.
Farzine looking stressed out after that one.
Can you blame him?
You all right? He tried so hard for that third round there, and Ulsan just didn't allow it. Allow it, fam. Allow it.
Think about it, though. He was down 3-0, brought it back 3 straight, thought he was going to regain the lead, and Ulsan's like, no, the lead is still mine, kid. 4-3 now. Ulsan hanging on just enough.
Woo. Scary, man. Who's going to move on, though? Arena is the stage.
Oh, man, this stage has been crazy today, too. Big swings here. Let's see what happens. Can Ulsan close out and eliminate Farzine? The throw on armor.
Power crush. That was smart stuff.
And not something we've seen a lot of. Ooh. Yeah, everything is landing right now, but finally Farzine finding some lows.
Oh, Ulsan just has his wavelength right now. He knows exactly what he's thinking on everything. Offense and defense, dude, everything hit. He blocked everything of his. That was insane.
It's like he took his playbook, turned it upside down, and hit all the buttons in reverse. There we go. Strategy's perfect. No counter. Do it early. Catch him off guard.
One, get rid of the gray possibility. Didn't even have any of those.
Oh my gosh!
Lands right at the end of his heat timer.
His timing on this explosive has been so crazy too. But Ulsan still in this round. Farzine's got to be careful. Got to close out here. Cannot let Ulsan get this round.
Rage.
There you go.
I love the different timing throw off there from Farzine.
And he recognized he couldn't just go on autopilot there.
Right. If he went at his immediate timing, I think Ulsan would have had it scouted.
Oh, for sure. And Ulsan's pokes are really working out finally.
Big block on the down back 4.
Something he has not got a lot of in this entire set. Looking for the mid. Farzine's defense holding up sidewalk. The heat smash chases him down.
Falls off the side. Sidestep again after the tornado so he doesn't splat into the sidewall.
This is crazy. Wall to wall to wall combos.
Such good optimization. Doesn't splat.
Farzine still has heat available. He dashes it now.
Trying to confirm that up forward 1.
That's an important round. Farzine trying to get the lead.
Oh, big catch it.
Both players have raised the QCF4. Now Ulsan on set point to move on.
Crazy.
Crowd getting louder in the arena. I can hear from here.
Ulsan making the trip charity. 1-2-1 interrupt.
And the down 2 follow-up. Pressure now on Farzine. Way behind.
Stacking up the chip and the low pokes.
Ooh, power crush. Give me that gray.
Oh, over the heat smash.
Oh, big whip. Oh, why did he spring kick?
That spring kick. Oh, man, he got a little antsy with that spring kick.
Final round. Still set point for Ulsan. Can he eliminate Farzine here, or will Farzine step to a final game?
Counter and throw broken.
Up 4-2 to stop the tracking.
Oh, running 2, up 4-2. I got 1-2.
Oh, nice step attempt. Ulsan with the stone. He
little late throws the power crush.
And a huge lead. Farzine, you need a crazy comeback. You've got heat. You've got range. Here comes the activation. Can Farzine do this?
Stuck out of the explosion.
Away. He dashes it away. Oh my gosh, he needs something so crazy right now.
He's going for it.
Gotta watch out for the get-up kick here.
Staying grounded.
My gosh.
Had the step, didn't pull the trigger.
He didn't pull the trigger to cost him. Ulsan, though, gonna take the set. Ulsan stays in the tournament and eliminates Farzine.
Wow. He was so scared. He had the step on the down forward one there. Maybe the threat of the second hit was what threw him off, you know, maybe hit the brakes. He only had a pixel, but that was the opportunity right there for that round.
He had this sidestep left. That whip was there. If the down forward two or the hop kick was right behind it there, he could have changed everything. Could have been a final game, but instead, Ulsan is going to be moving on. And what an incredible set it was. Ulsan started off so strong in this one, right?
Yeah.
He started off with the Dragunov, too. That might have cost him, right? That one game with Dragunov might have been the difference maker in this sort of a long set.
I really wonder what he was planning with that Dragunov, right? Because Ulsan, too, he's playing Dragunov against a bunch of other Dragunov.
Everyone's played against Dragunov at this level of the game, right? So, like I said, your Dragunov has to be at an exceptional level. And if it's your secondary, he's probably not there at this level, in the top 8 of this stack of a tournament.
One game absolutely could have been that difference there, too. That was such a hard round right there, too.
Yeah, this is a clutch moment, and here it was. This was the very end of it. You know, Ulsan finding the mid, but right before that, Farzin was making the comeback. He had an opportunity, but, you know, when he looks back, it's going to hurt, right? Because that was like a $30,000 opportunity missed. But Ulsan stays in the tournament, and he's moving on to the top 5. Single elimination format here, first to 5 is crazy. It's not something that we're used to. And these players, they're figuring it out as they go along. Ulsan, not a long set player, but making it work.
Yeah, absolutely. But, man, let's hear what Ulsan has to say after that incredible match against Farzin. Ryan, take it away.
Another quarterfinals and another victor. Ulsan takes it on the main stage. What a matchup. But we have to talk about it. You had control, Ulsan. 3-0 up and then it slipped away. What happened there?
I think Farzin downloaded me. It was really tough that after the match score like 3-3, I thought I have some problem. So I changed. I just think again what I do. Sorry, I so.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So I just thought after 3-3, I just tried to change my play style again because the good point is poking. So I just changed to the favorite style, poking style, and then Farzin, I can feel it. Farzin nervous again and down two. It works and really happy, but it's not a finish. So I will prepare next match, and I will kill you, Yagami. See you soon.
Yagami, you mentioned him. This is your next opponent. And, you know, Yagami had an incredible game. He also came back and defeated Chanel to move.
Because my main character was Reina before. He was my teacher, exactly. And we got the Saudi Arabia, the ticket from same tournaments, BAM, from Australia. So now we finally meet here. And I want to beat my teacher with my new main dragon.
There it is. One more time for Ulsan, our victor. We'll give you some time to get and rest. I know it's very exhausting to play these games, so please go ahead, get rested. We have a game coming up. We get deeper into our quarterfinals. We got Double versus John. Don't go anywhere.
Yes, it's time to introduce our third top 8 match of the day. And I must say, it's another absolute banger. First, coming out to the stage, the remaining contender from the land of the rising sun, Japan. It's going to be the DreamHack champion himself, Double.
And his opponent joining us here on stage, the John from Pakistan. What a way to get our day going. There's been some close games so far, Ryan.
Yes, it has been some absolute nail-biting, edge-of-your-seat affairs. And it wasn't DreamHack, it was the mix-up, actually. And, of course, the casters already knew that. Let's get this one underway and kick it back over to our casting team.
2 up, 2 down for the quarterfinals. Here we go. This is going to be a big one. Double versus the John.
Lone Japan representative here in this top 8, going up against Pakistan's very own, the John. Super strong King player, but Double, super strong Law.
Exactly, and Double qualified yesterday on the upper side of the bracket. John had to play today already and did fantastic. Took out Moil and took out Ni on his path to get here. So taking out 2 Koreans, making his way into the top 8. But now he's got someone from Japan, from the only Japanese player, as you mentioned, left in this tournament.
Yeah, and Rip, you actually got a chance to talk with the John yesterday after the tournament, and he was saying he's feeling pretty confident coming into day number 3 here. So hopefully that confidence can carry over into this top 8 double match. It's not going to be easy. Double, playing absolutely phenomenally with that Law. The slide is so cheap in this game because it leaves you with a majority of Dre life.
I know what you mean. Ask Liu Kang about it.
Somebody look at the life bar when he gets a slide punish, man.
What do you mean? He loses health.
He loses like 10, 15 points real damage.
Yes.
Everything else is great.
Yes, great health is part of the game, Mike. Learn to play with it. Anyways, Double here with martial law. And the John with King.
Yeah, the King has been doing great. And he's not really a throw-heavy King. He uses it when he needs to. But the way he uses the pokes, the down forward ones, the down forward twos, the low blows, and stuff like that, that's like the bread and butter with his game.
Yeah, it's kind of like a core King. It's a core King game plan from like back in the Tekken 3 days. Yeah, maybe Tekken 4 days a little bit.
Yeah.
Core King game plan.
And the low blow, of course, in this game, way better than before.
Oh, yeah.
Safer as well.
And the armor usage too, right?
Yeah.
And if Double gets a little bit too loose in autopilots with his DSS mix-up, those armors, those power crushers, I should say, from King are going to come into play.
Yeah. King, 3 great power crush moves, up 4, 3+4, back 3, muscle armor, of course, to blow up anything that you want to do high and mid. So you definitely have to not autopilot anything like Rip said, but here we go. Double versus the John. That's going to be a big stage.
First to 5 here as well. Who's staying in the tournament and walking away with an extra 30 grand in their pocket? Double or the John?
Woo! Already?
Okay. Feeling good already.
But gets interrupted with that counter hit down forward too.
Still feels good.
For now. Big chunk of damage, 40% already. Gets the Oki as well with the down 3.
Okay. He dashing off the up 4-3 early here.
Wow, out of range for the jab punish. That's the armor rock. With a little poke. Okay, let it rip. We've seen that early from the John. Double, recognizing it. Oh, kicks the low blow. Get out of here.
Gotta do it. Is this enough damage? It is. Double first round.
Round 2. Fight.
It's patient round start here. Just kind of going for movement options at the beginning. Double going in, muscle armor. It wasn't good.
Man, the forward 3-1 usage too. Such an unorthodox move from martial law.
Yeah, I still don't know how to use that.
I don't think anyone does. I think you just kind of use it and see what happens.
Wow, again, the John just throwing out the down forward 2-1s. Double, making him pay for it twice now.
He had a lot of success with it earlier, especially when using it with maximum delay, right? And the nunchucks now hits grounded. Here's the heat smash for more pressure, taking away some life with the chip. And legend kick, are you crazy?
Oh, wow.
You didn't need to do that. Look at the life differential.
Yeah, he definitely didn't need to do that, but now he's going to have to hold this heat situation. Got to get up. Oh, stayed down, actually.
Oh, the heat smash.
Hit anyways by the smash.
And that all started because he went for that legend kick after the heat smash on block, right? I mean,
really kind of unnecessary.
Incredibly high risk for what he could have done instead.
Right. Nice punish there, 10-frame punish. Again, low high.
Damn!
But all right, great interrupt with the hop kick.
He's feeling loose with these hop kicks today so far. Wow, what a counter confirm. Down 4-2-1 side steps here for the combo. Heat burst, nice extension. And wizard ender.
He's a wizard, Harry. Okay. 1-1-2, sidestep burst. Went for gold with the Atlas hammer.
Yo, the combo right now, though. Yo, Double's combos are so thick, not enough to have to kill. Gotta be careful, Nice.
Gotta hold the extra long run.
RKO.
Side rolls the Oki.
third hit. Are you crazy?
Optimal punish, just risked it all.
Double's risk reward right now is kind of out of whack, it seems.
It's a longer set. Maybe he's trying to play crazy early on.
John here, great opportunity. Catches him off the sideways combo.
Oh, the double. Dragon hammer doesn't work out. Side step hop kick is good.
Hey. Big leap for the John. Rage and heat now. Get it out of here.
Giant breaks it. Wow.
The 1, 2, 3. That beautiful step to DSS. Nicely done. The first one now in this race to 5 to see who moves on, who stays alive in this tournament.
Right, single elimination, longer set, first to 5. Catches him with the down forward 2 on the incoming. Saves the tornado for the wall.
Not like that. That was something that Double was not doing in prior tournaments, so cool to see him still advancing his combo game.
1-1-1 wall splat, and now the wall ender. Nice
beautiful
optimization there.
He knows what he's doing. He's professional.
Ooh, round star slide.
Wow, stuffing all the armor.
Nice punish.
Ooh. Man, I see what he's doing that 4-3-1 now. It's a range thing.
Woo.
Yo.
Extends it and has to hold this heat scenario. Toe kick to get up with punish off of the side step.
Blocks Frickson. I like the nunchuck there.
Not dead. Down jab into smash.
Interrupted. Calls out the RKO, ducks it. And I think DeJohn has a reputation of going for the mid a lot out of that Jaguar sprint. So I think Double's like, all right, I think he's thinking I'm going to go for throws now.
He's like mixing himself up.
Yeah, exactly.
Balls in play, takes it. Oh, deep spring kick block. Man, stretches back out. Do we got some more? Back roll catch. Where are you going?
Perfect. DeJohn. Wow, fishing for that wild standing forward. Counter it confirmed.
Oh.
No, sir. Time to play the game.
Time to play the game. Ooh, nice break. There's the other armor. Doesn't run after to get the shining.
And the blue spark version too.
Ow!
Breaking the glass. And look at this. Back to a final round situation. Double was up 2-0 to start.
Wow, floater.
What a hop kick.
Oh my God.
What?
What is happening? Oh!
Wall carry.
Out the shining. Saves the tornado for the wall.
Coolest part about Law by far in this game.
Yeah, that wall coming sick.
First big lead now. But Double, I feel like this is a situation where he's been losing, but there you go. Up 4-3 heat dash. A little bit more standard gameplay from Double.
Saw some slides out of him too in that game. The first game we didn't really see that too much.
It might be important establishing a longer set too, right? Yeah. But I think the good thing about Double in general in his playstyle is that you talk about the mental stack and how many moves you're making your opponent think about. I think he does a great job of constantly mixing up his options.
Yeah.
So you never really know what's coming next from him.
Ooh, covers in time for the muscle armor follow up.
And you see him threatening the crouch dash too, just without even using a move from it.
Oh, stays grounded for the Oki.
Oh boy!
Counter hits the burst.
Nice. Yeah, he smart stuff from the John there. Side step left to avoid the get up kick.
Big neutral right now. Nobody wants to overcommit.
And Double's doing a great job of avoiding the muscle armor in general, right? That time landing a throw of his own. King players.
Wow, almost with punishes the throw there. 1-1-1 engage. Wall's right there, pushing with the legend kick.
Give me that leg. That kick reversal so sick from King. Nice duck though. Flash duck from Double's been really on point.
Yeah, the triple pump slide, dude.
And he's been doing it. He's been crouch dashing multiple times and doing nothing out of it, right? So he's playing a mind game on DeJohn without even inputting an attack.
Yeah, that's so sick. Wow, the third hit counter hit launches.
And drops the combo.
Yikes.
Forward 3-1. That's the range in the past where Wawady's like the back two. So that's what he's using the forward 3-1.
Yeah, you're right. That range like 2.5.
Exactly.
But once the counter doesn't dash either.
Yeah, save the heat to go on for more here. Maybe a heat smash. Heat dash up 4-3.
Mid checks into the low blow counter hit.
Damn, that hurts. Range most go for double though. Heat smash.
Wow, caught him with the Jaguar sprint mid.
All right. The John Wood gains the lead. And man, this is really back forward. Forward 2-1. Heat engage.
Beautiful whiff punish. Caught him ducking there after the engager.
No, sir.
Big block on the slide.
Hey.
Whoa. Nice combo.
John looking to go up 2-1 right here. Double's got rage. He's also got heat. Slides
find
good.
an engager or he's going to pop first. Pop first. Oh
my God.
The first hit whiffed.
Where's the wall though?
I don't know. He don't know. He does know.
He knows. Boom. And now what though?
Available.
Stay down.
Boom. The side step 2.
Final round, game 3.
Well, there it is again. He's just showing him the slide inputs.
And you know, the John is not ducking the Shaolin spin kicks.
Calls him out on the down 4-2-1 once again. Setting him up for Oki. Slide do.
And use the back from down 4 to save the heat timer.
Oh. Wow, the pokes, they're adding up.
But the down forward 2 from Double.
Lead in the set now, 2-1.
I feel like that's one of those moves where with the camera and the angle, sometimes you can make it a tech roll catch, and it looks like trying to play like a camera trick with it there. I don't even know.
The camera cross up.
Yeah.
But you know what's really interesting? The way that Double's playing is neutral with a lot of counter and punch up there. But yeah, a lot of those crouch dashes in his face just to get like John hesitant on sticking to the King throw game.
That's a good point, yeah. And now the wall pressure, Double's feeling it right now. It's huge lead, working on a perfect.
Shoves are coming out. Oh, actually had it, didn't believe. There's the counter hit shove. Didn't get the splat though.
Look at the duck timing from Double there.
Flash ducks have been amazing on Double's side.
BSS pressure, this time just a forward 2, not a legend kick.
Wow!
Dude. And no, his hop kicks have been on point from game 1. Game 1, he landed multiple hop kicks, and it's still there. He's locked and loaded with them.
No fear is the name of the game. Gotta let him rip. Nice. 4-1 counter. Ow, that did a rip.
Yeah, dude. It's okay. Get that gray back. Double flips, it's okay.
Only minus 14 now for some reason.
Because you want to see more moves this game, Mike. You don't want to be limited to just single flip and then get launched.
You're right.
They should flip it then, maybe, right? Make the single flip minus 13. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Gets the heat dash launcher, though. And gets the wall. Saves the tornado. Look at the damage.
Hey, Oki time.
Oki. Slide.
Out of range?
Oh,
he tried.
Almost.
No.
Oh, no.
As a law player, that broke my heart a bit. You know, like,
it'd be like that sometimes. Gotta go for the reads. Thought he got under the jab in time with the wall standing 1-2.
It was a really nice heat burst cancel from the John a second ago, too, because at that range, Law doesn't really have anything. So you saw Double go for the legend kick. That was a great option, actually.
Right? How did he think about that punish from that range that quick?
Yeah, that was really smart. The junkyard?
Ooh, there's the slidey pumps again. This time checks him with the wall standing 4 from it. So hot.
Oh my goodness, 4-4-2. That's what I'm saying. Double does so many moves. Like, why? Breaking the glass, though. The John, heat activated.
Ooh, counter burst on the shove. Wow, that's the way you counter 1-1. Gotta duck the second in and launch him.
Very doable.
That was very sharp from the John there. Has to react to a 1 jab.
It's really interesting because I see him countering the Tekken 8, Tekken 7 law thing, but not really the older law thing.
Double, long-time player, been around for a minute. Maybe it's time to bring back the old
There's
school.
a low parry on the
It's
junkyard.
gonna be the floor.
Oh boy. I think Double recognized it. He's like, maybe try some stuff out. Up 4-3, give me that gray back.
Okay, going for the down 4-3. Nice break on the throw.
Armor's good, into nothing, 2-throw broken.
Fishing for the counter hits now.
And that was so risky. He did 1-1 again. Oh, beautiful muscle armor.
Oh, good guess on the multi-throw.
I thought he was gonna mix it.
Oh,
another
the slides
one.
are back.
Yo, out of range. Punish that.
First cancel. Oh my God, that was so scary. If he let that gut punch drip, he would have died.
Exactly, and here we go. Another final round situation between these two players. Throw break's good from him this time, and a giant swing's gonna connect.
Break there. Got a tech roll.
Got the tech, not too much damage, but no gray behind it. Oh, the mix.
That's why he did the junkyard earlier. Too low for the tornado.
Oh, second delayed.
Dashing giant. So cheap. Is that going to hit the wall?
Hell yeah. Oh,
no. Burst and a burst cancel? That was sick. I've never seen that. For after the giant swing tech roll?
4-3-1. DSSB for some chip. Up 4-3 into the heat dash.
Mix.
Double's going wild. No breaks on these throws, though. Mixed up time for the win. And then John's going to tie it up to a piece.
I love that little sidestep left in case he did a spring kick or a get a kick there, just to avoid that before going for that final hit with the down 3.
That double. Couple of small mistakes there cost him, but I really like how he opened up the offense at the end to try to close out. He's like, he went crazy. I'm going to open up all the DS's, one set of 4 options, throw everything at you. And, you know, he's really keeping that wheel of options open, right? The back 2 mix-up now is open with the junkyard or the mid follow-up. But he didn't really make it pay off in a situation where we need to, like a wall splat.
Exactly. That's where I feel like you should save that scenario for.
Especially in a long set.
All right,
Here we
big open stage, the biggest stage
No,
in this
sir.
game.
Hey.
Oh, sliding from downtown. What a great answer for the muscle arm.
Yeah, this is the nunchuck follow-up, though.
What?
And it didn't counter it either, which is extra crazy, right?
I didn't even know that high crush like that.
I'm just shocked it didn't counter. Like, you're in the middle of a string. Well, when's the counter supposed to happen?
He's only got the high crush, no counter hit, unfortunately.
Oh, and John's starting to duck now after that crouch dash.
Oh, nice break. Got heat available.
Oh, he tried to armor that. That was the one that John went low with the 4-4-2. Nice block. Clutch. Double. First round.
Wow, little whip punish with the down 4-2. Gets the punish on that.
Yeah, I've noticed Double has kind of laid off the hop kicks a little bit now. Back to a more simple poke game.
This might be the John lulling him into that. Misses the wall setting too.
We've seen so many players do that today.
Yeah.
Wall set attacks too fast.
Oh, just pumping the slides. Max rank nunchuck so he can't punish.
Double is crazy.
Whoa, he's like, do something.
Dude! It's making me want to do something.
He's making him so antsy.
I'm antsy. Bulldog throw.
Attention. Wow, and tags him with the down 4-3.
I have the biggest smile on my face. Double is so crazy, dude. Who does that? And
how
now the
many cross
4-3?
dashes did he do in his face that round?
But they weren't even like range 0, right? They were like a little bit far enough away, but King's hop knee has some decent range now.
Yeah, there it is. It's like, I'm tired of this crouch dash in my face. Hold this knee.
No, it's a great option. If you have a law player crouching in your face, just do him in.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Don't let him crouch dash.
In the back.
Heat, man. Yeah, the John's added up, but it's all right, man. You're ducking all day. I got some mids for you.
Yep, check out this hop kick.
Or this heat smash, whatever you want.
Wow, saying 3 now?
I'm telling you, he's feeling too loose. And yeah, now the hop knees are coming because Double is so confident in these crouch dashes that he's staying down there.
Yeah, he's got to re-earn it. The John's onto him already. Ooh,
wow.
Counter hit nunchuck, though.
And doing it at that range is such a crazy call out, too.
Okay, I like that.
Taking 50 down, might be still out of range. Uh-oh, it's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
Oh, man.
Got him with the Jaguar sprint mid again.
Final round again. Who's taking the lead in the set?
Oh, side step right slide, shades of rip.
Woo! I thought he was going to do another one.
He's playing around with new options. 2-2, dash giant 2.
And really, the throws have been worked for the John. Giant swing, shining wizard, they're all connecting. You just got to watch out for the hop kicks. Duck it!
Oh,
my gosh!
Get the launch
But he
again.
gets the down 4-2 anyway, Mike.
Gonna activate with the burst extend. Okay, setting himself for Oki. Nice choice there. Solid side roll, gets the grounded in, punishes the back.
hopefully think that the John is tilted and swinging at things, right? But the John was just solid. He just stayed solid the whole way through. And now, this is a little bit concerning for Double here because this is it now, right? You have basically the John needs 2 games, Double needs 1. Anything can happen. It's like a standard tournament set almost.
Ooh, another counter hit 4-4-1. Okay, back to the slides though. Counter hit Giant.
Yikes. At least it's not a wall.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alpaca, please.
Yeah, went straight into the camera.
So much screen time for that Alpaca.
Whoa, another counter hit Giant. Is this one the wall?
That looks like it might be a wall.
The angle's weird,
Woo!
yeah.
Spacing's good.
First activation, both of them are activated. No punish! That was the round!
Chance, and he finally heat smashed.
Oh my god.
Health recovered here though, still has key charge set up, double
charge, rage, run
He's
up,
gonna die though. He got him out the
Out of the air though, running exploder.
Double's a genius.
I've never seen that.
I mean, I've seen it before, but now can he close out the round? Can he steal this all the way back?
The Mitchell!
Oh, the low parry! Double's a genius! First round needs 2 more to close out the set. That was so sick.
Run a mile into a rage art?
Brother,
200 IQ play.
Oh man, and now the wall standing forward to the down 4-2 is coming out. Hoppy, get him out of here. Stop that crouch dash.
I'm tired of it. This is the Shining Ender. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. We could have punished that with the slide there. But Double keeping the pressure going here.
Oh, back to the wall standing fours. We're looping up.
Good block on the slide. The first block in the whole set maybe on a slide.
But since he's heat activated, everything's gray on this one.
Perfect. Up 4-3. Double 4-3 combo.
Where's the wall? Where's the wall?
Is it there? It's not
he
there.
Didn't know where the wall was.
Smash.
Oh no! Rage heat smash. 13 seconds. Gotta go. Somebody's gotta go.
No, plenty of time, plenty of time.
Shining broken.
The blue one's broken. Punish that.
No punish. Counter hit. 4-2.
The John gets the round back. 1 apiece with 3 seconds on the clock. Oh my gosh.
It checks immediately. There's the down 4-1-2s now.
They're too evenly matched. The Hoppy. All the mids are landing now. Double cannot rely on the crouch dash mix up at this point.
Oof. Oh, muscle.
Busted.
Wow, the high extension because he went for the punish on the first low.
And a perfect for the John. And now look at it tied up 4 apiece here.
Oh, where are we going with this? The 2 follow-up.
Give me that hand.
Part's free if you don't break the second.
Gamer fingers? Oh boy.
Wow, another counter down 4-2.
This is what he should have been doing.
Off the side?
Do we heat dash? No.
Counter hit.
Can't count Double out here. Oh, he's testing him.
Like a Just Ring James sequence.
Now what though? Now what?
Oh, that was counter 2.
Down 4-2. The wall's right there. What the combo?
The wall came in way closer than he
Counter hit,
expected.
run up grab, and it's tournament. Oh, not tournament. It's set point for Double. I got ahead of myself. My dreams were coming true for a second.
Long top 8, huh? He's like, finally.
No, he's winning the whole tournament. But here we go. The John trying to stay alive right now. Needs this round.
Oh, plus range. And chip as well. Gets the punish on the third. New options here. 4-4-2 mix-ups.
Armors through the hop knee.
Not out of the air, though.
Slide is good. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. But John, very dangerous.
How do we get up? We're on
Patience.
the wall, too.
Beautiful patience. Nice armor through the 4-4-2. Gotta watch out.
It. Does
He's
smash.
back. He tried to back
out of the air, though. It's out of the air. So it's not going to wall splat. That actually kind of saved them. Staying grounded, though.
The John has 1 chance left. He's smashing a mix. The Miz not going to work out. Dragon Hammer's going to do it. And Double eliminates the John and stays in the Esports World Cup.
That was amazing. You know, like I really like that backward Jaguar there because it kind of saved him from the heat smash. But Double, recognizing the John, really patiently staying on the ground there, just kept hitting him. The Oki game call out was phenomenal.
Incredible stuff. So evenly matched between those two. I feel like if that went to a 1st-7, I feel like the John might have got it, actually.
Right.
He really did a great job of stopping the crouch dash later in the set. But early set, man, you know, the slides were just free.
Yeah. A lot of counter adjustments, game after game, round after round. Both these guys were yeah, the John with the mid checks, the 4-forward ones, and yeah, double calling out the throws a lot of the times, and just kind of going ham on offense to kind of like smother them at times.
Yeah, you talked about a long set format, right? In the beginning of the set, John was going for these throws and double had steps. He had hop kicks to stop it, and it really stopped the John from going for more throws. But as the set progressed, the throws were landing.
Yeah.
So John could have had more success with throws, but he was so scared of it from the beginning of that set.
Yeah, double, great adjustment there. Just never took his foot off the gas. And the John, you know, really kind of trying to play that solid Tekken, like look for whip punishment, look for block punishment, stuff like that. But double with the offense there, just really kind of smothering him to get those wins. And the Oki game, you know, he really had the wall positioning that final round. He's like, you're not going to get up, then I'll keep hitting you.
Exactly. So well played to Double. He stays in the tournament. Let's go on down the stage and hear from Double.
I stand next to Mr. Victorious here, Double, the sole representative remaining in the tournament from Japan, eliminating the John here and securing his spot in the semi-finals. 勝っておめでとうございます。緊張感がすごいんで。でも割と冷静ですね。
そうですね。はい。
まずは今の勝った気持ちを教えてください。
いやもうすごく嬉しいです。それしかないです。
I asked him how he's feeling about the win, and he is absolutely elated. He's extremely, extremely happy. で、次は準決勝になるんですけれども、CBM かアティフか、やっぱりその当たりたい相手って誰かいるんですか？
正直どっちでもいいです。
So he is obviously now qualified to the semi-finals. I asked him if he has a preference on who he goes up against, whether it's Atif or CBM, and he does not care. He's like, かかってこい. Send them all. I'll take on anybody. 3万ドル金かけ対戦は今まで初めてですか？
もう一度お願いします。
3万ドル金かけ対戦は今初めてでしたか？
初めてです。こんな諭吉が飛び交う大会出させていただいて本当に緊張感いっぱいで、もう今までの人生で一番ドキドキしています。
で今応援してくれてる皆様に一言お願いします。
もう本当に今日は僕が日本を背負う気持ちで最後まで諦めずに頑張ります。
All right, so he's absolutely happy about winning. Obviously, winning to get to the semi-finals, also winning a lot of money. And yes, he is going to do his very best for Japan and all his supporters that have had his back all the way through. どうもありがとうございました。All right, I'm going to send him back now. I'm going to send him back now and get the fourth and final quarter-final match underway. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. It's time to find out who will be our final semi-final competitor, and it's going to all be decided in the last of the quarterfinals, best of 9. It's going to be CBM taking on Pakistan's Atif. And CBM is definitely no stranger to the main stage. He is the grand finalist of the Tekken World Tour, losing only to Arslan Ash, and he is out here right now. As you can see him gracing the stage along with Atif. But what can you tell me about Atif?
Atif is the last player from Pakistan that is competing currently in here. This is the man that won gold with Team Pakistan last year at G8 in Riyadh. So there's a lot here that they're looking for. However, no easy opponents and always the potential for comeback, as we've seen earlier on today, right?
Indeed, indeed. It's all come down to this first to 5 single elimination. Someone is going home and someone is going through to the semis to take on Double. That's it from us here on the stage. Let's send it flying over sky high to the casters.
All right, man. First round matches for top 8 is underway. This is the last one of first round. CBM versus Atif.
This one is wild, and I cannot believe that Atif is the last Pakistan player. When Ryan said it, I was like, wait, what?
It's like,
huh?
Real? It's like, yeah, that is right. Yeah, Farzin didn't make it. The John didn't make it. The final chance for Pakistan is Atif.
and it's a great final chance.
Of course, he's definitely my pick here for this whole tournament. But CBM been playing so well this whole week. Is he going to be able to do it though? First to 5. This is a long set against Atif.
Yeah, CBM had a great day yesterday, right? Fantastic adjustments made after losing his first game and first set, and then he's like, all right, cool, time to play. And he played great. Can he keep that momentum riding into this set, though? Because he's going to need to if he wants a chance at beating Atif. Because Atif is a monster. Everyone knows this guy is probably the best player in the world with Dragunov, and he's a long set monster.
Yep.
So people were talking about when this got down to the top 8 in a long set situation, basically no one can beat Atif. That's kind of what everyone's been thinking. And Atif qualified here, it seemed like maybe it's over, right? Maybe Atif is going to be the winner free. But it's never free.
It's never like how we expect it, right? The tournaments, people on that day turn up as well. CBM has his work cut out for him, but it's not impossible. One of the strongest gym players in the world, really sticking out with his character for a really long time. But this is the interesting part, like you brought up. Atif used to be a former gym main, too.
Not just that, this matchup used to be bad for Dragunov because you could parry and can the running twos. I don't know if that's still possible in 8. I haven't seen it ever done.
It is still possible, yeah.
Okay, so I'm very curious if that's what we're going to see here ever in the set, but let's get it. Atif versus CBM, top 8. Winner gets an extra $30,000. Let's go. Woo.
He also buffed up a lot of gym punishes in this game as well, so his 13 frame while standing is going to hurt if he blocks those down. Woo. But good luck.
Ouch.
Oh my god, where does life go?
He got hit twice.
Oops, all mids.
Man, and now the pressure at the wall. And he tried to parry there, but that was a heat smash. Can't parry the heat smash.
Wow, down to denies the heat burst from CBM side there. Atif with the first round. Whip punish. Okay, I thought he was going to launch it.
That was so sick. Oh my gosh, and the hop kicks to CBM. And CBM has been really clutch with the step hop kicks. But that double back that started the round from Atif just shows how clean his movement is.
Yeah, getting out of range of back 2-1 from Jin.
Crazy. Here we go, combo extension, recovering some of that gray health simultaneously.
Big damage. Steps though, full crouch low, heals him off the side. One for unskilled. Oh, nice side roll awareness there from Atif.
Man, the tackle extension, get off me.
4-3-1 heat dash, adds more chip, caught him with the back forward 2.
Oh boy, what an up forward 4. And the back one plus 2 is going to be enough damage to the follow-up. Atif steals the round back. That was so quick.
The hammer, man, the Blizzard hammers, the back 1+2s have been working, but nice whiff punish with CBM's electric.
When he's using the electric is when I feel CBM is playing his best. So it seems like he's on his game right now, but of course that last round just slipped away from him. And we got a long set here, so let's see how things go. Finds the heat smash. He's had such a high hit rate of that throughout this entire tournament.
Unscaled off the side, nicely done. CBM gets around on the board.
Nice and all-star for that one electric. But just in general, you know, CBM has had the incorrect reads on the offense from Atif.
He's probably scouting out the hatchet, you know, it's really scary. Keeps getting clocked by the hammer.
Chow the up down to that time.
Look at that backdash and the reactions.
Engage.
Push away from the wall with the smash.
You would know, wow, there's almost a step down for 2 there for Atif. Heat dash here from CBM.
Whoa, back to the full crouch low. Nice step.
Side step in that QCF forward board. You can't step into the right. And Demon Paw's good, and the back to 1 closes it out. Here we go, final round, game 1.
All right. CBM brought it back.
I heard one guy in the crowd, Atif! Picks it up.
Big counter and 4 walls right in there, right there as well. Side one place, goes for the spike, gets the float again.
What?
Back to 1. Did he try a spring kick?
I don't know what that was, but Atif way behind his round. Still possible, but gets caught by the heat smash. The wall smash is there. CBM.
It's a
1-0 CBM in the lead right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Big stage this time. Walks it down 4. Optimal punish. And optimal punish back on his down 2. Wow, the frame trap with the electric back 2-1. Went for a hop kick, got stuck before the low crush range.
Wow, the side steps are really good right now for CBM.
A nice 2-1 check there.
Ooh, I like that. Back 4-3, get him out of here.
Yeah, only +1 after burst, so that back 4 is going to beat out his down 4.
Bro, look at this wall carry, dude.
No way.
He almost hit it.
Wall.
He almost reached it. I was like, wait a second. On to first round.
What an interrupt. No respect.
Oh. And yeah, the back one pursuits adding up. That was like an instant replay of the first round, I feel like.
Yeah, every time I'm thinking he's thinking about the hatchet kick, he's been calling him out with the back one pursuits.
I think that CBM really wants to block it down too so he gets that punish.
It's like, I get a juicy punish, but I got to block it first.
And Otto's like, well, if you're just going to keep ducking for these, here's some back 1+2.
Yeah, eat this.
CF4 finds this mark, another one.
Wow.
Solid check.
Otto checking him a lot with mid that game. You want to block ball? Want this. Had the back dash.
Otto forced to play a little slower now. Find the QCF4 while backdashing away.
What's crazy?
That's actually so crazy.
Right?
That's electric,
that
though.
Was clean from CBM. Are we going to pop burst? Yep. Micro dash burst. Spike. Goes for Oki.
Oh, no. Back
Missed
4-3.
the 4-4-3 and paying for it.
And he's so patient with it that it makes you forget that he's that much of a threat. He's like, I'm just standing here blocking, bro. Do whatever you want.
I'm just being defensive. He can turn her on time with nice block on the down, too. Ready for the punish as well.
You think in Tekken 9 we'll get like 10-hit combos for while standing punishes?
We're almost already there.
Oh, wait. Did he block? He did.
Good patience from CBM. Sidestep block.
All right, on the board here in game 2.
Nice sidestep on the back 2. Finds a demon ball. Engage. Had the down 2 whip, but didn't do anything with it.
Got him. Man, he is so good at finding those 1-2-1s.
Yeah, from the second hit there, too. Gets the step around the second hatchet there.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Range, he was trying to call him out hard with that hop kick.
I was going to say, CBM's done a great job with sidestep right against Dragunov, but that time, the hop kick was just backdash toe kick keeps him in this.
Wait a minute. Plenty of time.
Down
great
2.
choice. Down 2 for the tracking.
All right. All tied up, 1 each. And it just seems like right now, CBM's reads are just a little bit off, right? Like game 1, he was like, you're going to go low. Nope, it's a mid. You're going to go low, it's a mid. You're going to attack here, hop kick. No, I just whipped. Okay. You know, like everything is just it's slightly incorrect.
It's also always after an engager, too. Like, Ata finds an engager, and then a lot of times, you know, they like to tag the hatchet right there.
Yeah.
And every time it's been the hammer.
And I love that Atif is like aware of that and able to replicate it. He's like, that worked. It'll probably work again here.
Right? And he's like, he's probably thinking I should mix it up. I probably should mix it up, but he's like, nah, you're a ducker. Check this out.
I mean, since this is a long set, we get to see how that plays out long term here, right? Because at some point, he's not going to do back 1+2 again.
Right?
And he's going to know I'm going to do the back 1+2 again, right?
I think this next engager, he's going to do back 1+2 or the hatchet?
I think we back 1+2 finds the wall boom, though, is CBM to start off round 1, game 3.
Ooh, 4-3.
Come over here.
And he's going to get the heal. Oh, the extra long running, too, to track the walk.
Ooh, boy.
Nice punish on the slide-do with the heat dash.
Good combo here, too.
Nice. Missed the crouch dash 1.
Doesn't matter. Cashes out anyway. Small scary moment, though. You know, mistakes like that really scare you.
Yeah, getting the down forward 1 instead of the CD 1 could have been huge. A good composure to close out the round. Running 2.
Nice step can against a QCF4.
That's exactly what he was looking for.
Walls there too? Oh boy.
Ender, big damage. Oh, missed input there.
No break, 1+2 throw. Now what?
Nice block.
Kazama Fury. Oh, that was sexy.
Oh,
he dropped it. Oh, unsexy.
2-1-4 saves his life.
Oh my gosh, this is so dangerous. This wall back there.
Oh, nice challenge.
He's ready. CBM. Damn, he came to play today.
That was sick. I've never seen him do the Zen stand to create a whip.
No, that was super good.
Oh, both of them just went for their running 2s and 4-4-2s, adding chip.
Yo,
had the step. He's doing too much now. 1-2-1.
Back 1+2. No,
there's the hatchet.
And give me another 1-2-1. I said, get back up on this ball, though. You are dead. Oh, my goodness.
Hella dead.
Perfect.
7 golden letters.
Damn. I like that just for the tracking. Crowd chanting, let's go Atif right now.
So tense, man. CBM's playing so good.
I mean, this is so tense with both of them.
Oh, down 2. Needs a burst.
He wants that step.
Wants his turn going. Ooh, the chip's adding up.
Oh boy, no ball doesn't. Give me that leg.
Interesting option. Went for the unbreakable tackle again after the smash. Even though last time that happened, he hop kicked it. No fear from Atif.
All tied up. Final round situation. Game 3 here. CBM feeling confident though. Dashing in Atif's face. 2-throw broken.
Nice break.
Taking his turn back at that 2-1. Check for the down forward ones.
Oh. Ultra adding up high. Beats him to the punch with the counter right down 2.
CBM going to even things out here. Atif, though, still going to have some gray life and have heat to recover with the heat engagement if he can. But that was half life bar off that low.
Oh, adding that.
What the hell? Oh, my God.
What? The dive kick screwed him because he blocked it off axis and he still had forward momentum.
And Atif with heat here. Find the other wall move. Pressure now. Oh, my God. The parry was good. Got to watch out for Rage Art. Not your Rage Art. He's dead. I thought Atif was gonna rage art because CBM was keeping the pressure up. He pressured him and then did the rage art. I was like, huh?
Didn't he get 2-4 as a punish and then on hit and then into rage art?
Maybe he had different input. Got universal input for rage art instead.
Possibly, yeah. That was unfortunate, man.
Dude, I mean, that was crazy. That exchange at the end there with that wall.
That dive kick, that was so unfortunate.
That was woof.
But yeah, because Atif preemptively stepped and blocked it off axis.
And because that though, Atif in the lead, you know, that preemptive step is actually wise in the lead, so that was clutch.
Yeah.
And he had the 2-round comeback before that.
Sick. Now the full 2-1-4s. Trying 2s in his face, and a couple down 1s, down 1s, 1-2-1 engage. How does he do it every time?
So often, it's crazy.
I swear his 1-2-1s are normal hit.
I think CBM found the rage art button. It's working. You don't have to hit it anymore.
Yeah, definitely. That was okay. He's getting a little antsy with the rage arts.
All right, running 2 pressure now.
Oh, just run
run
straight into it. About the tornado as well. Oh, time for chip. Nice step, but just a 1-2.
Good duck in the high. Wall's in the way. Off the wall. Wow.
Oh,
It's okay. Still has the heat activation here.
a lot of chip. The life bars are ping-ponging back and forth.
Good step. 2-4, not quite to the axis, and close to the wall. Heat smash. Dude, his hit rate is so high today.
That heat smash is hella good.
It's very good, too. That helps. Nice approach and block. Man, their timing is so close, actually.
Right? It's like tailor-made for their opponents right now.
Good block.
Nice.
Dude, he is clutch with those blocks. Counter it, 4-4, no pickup.
That was a tip range dive kick, so it was more plus.
Interesting. Downward 1-4 for the check. Step, not there.
Heat dash, one more poke, low parry.
And you see how early he was low parrying that?
Yeah, I think CBM's fine with that, though. He's willing to take the low parry. He has such a huge lead, but he's got to get off this wall safely.
Hell no, I'm not okay with backing off anything, bro.
Oh,
You're dead. This is what happens. You give him 1 inch, he goes 2 miles, bro.
Hella dead.
Yeah, you gave 1 low parry, which is like, okay, fine, it's only a low parry in Tekken 8, but then you're back to wall against Dragunov, and he's got rage. I'm like, all right, good.
Couldn't safely get off that wall, was forced into that full crouch mix-up, guessed wrong, and then with the heat dash into the rage art, that's a wrap.
Nice attempt at the sidewalk here from CBM for these running 2, 3 in a row.
Extra long running 2s for the track, new to Tekken 8 because you can run in their face now.
But he's got a parry, can attempt, no go.
Out
And
of
it's
the air,
airborne.
bound.
Oh, no.
So spike. This mix, what are we doing with it? Just backs off.
Yeah,
Casey rage arts.
He probably thought CBM was going to rage art again, right? It's like, yeah, hit the button. But look at this Atif running away. Or he wasn't playing as focused anymore, I should say. Settled in towards the end of the game, but then that low parry probably killed his momentum as well, right? So Atip running away with it now.
Okay.
It's a good lead, 3-1.
Oof. Cross dash 4 though. Our favorite. Okay, the movement is there. Seepin's still awake.
Interesting. Woo! Good team
Gets a
ball.
heal. Atip making it so hard to step against this Dragunov. Oh, good interrupt.
Standing 4, dude.
No, didn't get the while standing 2. It's been happening to everybody. He gets it this time on the high string.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. All right, I think he's back in it now. Don't use the dive kick again. You never know what'll happen. Oh boy.
Had the step. Wow.
So good.
I swear his 1-2-1s are normal hit. He doesn't even need counter hit, man.
He's visually confirming.
The wall.
Oh no. That's pretty good.
Ow!
Tornado at the wall after the hard wall break. By the way.
Great interrupt.
All right, CBM Rage and Heat active. Hold this QCF4 though.
Atip looking really comfortable. Even though like the rounds are even this game, I feel like I have this feeling that he's just getting more and more comfortable.
Wait, with a step to the back here. I feel like CBM is not out of it one bit.
Yeah.
If he can win this game, it's okay. But if he loses this one, it might be done.
Back against the wall after an engagement. So scary. He's panicking. There's the
Oh
parry.
boy. That's going to play a huge factor now. That's something he has to go to. I mean, like, if you were saving it for any tournament ever, it's this one, right here, right now.
Right now. Launching the QCF4, launching the running 2. Good interrupt, and the 1-3 tags him with the low.
Oh boy, all right. CBM 2 rounds to 1 here.
High crushes the 4. Whoa, the little shimmy in his face.
Boom! Electric, you gotta do them. You gotta stay confident with your electric. Your execution as a Mishima main.
Yeah, you can never waver on your execution as a Mishima. Oh, he tried to duck for the high. And Atip knew that's why he finished the whole string.
Oh boy, trouble though, and look at this. CBM still in it, 3-2 now.
Dude, the call-outs from both sides have been so good because back 4-2-1, the mid into the high is NC, and he knew he was gonna duck.
Oh, I love it. He looks focused in right now.
Oh my God, these guys are.
You know, this is getting free for Atip, right? Once he gets the long sets, but CBM keeping it close right now.
Yeah, 3-2. Another one on the board.
Jin Kazama, bro. Ready to duck the third hit there. Much slower pace now.
Yeah, counter it down 2 though. And since it was counter, he gets a free running 2 attempt.
Yeah, the fact that no one did anything for 5 seconds, I was like, whoa. We just transformed back to Tekken 7 for a moment. That was wild.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Yeah.
Gotta let it build up. Whoa, the forward momentum though. Wow, dude.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
That 180 side step so confidently.
After CBM 180 sidestep.
Right?
But like, if you sidestep his running 2 and you're not going to reach with the can, what's Jin's option?
Like 4-4-2.
Okay.
Like 4-4 maybe.
Yeah, 4-4 I think maybe, but like it might be back 4 depending on the camera.
Yeah, depends on if the camera keeps up or not. True. Okay, opportunity here. The ship is building. The Zen up 1 for the low crush. Cashes out with the Rager, and that should be good. Great adjustment for that weird angle at the wall that he got the launch at.
That was a crazy adjustment, and it's enough damage. CBM getting round 1 here. Give me that. My feather.
Wow, so crazy.
Taking their time now. QCF4 engaged.
Going in now. CBM getting his gray life back just for the 2-1s.
Look at this huge life lead for Atip in this round. Heat smash spent early. Back 4-2. And the hop kick anyway.
Get off of me. He's getting off the wall with.
No.
That sucks. That jump.
I don't know, but he still got rage and heat here. Finds the heat engagement. No way to recover.
Okay,
Ben's
chip
heat
him
smash
back.
immediate, yeah.
Tap the wall.
Oh boy!
Oh, he was
Wall.
able to step. Wait a
Saved
minute.
him. Good attempt, but Atif's ready for that.
It's the first time he's done it too, and Atif was ready.
Oh, of course. I mean, that situation, though, you saw how it was. It's like, Jim Brennan's going to go for it, yeah. Full crowd situation, he might do it. That crowd getting loud again for Atif. Back and forth round here. CBM needs this one. A nice low parry from Atif.
We're going to extend with the burst or a little bit extra more wall carry.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big counter into running two.
Russian assault. Hey, he dashes to close it out, too. Very nice. Sheesh. Oh, boy. Floor's lava. Game on.
Oh, my God. Just running in his face. Doesn't break the throw, and that's going to be a launcher.
That throw does a little bit more damage now.
Still got tornado. Oh, he's trying to get a little bit more. He wanted the farther wall to get more damage.
Yeah, but a half life bar lead. CBM activating the heat here. Gets caught. Uh-oh.
He dashes it to make it a launcher, and this should be enough damage.
Yes, it is, and a perfect for Atif here. Puts him up 4-2. 1 game away from moving into that top 4 and eliminating CBM.
A lot of the time, there's 2 games now where the dive kick betrayed him.
Yes. It's something you got to look at. If it's betraying you, you got to reconsider it, right? Yeah. And it's one of those situations where you're like, all right, if this is not working out, I got to go for something else. But here we go. CBM needs to win 3 straight against Atif.
Not impossible. We've seen that first set of this top 8.
I mean, you said not impossible, but against Atif, winning 3 straight. I don't know that I've seen anyone do that.
Dude, I want a normal hit counter at 1-2-1. Why is this normal hit, man?
Look at this. The life lead in Atif. Is that going to go under? No way. I was going to say, that'll be crazy.
Still got a lot of work to do. At least he's heat activated during this rage art. Can try to go for a smash here or a heat dash to add more chip and pressure. Staying grounded.
And the heat smash gonna connect.
It is.
Damn. Rage art and a heat smash. 2 attempts at a crazy comeback. 1 but each.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it from 7, right? You can either use it on drive or heat or rage art, but now you have both.
Balcony available here. What, does it keep it or does it go downstairs?
This is it.
We're going downstairs. What is that combo?
This is it.
Ah, I see. Run it 2.
Oh, no doubt. Oh, the counter hit electric.
I love it.
Dash burst.
I kind of wish you would do it more.
Oh, didn't quite hit the wall the way he wanted.
That could be trouble here. Nice step, but doesn't get anything. Go!
That sucks.
Bro.
The forward momentum saved him.
Dude, you got to be goldfish right now. You got to forget that ever happened. He still got a chance in this round. Heat dash Atif.
Can't be too attached to that round. That was super unfortunate for CBM. He tried to go for the back turn punish, but the 1-2 didn't hit.
Wasn't that the round the wall just barely was short?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
These angles and the ranges have just been betraying CBM.
Yeah, but Atif trying to close out right now. Crowd's getting loud, but CBM ducking the high. Getting the wild standing too.
We're going to activate for a little extra wall carry. Back 3-2. Got it.
There's the wall this time.
Hold this mix.
Oh, he's a devil.
Mid electric into smash. More plus range. Plus one.
Look at that gray, bro.
Oh,
I like. Ooh, my. Yo, Atif is going in. CBM finally swinging back.
Scared.
He's like, I might die. So what? Tekken 8, don't hesitate.
Dude, Atif is an absolute unit. Look at him.
Get it out of here! Wall saves a moment. Mid again, and just like that, it's set point for Atif.
Absolutely insane. The confidence on this man.
I mean, that's what you got to do in this game. You got to go in. And especially with Dragunov. Hop kick is punished. Put up here to kick in. This is what you got to do to stay alive in the tournament.
To the wall. Explosive wall in play. We're probably going to keep it. Didn't get it.
Just a little bit short again, but there's the heat smash to Atif with the defense this time.
Great. A lot of great.
Oh, boy. Heat smash to the back. It's okay. Atif, a lot of great. Can't recover unless he just gets blocks here.
Interrupts with the back 2-1.
Oh, he didn't duck it. It's going to cost him everything. Atif, but is going to eliminate CBM with this rage art. And Atif going to move in to the top 4.
Very well done. That was so clean. The first couple games looked close. CBM kind of got messed up with those little weird angles on the dive kicks and stuff, but then it's because Atif had a preemptive sidestep causing those things to happen. Atif just so strong. In that last 2 rounds, he just looked so confident.
I mean, that's the way this man plays, and it's phenomenal. We talked about how in a long set, Atif is going to be so strong, and he showed us why here. You know, start off very back and forth. CBM even got the first game. But as the set progressed, Atif started to pull away.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the mind games he started implementing as well. Even we were able to call it out with the heat engager, went with the hammer twice, and it worked. And then he's like, okay, I got to mix it up here. I got to go for the hatchet now.
Exactly, man. And dude, you know what this sets up, of course, right? I mean, look, Atif's going to qualify into that top 4. We've got Double, we've got Ulsan, we've got Yagami, which means our country representation is Australia, Korea, Japan, and Pakistan for the top 4 of this tournament.
That diversity, man, that's awesome to see. Atif representing Pakistan, taking it over CBM. Wow.
Yeah, incredible set. CBM played very well there, but I really feel that one moment where that dive kick on the Evo Arena turned sideways and the camera's on the other side because of Atif's sidestep, that really turned everything around, man.
But yeah, of course. Let's go ahead and have a word with our winner, Atif, on the stage.
And here it is, our 4th and final semifinalist has been confirmed. Atif from Team Falcons! What a matchup it was, but I gotta say that crowd was split between you and CBM. You're in the game, you're in control the whole time. How does it feel to take him down and make it into semis?
कह रहा क्राउड था ना वो आधा CBM का था आधा तुम्हारा था लेकिन कैसा महसूस हो रहा तुम्हें ये जीत लेके उससे
जो लोग मुझे सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं मैं तो काफ़ी खुश हूँ उनके लिए उन्होंने मुझे काफ़ी प्यार दे रहे हैं और सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं स्पेशली पाकिस्तानी और बस अच्छा लगा मुझे काफ़ी जो कि लोग मुझे सपोर्ट करते हैं
Yeah, I love the people who supported me, especially the Pakistanis, and I really appreciate their support.
Well, there's quite a few of them here that are watching because now, if you're a final Pakistani in the tournament, does that scare you? Does it motivate you? How do you feel about that?
कह रहा है कि तू आखिरी पाकिस्तानी रह गया इस मुकाबले में तो तुझे कैसे फील हो रहा है तू नर्वस है या तुझे मोटिवेशन मिल रही है उससे
ऐसा होता है अगर सब पाकिस्तानी आउट हो जाए तो एक पाकिस्तानी रह जाए तो फीलिंग ही ऐसी आती है कि मैं कोशिश करूँगा अपना 100% दूंगा और पाकिस्तान को ये टाइटल दिलाऊंगा इंशाल्लाह
So it happens in tournaments, you know, sometimes you'll have one left, but it makes me motivated to win the tournament, and it happens, so I'm going to give it all my best.
All right, well, you played double in just a bit, so what are your thoughts about that game? How do you think it's going to go?
तू डबल के खिलाफ मुकाबला कर रहा है, तो तुम्हारा क्या ख्याल है कैसे जाएगी वो गेम?
मैं कुछ भी नहीं कह सकता 50-50 है सब लोग तैयारी करके आए हैं ये चीज़ मैं देख रहा हूँ और इंशाल्लाह मैं अपनी पूरी कोशिश करूँगा और सबसे जीत के फिर मैं ये गोल पूरा करूँगा
I can't really say what's going to happen in that game because everyone came prepared and I've been seeing that on stage. So I'm just going to hope and pray that I win.
We'll see about that. Remember, Atif will be playing double, but give it up one more time, Riyadh, our 4th and final quarterfinalist, Atif from Team Falcons. But with this done, we are moving deeper into our bracket. 2 semifinals coming up just in a moment. But first, back to our studio.
The scene is set, ladies and lads. Australia, Korea, Japan, and Pakistan remain with Yagami versus Ulsan and Double versus Atif. Oh my God, those matches were insane. And I believe that Yagami match versus Chanel might have been the best set of Tekken 8 we've ever seen.
I mean, we were sitting here screaming, you know, Chanel threw the curveball. We didn't expect the Zafina. And when it went to 4-0, we was just like, well, GG's, but what a, I don't even know what a comeback.
Yeah, do you know what? I ran to the crowd at the end, you know, for the final thing, and it was incredible. Even I felt super emotional seeing that because it was an incredible comeback that Yagami made.
Yagami made the comeback. That's the point is though that Chanel started off really strong, going for the Zafina, and that might have been a thing, like you said, Babs. You were talking about it, right? It's a first to 5 now, so you get the opportunity to have a bit of a cushion, pick a character, see if it goes right, and it went really right for him. That was 4 wins in a row, right? Then as soon as he lost, switching to Elite, and I think that might have been his downfall. As Yagami said in the interview, I really liked him going to that Elisa because that's what I was preparing for.
I mean, he went to the Elisa, then he even went back to Zafina, man. Talking about having a cushion, he had the pillow on the bed. That was a 4-0 lead. I mean, what happened? But God, Yagami just played out of his mind. I don't have any words for it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Ulsan taking it over for Zine. Really good adaptation there. It was kind of back and forth, right? But then for Zine, getting a little bit nervous, as Ulsan said. Ulsan smelled the blood in the water, started going for those down twos, those lows, and managed to take it.
Yeah, as you said there, you know, super correct. The way that he was playing before, Ulsan was very slow-paced. You know, he said before in his interviews that he plays very safe aggression, but then towards the end, down twos and attacking the legs, and he makes it through into the semi-finals.
Then, of course, the John as well, right? The John versus, I believe it was Double. As you can see here, guys, he lost that one 5-3. Then CBM and Atif 5-2. Atif overwhelming CBM. We do say goodbye to Frazine, the John Chanel, and CBM. Very well played. But as you can see, guys, the semi-finals, Yagami versus Ulsan and Double versus Atif.
I mean, when you look at those matches, you know, like you said, pure diversity. Is Yagami going to be that guy that's just going to take it? I don't know. We haven't seen much representation from the Oceania region, but they are standing up strong. I mean, they outplaced NA and EU, man. They're the new ones to look at. I heard Rip saying that, so...
He's right, man. But you know what? When it comes to this matchup, Yagami and Ulsan, they've played twice. They played at EVO Japan and they played at BAM, and Yagami has the 2-0 lead over him. You saw what Ulsan said as well. He said, that's my teacher. As soon as we saw the way that he was able to play at EVO Japan, Yagami, I think that inspired Ulsan to try and pick Reina. It didn't really work out for him. He went back to the Dragunov, but that is a matchup that Ulsan's trying to win. I mean, Yagami is the favorite there.
Yeah, he is for sure, and that's going to be an incredible match as well, but the crowd will be on Yagami's side. You know, they all really want him to go forward. I think the people at home as well really want to see him win the whole of the Esports World Cup.
Double and Atif, though, what do we think about that?
That's going to be a tricky one. We saw Double. But let's just go back to the match previously. You saw him doing a lot of the crouch dash mix-ups there. I don't think that's going to work against Atif. Atif, I don't think is going to let that happen. You know, the John played a bit too passive.
Yes.
And you know how Atif plays.
That's
aggressive.
the thing. Yeah, Double. I mean, the John was on defense the whole time.
Yes.
Right? Trying to shut down the slide mix up. And I feel like if you're playing too much on defense to stop your opponent from what they're doing, you're not focusing on your own offense, right, Rukang? I mean, that's kind of the reason why he lost in the end. It's hard to play defense.
Yeah, it's very difficult in this game, especially to play in a defensive way. And Double, we were talking about this a second ago. He was just full crutch in his face every single time. And, you know, so many 50-50s can be very overwhelming. And we saw that happen. The John just didn't change his style at all. Carried on playing defensive all the way to the end. We saw 1 or 2 hop kicks, but it wasn't enough to win.
And that's kind of what we saw as well with Atif versus CBM. I mean, a great performance there by CBM. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to him. But Atif, overwhelming offense. I think that's the name of the game when it comes to Atif, right?
It is definitely overwhelming offense, and he got a little bit of luck. I saw, you know, C-Man got a bit unfortunate with a few of the dive kicks at the wall and the angle, and it just didn't work out for him. Even he done some good stepping, and just, you know, with the Dragon of 4 and the momentum, was not able to get a whiff punish there. So it was a bit of, you know, luck, but in the end, Atif took it cleanly.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's have a look now at our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. You already know the deal. It's going to be the run back. Yagami versus Ulsan. Will Ulsan finally be able to get that win? We'll see you guys after the break.
What's up, guys? Persia here, and I'm with Yagami. Chanel's key has been crushed. Here you go. How do you feel about how this has started and to have that key in your hand?
Yeah, it still doesn't feel real to me. Like, obviously being down 4-0, everyone, including myself, thought it was like pretty much over. So to make such a big comeback, it feels amazing. Yeah.
Yep. As we always say in the FGC, never give up because it's never over until it's over. Congratulations and good luck in the rest of top 8. We're going to go ahead and send it back to the studio.
Ready, set, go.
Congratulations, Ulsan! You've advanced to the semifinals and you have the crushed key of Farzin. How do you feel about having this key in your hands and advancing?
You know, I'm on the top 4 now, but this is first time I crash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow, it feels weird. Wow.
All right, well, congratulations. Don't want to keep you too long. I know you're trying to stay focused, but happy to have your first key crushed in your hands. Good luck out there. Let's go ahead and send it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Persia. And yeah, also I'm looking a little bit like confused. Like, what do I do with this, man? What's going on here? But yeah, gets that key crush off Farzin. Of course, he won that one very convincingly after making that crazy adaptation at the end. But now let's talk about Ibabzi and Rukang. We have Yagami versus Ulsan and Double versus Atif. 4 nations, 4 players.
I mean, let's just go into the one that, you know, Dr. Solomon Habib's won, the Yagami versus Ulsan. And we said it before, it's the master versus the teacher. I wonder if Yagami held a little bit of tricks back. There's some things that I've seen over the weekend, which I've never seen Arena use, you know, the full neutral 3 to get the counter hit. It's that weird kick. We saw it pre-release, that weird kick to the air. I've never seen someone who actually get hit with it, but he does it well at the wall, gets the confirm, all splat. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, you know, we were speaking beforehand about Yagami and his performance, taking out Chanel here as well, and now it's a different type of monster in Ulsan. It's going to be a difficult one to predict, but Ulsan, you know, the amount of experience this guy has had, I reckon it's going to be very difficult for Yagami, but he does have momentum on his side.
Ulsan not the type of player to lose once or even twice and, you know, not do the research, right? So I think he will be prepared, but Double versus Atif, as you can see right here in our beautiful studio. What do we think about this one?
I said it before, and I probably have to regurgitate this one again, is that I don't think Double is going to be able to start that crouch dash mix-up. Atif, I would bet money on it that he is just going to be aggressive. No, you're not going to crouch in my face here. He's going to put out all those mids. Dragunov's got some scary mids, so he's going to have to work around a different gameplay.
Yeah, it's going to be hard as well. You know, seeing him crouch in people's faces and using that mix-up was good against, you know, all the previous opponents, but it's going to be interesting to see what Atif does in this situation. It's definitely something to look out for, you know, for the viewers at home.
It's going to be 2 people trying to assert their offense, right? And sometimes, you know the saying, a good offense can be a good defense as well, right? If you're the one that's pushing the pace, then it's going to be very difficult for Double to start his thing, but you always got to be careful, you know, when it comes to Double, he's got that 10 frame, he used it really, really well. Talking about Double, though, we have Persia with Double right now with an interview.
Congratulations, Double. You now have the crushed key of the John. How do you feel?
でジョンの壊されたキーは持ってますけれども、どのような気持ちでしょうか？
そうですね、やっぱりすごく日本がパキスタン人にやられて、パキスタン鉄拳プレイヤーにやられて、結構悔しい思いをしてきたのをいっぱい見てきたので、もうそのリベンジというか、それを果たせてすごく嬉しいです。
So yeah, a lot of Japanese players got beaten by the Pakistani players, so to finally get our revenge, and for me to be the Pakistani player, I feel like very, very happy about that.
Well, amazing. Congratulations again. We don't want to keep you too long. Got to stay focused. So we're going to send it right back to the studio.
Double has really impressed me, man. You know, this guy was winning tournament. He won tournaments in international already, winning the mix-up master event, Tekken World Tour, but also winning dojos in Japan. You know, he has been one of the most successful players in Japan, and I think to some people it may not be a surprise that he's made it here.
Definitely not, and I think after his CEO performance is when he's actually started to pick up the pace and get those victories. And I always feel that sometimes, you know, when you get that first big victory, it just skyrockets your confidence here. And he's looking like a really confident player. You just saw it, just crouch dashing in the John's face, saying, you know what, you're not going to do anything, cool. Let me assert my mix-up. You're not going to change your game plan? Cool. I'm going to keep doing it until you stop it.
Yeah, it's a very good way to play as well. And one thing to notice as well is that if Atif does get too offensive, you know, Double can use down forward too. And, you know, the 10 frame counter hit launcher in heat to get, you know, momentum and to take it from Atif. It's going to be crazy to see. You know, one funny story as well, Al was actually, you know, walking down, you know, when I saw him earlier on. And I said to him as well, I was like, who do you think is going to win? And he was like, Double, 100%.
No way.
Wow. He actually said it. And then I said to him, am I allowed to mention this, you know, in here? And he was like, no, please don't mention it.
So you mentioned it.
It's quite late into the game now. You know, I think he didn't want me to say that beforehand, but he's already advanced very, very far. And it's going to be interesting to see if Double takes the whole tournament.
But let's talk about it, guys. Our upcoming showdown is going to be Yagami versus Ulsan. What kind of mindset does Ulsan go into this match with? You know, he's already lost twice to him. How do you approach this?
Just don't go 4-0 up. Just don't do it. Nah, but in all seriousness, like we've seen it before, these guys are coming prepared. You know, he has to have watched those losses. He knows that Yagami was in the top 8, so I'm sure he's going to come prepared. I'm sure he's going to come with a game plan. I think he's going to go with the Dragunov. Well, maybe will we see a mirror?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, do you think he'll go for the rain? I think it's going to be Dragunov.
I think he might start off with Dragunov, but again, it's a first to 5 situation, so he could change it a little bit. You know, he has a bit more time to work with in the first to 5. So we actually don't know what is going through their minds right now. They could bring anything to the table.
One thing I really liked about what Yagami did, he switched to Feng actually for one game.
Yeah.
And what that does is sometimes it makes your opponent forget about the main character, right? You focus on the Feng, you get that, and then all of a sudden it's a reset. And I feel like that really kind of helped Yagami in the end, even though he lost that game. So having multiple characters, I think it really helps here. I wonder, do you reckon Ulsan's going to switch from the Dragunov to another character, maybe just for a game?
I mean, probably just to test the waters. We saw that with Farzin, but also it's a bit of a double-edged sword because Farzin did go with the Dragunov, and it could have actually tended to be his downfall because he could have had that one game with the Victor, and then things could have all changed. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, do you know what? I feel like in the past, you know, the time of character loyalists are actually over now. You know, it's very important, especially in Tekken 8, to have multiple characters. All the best players in the world, you know, like Arslan Ash and Atif, they all have multiple characters that they can use. And I think going forward, that's going to be the way.
Who's making it to the grand finals?
I'm going to stick with Yagami. My pick last round.
I feel like this time round, Atif is going to make it.
All right, well, ladies and lads, here we go. We're going onto the stage now to find out who are going to be our grand finalists here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. History in the making. Take it away.
We are down from 32 to our final 4. Australia, Korea, Japan, and Pakistan. Of course, all great nations, but only one nation can prevail here at the Esports World Cup.
It's a hell of a time. It's taken us these 3 days to get here. There's a lot of matches, a lot of things back-to-back for our players, but they've gone through the gauntlet, at least to this level. We've separated the great from the amazing, but one more set.
There is indeed one more set, and it is none other than Australia's Yagami versus Korea's Ulsan in the first to 5. And I don't know who is going to be our first entrant into the grand finals, but let's get the boys on stage right now and see as they get set up on stage. It's going to be Yagami coming out first up. Here he is on my right, the man who has a real shot at making some history here today. Never before has it been seen that someone from Australia, the Oceania region, topples Korea, Japan, and Pakistan in one tournament. But there, he has done it today. But his opponent.
Let's bring him up. His opponent representing the Kwangdong Freaks, it's Ulsan! Of course, Ulsan himself has had to go through the fire and flames and almost caused a reverse sweep back but that's exactly what his opponent was able to do. How do they fare in a 1-to-1 best of 9, first to 5, no holds bar?
It's going to go down, but before we get into the action, they have to do a rock, paper, scissors challenge to decide who gets to pick their favorite side to do battle. And before we get into that, we're going to kick it back to the casters to call this fairy tale of a match.
Baby, Esports World Cup 2024 Tekken 8 action. And Majid Obama here with the boss, Mark, man. Mark, how you feeling looking at these two standing on stage?
I'm feeling good, man. Just looking at the Final Four that we have here, different countries representing. Of course, this one is one to watch. I feel like the momentum that Yagami has going into this is the biggest and best and most impressive that we've seen all week.
I do not want to be Ulsan right now.
Sitting
against an opponent that just did what Yagami did. And you got to talk about it, man. The 4 great nations of Tekken. Pakistan, Japan, Korea,
and Australia.
Did not see that coming. I don't think a lot of people did, except for the guys out there in Australia. They've been talking up Yagami for over a year, well over a year. But to see him come back here in Riyadh, because he was, of course, a competitor on the stage last year as well, to see him come back and perform the way he has in this game, taking that momentum that he's had on the road on the Tekken World Tour this year, and being able to deliver the performance that he has on this stage in high-stakes, high-pressure sets like this. And look, at this point, Mark, you know, we've been talking about the pressure, the money all week long. $65,000 money match right here.
This is a lot on the line, but I wanted to go just back to the previous set that we were just talking about, the most impressive thing that we've seen this weekend. Sometimes it takes people a while to make adjustments and to download and to be able to overcome what they need to do in a match. It took Yagami a long time to get there, but once he got it, he had it.
It took him 4 games and like 3 rounds.
Most people don't get that chance, but because of this very unique format, it was able to happen. Man, Ulsan, so let's talk about it. Ulsan mentioned it earlier that Yagami is his teacher. Ulsan used to use Reina. He wrote off Reina, but of course he saw the performance with Yagami and he wanted to give Reina another chance before eventually dropping her and moving on to Dragunov. But he has the utmost respect for Yagami.
That's right. You heard Spag, Rukang, and Bubsy talking about it. Evo Japan, Ulsan was on the Ozzy Center train. Yagami rolls him. He shows up in Australia. Now he's on the Reina train. Yagami's taught him everything he knows. Yagami rolls him again. So now, at this point, Ulsan's changed again. What has he learned about what Yagami brings to the table? What does he see something in terms of his decision-making? But here's the beauty of it. Because we have this long set here, right? I mean, just because of the way Tekken works, we're going to get to see the full option wheel rotation. So much of this is about changing up strings, changing up string timing, and then once your opponent adapts to that, then you start working in the other options. Then it just rolls back around itself. You get to see that full experience back and forth.
It's going to be fun because, again, I'm pretty sure Yagami's only going to stick to Reina. However, this gives Ulsan, and Ulsan is a multi-character kind of player, it's going to give him some chance to kind of figure things out. You know, this is something that I saw Chanel do, and I saw many of the other players do in our top 8 so far. They started with a different character, just, you know, test the waters. Obviously didn't go back, didn't work, had to go back to formula. But we'll see what happens here, because again, there is a little bit of wiggle room at the very start. But the way things have been going, I think you got to go out guns blazing.
I don't know, Mark. I think they're both going to lock in with this. I could see it just playing out just like this. And here we go, without further ado. Ulsan versus Yagami. First to 5 semifinals here at Esports World Cup. Let's go.
All right, starting things off.
Salvo, heat engage off the whip. Electric from Yagami, but now wall pressure on Ulsan's side. Nice peel out, gonna break this balcony as a result. Not done yet, gonna heat dash and be able to get the other wall just short of it.
And look at that, a huge life lead here. And that's one of the things that Yagami brings to the table. His expertise and knowledge of the fights against other characters, knowing how to utilize the entire arsenal from Reina.
Especially parries, and this character actually has way more tools than you give her credit for, and Yagami is excellent being able to just put all of those on the table. Here we go. Unbreakable grab at the wall.
And because we don't see that many Reinas in top tournament play, it's one of those things that you have to think about is, what moves can I use? What am I safe using against her? You have to have that extra level of awareness, like, oh, I can't get away with doing this move.
Exactly. You saw Ulsan there eating the axe kick and then confirming the down forward 1.
Unbreakable grab, gets the follow. Try to catch him on the roll back there with the forward 2. She has so many options, so many mix-ups, and if Yagami gets the right read, it could spell disaster for Ulsan. But right now, disaster is in his court. Let's see what he got. Should be able to go downstairs. Never mind. Keeps him there for the damage and the pressure at the wall.
Crouch mix. Power crush. Punish.
Oh, this is going to hurt. He does have rage as well. He also has heat. So let's see if he expends it. Yes, he does. We're going downstairs. Is he going to go for the rage art? No, he decides to keep him there.
Bet it on this mix here.
Oh, the first hit whiff, too. Unfortunate, no throw break there. The Oki's going to be nasty, and there it is. Instant running, 2 for Ulsan, 2 rounds to 1.
Side step right immediately from Yagami, able to get the wall standing 1. Goes to the send 3. Heat now active, up against the wall. Get blown up by the ghosts.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to go back all the way to the other side.
Wall to wall. Down 4-1, we pull the trigger. And the back 2 able to seal Ulsan's step. Just goes mid at the very end.
And the mastery from both of these players with their characters, knowing the best options to get to the wall and deal out some damage. Right now, Yagami working on a nice combo, has the wall here, has an option. Let's see what he does with it.
It's out there. Able to get pretty good return at this wall. Back 4-3 though. Ulsan's turn. Plus frame, big whiff.
Oh, that was a big chance here. Could have got a launch. They're about even on life, but he has to watch out for that heat smash. Might come into play at any moment.
And the block punishment has been very good for Yagami as well. Axe kick low after the delay.
They trade blows. Nice hit there from Ulsan.
Ulsan's favor, looking for it, gets the blue spark assault.
That was a nice counter hit, able to get the follow-up there. Ulsan taking that first game, and man, that was too close for comfort. Could have gone either way at the very end.
I love the Ulsan interview before then. Here's this key. How does this feel?
Feels weird. I learned 2 things. I learned that Ulsan's a comedian. I also learned you can't trust Rukang with any information.
Can't trust it.
Anyways, we're going back into this. You know what? I hate to say it, but you know, Ulsan getting that first win, I feel like Yagami powers up when he loses.
Yeah, at this point, after seeing what we just saw,
yeah,
bro, you could be up 4 rounds, 4 games in 2 rounds, and you still got to play lights out against this guy.
You could be in a car and Yagami could be walking, and he will still be at a disadvantage. You don't want none of that. Anyways, going back into this game number 2, Ulsan with that 1 lead right now.
And working the lead jab a lot here. Now finally going to the Tundra string, that back 4. Working some of the options off of that.
Ooh, I like that snake dash. Okay, and look at this. Ulsan looking very, very strong here. But the heat engager, the follow-up here into the hell sweep. Yo, he has not gotten that hell sweep blocked that much the entire week. He is on point with it, and look at that. What a comeback. Everything added together.
Down 4-1, then bang your head and just hold forward. Heat dash.
Ooh, he uses that so well. Creating opportunity, creating space. Uses it for sidestep, back dash. Lots of setups there on frames. Look at that, testing his opponent now. Ulsan not wanting any of it.
Down to Ulsan now kind of poking him out. Another successful parry.
I like the follow-up there, too. Trying to go for a heat push, or was that a power crush?
Oh, big whip.
But just the natural awareness from Ulsan, knowing the way to step, typically against Mishima characters, but Reina is not the same Mishima that you're used to.
That's a lot of pressure out of her step.
Oh, I thought she was going to step it. Great patience there. Could go either way again. Both players no longer having heat. The swipe and the, wow, 2 rounds straight for Yagami. Like I said, the more behind he is, the more dangerous he can get.
One reason why that back 2 button that she has is so important. Traditionally, one of the areas this character struggles at is being able to seal steps like that.
Yeah, and once he stops Ulsan from sidestepping, that opens him up for a world of hurt. Things like the hell sweep, things like the stutter step.
Be able to force the more linear mix-up that she has.
Yeah. Again, making great use of that mid-check kick.
Counter hit down 2 here. Back 4 trade in Ulsan's favor.
Oh, the follow-up again. The pressure.
He's changing up his timing, too.
Yeah. Oh, he had the hit there. Didn't believe the follow-up here.
2.
Oh, and the swipe once again.
walks on Ulsan, left some pretty big openings. But with the way Reina's game plan is, a 1-1-2 into a mix-up is fine. If you're Yagami, he's willing to he'll just take that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It lets him gather more intel as the match goes on. Here we go. What are you going to do? Goes for the grab this time. This time going for the War God kick.
Puts a little bit of chip damage on him as well.
Yeah. War God kick, great option. It does hit grounded as well. Safe. And again, here comes Yagami. Heat engage.
His mid pressure has been fantastic. Just running the down 4-1 string.
And that's the thing, Ulsan, he's so used to just waiting there, waiting to react, waiting for an opening, and Yagami is chasing him down, but already just naturally by movement, pushing him towards the other side of the stage. Sometimes not even having to attack. And here you go, big down forward one into the follow-up, heat engage.
And another successful parry, 1-1-2, just take your 1-1-2. If you have high-value jab string potential like that, Yagami is willing to run it into the ground. Ulsan with a chance here, and of course, the stance 4.
Dragunov, that scythe, that leg kick, it is the Grim Reaper's scythe, an extension of your soul.
Last thing before you die, is that flashing heel.
Nice, pushes him towards the wall here. Oh, this is a good position here for Yagami, gets the wall splat.
Oh yeah, this is what you want right here.
Oh, keeps him there, and that's gonna kill him. That's gonna be done.
Absolutely. He dash mix, stomp, and punch. And Yagami now trying to take this third game.
Damn, he's looking strong. Now we are in a potential final round, and you know what that means. The lava is lit.
Oh, this is where they fought Bastion. This is where they fought him.
You gotta watch out. The follow-up here goes for the grab once again.
That. Down 2.
The persistence, trying to wear down the resistance.
Tab, able to interrupt the armor attempt. Back 4-3, Tundra.
That's one of the things we haven't really seen too much from Ulsan is the use of the back 4. But this time, able to find its mark here. Tying it up. Final round here in game number 3.
In a long set, look for that to change and develop too.
Oh yeah. He's gonna sidestep along with his opponent. Create these opportunities right now. Big opportunity for Dragunov to get a huge life lead. And there it is. It sends him to the skies.
Activate.
Great toe kick. Again.
Crouch jab. Yagami not deterred.
Oh,
and oh my God.
No way. We've seen him do it before. Can he make a comeback from this situation here?
Ulsan goes back to the default game plan, trying to poke him out. Hangs on here in game 3, 2-1 advantage.
He doesn't look comfortable, man. He does not look comfortable. He's thinking about these things.
Well, it's just I think for him, he knows he's in for a ride, right?
He's in for a ride.
You can't take your foot off the gas pedal at 2 games to 1.
It's not just him that has to pace himself. It's us in the booth,
and
everyone in the crowd as well. We got a lot of Tekken to go. Again, this is a race to 5.
Especially, that's got to be in everybody's head playing against this guy. Seeing how that Chanel set went down, you cannot rest easy. Side step left immediately from Ulsan. Again, just going to the default drag game plan. And running the lead jab, running those stand forward, back 4.
Oh, man, he's doing such a great job, too.
Down 4-1, and there it is. The parry that shit. Send 3 push.
Yeah, I got the send 3 follow-up here, the heat engage. Now they're both fighting fire with fire. Let's see what they do. Oh, he did not dash out of it. This time he does. Looking to close it out. One more hit. The long leg of the law. Down forward kick.
Wise man once said he had those dancer's legs, especially getting the down forward 4, those quick, especially quick mids like that. They'll space you out and poke you. You'll stomp. Lows adding up now. Yagami. Woo. Trying to make something happen. Force the sweep. Ulsan wide awake. Block punishment on deck, and again, activate. Heat dash for the finish.
And Ulsan looking really strong here, threatening to go up 3-1 here in this race to 5. Big punish. Ooh, try to catch him. Acrobatic maneuvers here, trying to mix him up, trying to create more space.
That's the first time he's going in the back 4-2 series. 4-4-2 push up the heat, back up, look for something, raw activate from Ulsan.
This time he's
showing
fishing.
Back 4, showing him down 2.
Yeah, he was fishing with that back 4 there. Just trying to let him know you're not going to get away with it. Oh, the follow-up there, that's going to hurt big time.
Stands up into the high extension.
Yeah, not going to kill, but he's going to have a nice mix-up here. Let's see what he does with it.
Probably gets for game scenario. Next touch. Ooh, Blue Spark Assault and Ulsan 3-1 advantage.
That was pretty convincing, though. Ulsan is starting to run away with it, but again, this is where it gets scary. Yagami's in that thinking pose. He's trying to figure out how to overcome his opponent here, and you know he has the intel.
He's already shown that when cornered, it's not over. He will scratch, and I like that. Even in the games where he's losing like this, he's still rotating options and giving Ulsan a lot of different looks. It's still really hard, especially whenever there's mix-up opportunities for Yagami's side. He's really messing with his own time.
Yeah, it's so hard to lock him down because he changes his dynamics and how he plays and he approaches his opponent so much in between sets. And now, look at this. He is rushing his shit down.
This is the kind of round he needed. Perfect, and just rain a wall pressure.
Maybe this is by design. Maybe Yagami just waiting for these right opportunities. Like, oh, I think he's running low. Time to go in.
Another successful parry. Goes in the right in there as well. Clean walk around from Ulsan right now.
Yo, he is
the flash shield. The flash shield. Good pressure. Activate from Yagami. Back to the bomb wall.
Yeah, just be careful.
Step off of it. Ooh. Side step right.
Big hop kick. Straight into screw. The follow-up here. And he's going to get the wall. Side wall, though. Unfortunately, not able to get any more damage. But this time expending the heat.
Once the extension. Lead jab from Ulsan.
Watch out. Good low jab. The follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Ooh, and the second hit insurance of the 1-2. And again, right now, Yagami fighting, but he's dealing with some of the hardest pokes to deal with out of Dragunov. Ooh, gets the follow-up too, that's guaranteed. Did not get the punish in time, that's unfortunate. And here comes Ulsan.
Back four, locked and loaded. Jab pressure. Mid, counter hit down two, normal down two.
Gotta watch out, he doesn't have as much life left. There's the heat smash, the follow-up.
And more drag gameplay.
Ulsan looking really strong right now, threatening to go up 4-1. A deficit that is not too scary for Yagami. He likes to play in the pocket.
Yeah, at this point, he's like 4-1 ass. No big deal. I've had worse.
I got you exactly where I want you, Ulsan. You never had me.
Activate through the pressure here.
Oh, the hesitation, but the quick reactions from Ulsan to get the counter at 1-1. Oh, you got a Wavoo, I got one too. Oh, it goes for the one grab. The follow-up here. The wall, though, this is huge. Nice low jab. Oh, that was so smart.
Before, but look at how far we made it.
This is warfare. War in the pocket. He's ready to do this. Moving on, right now Ulsan is up 4-1, and we're in Yakushima, the wide open stage here.
Wide open.
Round one.
Yo, he switched the fit. This is the first time we've seen him use this fit.
Down 4-1 series again, going back to it. Had good success with it early on, Yagami. Ulsan giving up the mid strikes.
Trying to challenge here. The heel drop. Running low on heat. Let's see what he does with it. Trying to chase down. Gets the follow-up there. Decent damage. And look at this. One more hit can do it. Yo, he got greedy.
Ulsan was swinging from deficits there for sure.
Yeah, swinging for the fences there. Let's see what he does here. Ulsan, again, just very content with the jabs and the down forward one. Quick mid-check.
Sentai stance in the 3, and we're going to get a heat engager here. Yagami throwing feints his way. Jab to interrupt. Good step from Ulsan.
Still with the life lead. He's going to have to be careful, Yagami. Such a great way of using his heat is to create opportunities for his character to get in, take his turn back.
Or just bang on that down forward one series and just run a heat dash.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. 13 frame, quick mid, make it happen. Right now, Yagami with the life lead here, but Ulsan in rage, and he does have heat still. Big low, big risk. Trying to judo chop his neck, but a big launch there with the down forward too. Here comes Ulsan.
The time is expiring too.
He's gonna activate. Rage art maybe?
Heat dash mix up just to burn more time.
Oh, I like it. You had to try, right? You had to try.
That was excellent use of time against Yagami from Ulsan there. Extended the combo as much as possible just to set up a scenario like that. Too good.
Yeah, didn't even give him an opportunity. Nice fight back there from Ulsan with that wall standing 3. That was unexpected. Obviously, Yagami got hit by it.
Oh, the movement from Ulsan.
He's moving. So we go for the spike here. Let's see what he does. He's trying to catch him with a huge life lead here right now. Ulsan looking really good.
Mid and tyrant slot. Oh my god.
Okay, we've seen this before. We've seen this before. Can Yagami make it out?
Set point. Yagami. Back to the wall here.
Oh, nice step down forward 2. Big launch. He's going to put Ulsan into the lead. And of course, Yagami with the heat already expiring.
Great crouch jab to set up the full crouch mix.
Uh-oh. Big follow-up. I like it. What's the mix? There's the low.
Raw activate from Ulsan. What you got? Back up.
Good. Got his turn back. Looks the mix. Goes for the tackle.
Yagami with the break. Jab into nothing.
Oh my god.
He's just waiting.
He's waiting. The time's expiring. He has the life lead though. Yagami. Oh, the big glow. Oh,
the big
not
glow.
again.
And the down 2 razor to put Ulsan in grand final of Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
That was a huge win for Ulsan. And unfortunately for Yagami, after his stellar performance throughout today, yesterday, and even the day before, he is now out of the tournament. But man, Australia, you did well.
Nah, I mean, you got to give it up. Yagami, I think so far, he's talking a tournament to me. Insane performance. It probably delivered one of the, I must say, in my opinion, that's the best set of Tekken 8 I've seen.
It was good stuff. Breakthrough performance, of course. But you can see some of the highlights from this set that we just had between Yagami from Australia and Ulsan from Korea. It was going back and forth early on, but slowly and surely, Ulsan using that strength of Dragunov to really start creeping away, taking that lead.
And there's some takeaways too from Ulsan on how you can play a long set. Even when it was not successful, he constantly would be changing his approach, changing his timing, and giving Yagami different looks in how he wanted to play the match. So that Yagami could never settle in and just play static in one way and expect the same results like that. And then at the end, fine, Ulsan says, okay, I'm just going to go back to what was working before.
It was rough, but either way, both of these players played out of their mind, and Ulsan's going to have a chance now to win everything. I'm excited to see it.
You know he's been waiting for a moment like this. But let's go to the stage and see what he has to say for himself after that match.
Commiserations to Australia's Yagami, a valiant effort nonetheless, but the dream, unfortunately for Oceania, ends here as Ulsan eliminates him from the tournament in absolute dominant fashion, which is what I want to get into just briefly. I mean, you know, Yagami and Ulsan, they do have some history. Yagami was actually successful in defeating him at Evo Japan and at BAM, and that looked like a complete sweep. I mean, how was he able to turn the tide like that? What has he understood about Yagami's game?
I think the Reina got a nerf, and that's why I stopped to play Reina now. And I play now Dragunov. It makes this lizard now.
That makes all the difference. All right, all right. So you heard it there. No translation needed on that one. So this does mean that you are in the grand finals, and you're going to be facing either Double or his opponent. My question for you now, Do you have a preference on who you go up against?
You have a preference for what?
Does he have a preference on who he faces out of double or at Atif?
Double 아니면 아티브 하고.
Anyone.
Anyone? Bring it on.
Yeah, both.
Bring it on.
Both okay. Both okay.
Yes.
I love that. I love that. Now, you are one first to 5 set away from becoming the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 champion. You got to have some emotion about that. How do you feel about that potential right now?
Now my nervous is over. My dopamine is crazy. I'm still hungry now. I'm waiting the opponent on grand final now. I'm ready. I want to fight. Who's better now? Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ulasan. Yo, give it up for Ulasan, our first grand finalist. Give it up. Yeah. He's in the grand finals. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our second semi-final match momentarily. We're going to get to it. Scenes here at the Esports World Cup. Our first grand finalist has been sealed into his coveted slot, but who's going to be joining him? I don't know. We don't know. Do you know? We're going to find out very soon because the second semi-final match is ready to rumble.
I think we should introduce our players, Ryan. Let's get to it!
Let's do it indeed. The first player from the land of the rising sun, Japan. He is the remaining last competitor from that country. And of course, the Law, who lost the first game to Saudi's own Laef, is here in the semi-finals. And boy, does he mean business.
As their opponent, our final hope from Pakistan, it's Atif! A lot of fans have gathered here to watch this man play, and by God did they get an incredible performance from him. Now they both stand with one game ahead. This man has won trophies before. Double's looking for some international.
Double has won the mix-up as well on other tournaments as well. These two are going to do a really important rock, paper, scissors to decide what side they get. But guys, how excited are we for the semi-finals number 2? All right, let's go. We're going to kick it back to the casters to call the action. Take it away, lads.
It's been a long week, and baby, we almost there. Esports World Cup Tekken 8, Atif versus Double, Pakistan versus Japan. Majrabama here with Mark, man. How you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling good. I feel like this is going to be a very important one. We were talking about it when we saw in the lower bracket earlier today, out of phase number 2, Atif playing those short sets. If he got into the first of 5s, he would be a menace. And that menace is here now.
After that initial loss in group stages, it felt like determination on his side. And with the way he's played to get to this point, yeah, I feel like that was an almost end-game scenario. Once you get to the first of 5 scenario against this dude, it's going to be rough. But Double also suffered loss early on, but in double jeopardy scenario. And then after that, I don't think a lot of people outside Japan really had him penned to be, and it's not as though he hasn't shown that he's able to. When he shows up on big stages and he's playing well, he can play with the best of them and win.
And the thing is here now, this is going to be the ultimate test because this is not even grand finals. This is for a trip to grand finals. And Double's chance now is to go up against one of the world's best players in Atif.
And I think this is a test, too, of how the Japanese community operates, right? Against a character and player like this one who, at this point, the JP scene has been trying their best to break down on some level. You know that he has a line chat with the advice of at least 50 different players right now. Because he's staring down, man, this is going to be a tough one to get over in a first of 5 set like this. But Double, the original JP Wonder Kid, the speed star.
yeah, you got to remember too, Atif has been one of those players that has been in the spotlight on the global Tekken scene for at least a few years now. So there are sights set on him. People are studying his gameplay. They are studying how he started transitioning his style into Tekken 8, and of course, he's taken the world by storm.
Yeah, we're in a completely different phase of this story, right? It's not the come up arc anymore. Now, target on your back. Everybody in multiple languages, multiple regions is looking at you right now. Double. Show us what you've learned. Show us. I love the interviews too. You saw Ulsan, the light, right? It feels weird to hold a man's soul in my hand. Double? No, this is about revenge.
Revenge, and it feels good. Let's go. Starting it off here, this is a race to 5. Japan versus Pakistan. Here we go, starting things off. Double with the huge life lead here against the Dragon Cannon.
Good return off that low parry. And he's pressing. He is in Atif's grill.
Great reactions there. I like how Double has been playing. He was in his face using the Dragon Slide, then he backed up and hit him with the chucks.
He's not giving him consistent pressure there, but just threatening the options, putting it in Atif's head. Let's see how that develops throughout the set. Because there's no way Atif, with the tools that Drag has, is going to just let that rock.
Yo, and the Speed Star, with the quick low parry, gets the follow-up at the wall here, drops the combo, but he still has the positioning. That's what's important. Atif working to fight his way out, does not have heat activated yet. However, if he does, this is where it gets crazy.
Double with your back to the bomb wall, get blown up.
This is going to hurt too. He still has the heat dash cancel as well. Opts to use it. Here's the follow-up, gets the other wall. No, he doesn't. Oh, but the last hit there, that scythe does so much damage. That heel drop and the follow-up there with the down 2. Tied up on rounds. And again,
Spark Assault, right back at you with the 5.
I can't believe he just woke up and slid like that. That was crazy. Unexpected, obviously.
Big assault pickup here from Atif, though. Activate with the wall.
To the spine. Oh, my gosh. And again, you get up wrong, you are dead. Dragunov delivering here. 2 rounds to 1 versus Double.
Both of these characters, man, when they have the wall, especially wall with tornado, both of these characters can make you bleed and just end rounds very quickly. Activate.
Nice.
Double now. Good wrap around there to get the bomb blast.
And he caught him. Got him with the counter hit. Nunchucks the follow-up here. Going for some extra damage. He has the wall. What's the mix, though?
Keeping it mid, keeping it safe mid.
What a great way to start off here. This opening game, this qualifying match that gets somebody into grand finals to go up against Ulsan from Korea.
Double drag.
He is so good with that slide.
Or law pressure there, just jab, down 4-1, while standing 4 Dragon Charge present. Been going to Dragon's Roar, out of Dragon Charge a lot, but here we go, Heat Dash mix up.
This is gonna hurt. It might be enough to kill.
Awesome adjustment with the combo too to get the blast. Fight him Dragons.
Ooh, and he ducked, he was ready for it. First game to Double. He's looking good.
What's important for Double too is confidence. Being able to build that and maintain it.
That's the thing too. Atif is one of those guys that kills people's confidence.
Yes.
It's oppressing not just his skill as a player, but the character that he's using.
Did you see the rock paper scissors? Double put his hand out for the dab.
Yeah.
Atif's like, no, it's business time.
All right, here we go. 1-0 in favor of Double here. Double's gonna have to keep this pace high speed if he wants to be able to take this.
Fast read early on here from Atif on the slide timing. Double has to take notice, going to be able to probably get an opportunity to change up his time, and never mind, just goes right back to the slide.
I love that. You know, he got low parried on that slide early on, got punished for it, but it didn't stop him.
I'm not going to be conditioned.
Yep. You're going to fear me all the time. You're going to fear all my weapons.
Running assault, and then the back 4-3 with the heat dash to follow up. There's your spin, there's the wall, not even necessary. That's the win.
All right, starting things off here. Atif, always a threat. Doesn't matter where you are on the stage. As long as he has life, as long as he has heat, he can put on the damage.
Straight to Dragon Fury there. Comes with a while standing 1 punish. Nice flash duck. Caught Atif.
Ooh, big block, big punish here. Got him with the rising uppercut. Side wall stun, unable to finish the combo, but pressure with that side step too. What's the mix here? Post block heat smash. Oh, the last hit and the heat activated. This is where it gets dicey.
Big chunk of health that Atif got back. And man, winning scenario here when you get the wall like that. And these characters, again, with the wall to aid them in their combo recipes, they do so much damage.
That was off of one mistake series at the wall, too. Brutal. You got to make sure that you are safe. You cannot be errant with how you're going to get up. And Atif looking so good. I mean, the crowd, you can hear the deafening chant right now. Let's go, Atif.
Down 2 counter hit, down 2 normal hit. Atif slowly getting a sense for doubles timing here. Activate through the... Ooh, clean step around the left side.
What's he going to do with it? How are they going to react? I like that. He doesn't have a lot of life left, though. He has to be careful. On the whiff punish. Atif, 3 rounds.
He went into this knowing what it was, right? You know you're in for a fight.
Everybody knew what it was.
This guy, and even the guy on the other side of the bracket, in long sets like this, I think everybody was looking at this tournament and saying, Atif in first to 5, he's one of those players where it's like, man, that's a potential win con.
Great sidestep there with the back 4-3 follow up here.
Yeah, keeping it moving clockwise, back 4-3. Ooh, that could have been worse.
I like how he tried to challenge with the 4-3 to get out of there, but now he has to deal with the gamut of mix-ups coming from Atif. Oh, what a whiff, and what a punish there from Atif. He's starting to run away. Obama, I'm not liking how this is
getting more and more comfortable with doubles timing.
And a big chop to the neck.
Cocked hammer. And you're at the wall too? Oh man, you're gonna bleed for this. Activate.
Now what are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with it? You gotta be very wary. And again, he's content with going for that. He wants that option. He wants to pressure his opponent. Oh, and it's gonna be Dunzo. That is 5 rounds straight so far. Atif is starting to run away here. Double still fighting, going for the slides. But big down 4-2 challenge on wake up here from Atif. Now pushing to the other side of the stage.
That's the first time Atif responded with just a wide open uppercut like that. The doubles, again, up close pressure that he was presenting. Now we run the back 4 series. Heat smash at the wall, back 4-2 again.
And the back 1-2, the follow up here, looking to close it out. Again, another 3 rounds straight for Atif. He is looking unbeatable at this point. I hate to say it. We're not even close to the end. We've seen what can happen in these long sets. But Double has quite the hill to climb.
Double is the speed star, but right now it's looking like Atif is the one with all the speed in terms of his adjustments and how he's maintaining control, taming this beast that Double is.
Round 1. He's going back to the action.
Atif is the one playing with speed here, and it's at a hard mid call out now, the uppercuts. Unsafe uppercuts with no fear. I know you're trying to run that pressure on me, that law pressure. I do not care.
All right, I like it here. Right. Trying to fight out of it again, but again, he's risking his life. Oh, he actually went for a down 2-3, got punished for it, but man, he tried to get him. I gotta respect it.
And Atif is getting a lot more return out of sidestep at close range as well. Look for Double to adjust by trying to go with some of those more passive tracking options that Law has.
All right, big damage early on here, giving Double an opportunity, but Atif making great use of that low to open up and take his turn back.
Parallel to the wall here. Side swapping slide here. Saba with the heat dash. And again, the flash shield to interrupt.
Big opportunity here for Double. He's going to get big damage. The follow-up here, the jab series at the wall. One mix-up can do it. Dragon Hammer. The follow-up here goes for the mid-check. Oh, no. Atif has him by the wall. Did he hit a button? He did. And that is unfortunate for Double. All that work to lose the round, and now another unprecedented round. He has not lost a round in quite some time now.
This is almost 3 straight games. Okay. That time, Double adjust. Sees the timing that Atif has. Wants to challenge with uppercut. Punish, and now we're scrambling. Activate. Activate. Counter-activate.
Oh, big yappa. Here we go. Nice damage here from Double. Goes for the slide.
Slide. Nunchucks. And mid to close out. Double now. Signs of life, trying to change up his timing as well. And one of those, again, one of those answers, kind of putting that on the table. This might check your step. Run up low parry. He's eyes wide open here. Dragon Cannon gonna cue the explosion. Activate. Now my time to put this wall pressure on you. Rotate around, back 4-3.
That's super unfortunate too. The splat, this is gonna hurt. Oh, and the follow-up, he's dead. He is dead.
Well, Atif does not care. He's just gonna kick you in the chest.
Yeah, he's like, you like that? I got 15 more.
He's just gonna put his boots in your chest, man.
All right, so again, he tried. He fought hard in that last game, but it was still not enough to extinguish that flame that is Atif and that Dragunov. Man, this is a tough one. Anyways, going back into the matchup here. 3-1, and that was a quick 3, by the way. Atif.
Yeah, just, again, the speed of his adaptation, and then it's like he's just like, I understand.
Double, it's his opportunity. Time to adjust here. He has to create some opportunities for himself. Play maybe outside of the box. He went for a slide there. Got interrupted before he was in the airborne state.
Back into war, fishing with that down back 3. Atif with no response, but again, the back 4 series. Starter push you to the wall. Back 4-3. No duck. Really just hold guard. Throw is good for Atif, and then the mid to catch him in the back.
That was great use of his offense there towards the end. Let's see what he does. Double's gonna have to be very wary of this. Tries to pop out with the Shaolin spin kicks.
Touches.
Here he comes. Gets the big counter hit. He should be able to push towards the wall. Misses the follow-up. That's unfortunate there.
Potentially a great miscalculation.
Yeah, when he's in heat, he goes for the back turn low kick. He doesn't want to expend the nunchuck because he doesn't want to use the heat. Wants to save it. He has the heat dash cancel still. Goes for it, trying to finalize the follow-up. There it is. He gets the round. Great combo, great adjustment.
Great challenge, too. Just hop kick.
Oh my God. So confident going for that right uppercut there, but drag it off with the big counter hit.
Activating once again. And oh my God, ignition switch. What an attack.
Oh, and he has it back to the wall still. Nice 1-2-3 to get out of there. Goes for the legend kick to create some space.
Dash up down 2. Activate from double.
Caught him, counter hit, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Looking to close it out. He has the wall and the rage art. That should be enough. Double gets to breathe. Live another round. Has the advantage as well. One more round here. Can put him back on the scoreboard in a 3-2 deficit, but it's a long way to go still.
Yeah, him getting one more round makes a big difference in this set. Going down 4-1 versus time, bringing it up at least 3-2. Right now in control, activate. Wall right there, back 4-3.
Oh, and the positioning, that sucks. Man, that is such a good move.
And he just rotated around just to take the wall again, just to hit you for 50%. Both of these dudes in heat, and I'm trying to smash. Ignition switch again.
Oh man, he has to be careful.
Oh,
he almost got wall splat, and look at that. We are going to a final round here. Huge round. This could be either 4-1 or 3-2. Yo, the crowd is screaming.
They want to see more. Low touches here. Nunchucks. Ignition switch again. Spark Assault, now activate on double side. Saw Atif trying to step to the right. Salvo with the heat dash behind it.
Oh, that was a great option on Wake Up, and that's it. Oh, we're going to one of the destructive stages here. We got walls on each side.
Round 1. Fight.
You know, Double hasn't been playing bad, but he has just been being outplayed. Let's see what he got here. Does he still have the confidence to approach here? Nice sidestep, gets the 3+4. Earns the activation here. Goes for the big poke, but gets chopped in the neck.
Top hammer, and just like that.
Oh, I love the option
know where
here.
you're going.
I love the option here from Atif. Keeps him at the wall. Has the heat as well. Has access to the heat smash. There it is. And the mix-up. The big mix-up.
That's a tale of the tape this entire set, too. Atif is in a lot of situations where he could have broken the wall to continue. He's just always found a way to reposition himself to where the wall is right there to back him up, and he can make these rounds that much shorter.
Yeah, he wants to keep them in the nightmare zone. He does not want them to get out. No room for breathing here. Okay, here comes Double. Double's risking it with those slides here. But again, the slide's not too punishable. Most of the punish that they can do is, of course, going to be in the gray. Oh, this is huge. Is he dead? Oh my God.
You spoke anything. You materialized it, Mark. Set point for Atif.
Grand finals on the cusp. Almost there. Double fighting for his tournament life.
Activate, but Double already rotating around. Just takes the uppercut with punish. Has to make something happen here.
Big chance here. I like the options there.
Jugs down back 3. Finally get Dragon's Roar.
That was an interesting option. He gets him with the wild setting 4. The cancel, and look at this. Another round here. Double living to fight another day.
Yeah, but fighting with a sense of urgency, finally.
But look at Atif. Here we go.
Parry option, finds a low. While standing 4, low again. Back 4-2. The deep hatchet. Activate.
And he gets a break.
Smash
the follow
with the break.
Yo, he might be done so.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
What's the mix? He gets him.
With the razor to close it out. Atif, look at that. Oh, man, you know he was locked in that set. But here's the thing. We still got one more set to play out. The job ain't done. If you're Ulsan, if you're Atif, you know it's not over yet. You still got one more set to play. And I got a feeling a lot of people, again, had these two pegged to make it to the end anyway.
Hey, for the 2 players that have tied for 3rd today, Double and Yagami, you got to give it up to these players.
Hey,
world-class players.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations on the big check, but also thank you for representing with that great second play. But man, Atif now securing his spot, representing that Falcons, representing Pakistan, and he's going to the grand finals to fight off against Ulsan. Man, that was wild. You guys can see those highlights. It looked like a close fight early on, but slowly but surely, Atif dragging out, really representing and showing the mastery that this guy has.
Hard adaptations and a lot of... He really just ran that Tundra string into the ground. It was back 4 all day. It was bad. It was the challenges that he had in the middle of the set on the uppercuts whenever Double wanted to threaten with his pressure, but also sidestep really opened up for Atif as well. A lot of opportunities he got out of that, and Double was just not challenging him enough for that.
Yeah, and it was clean play all around. Atif looking really strong. I wish him the best of luck.
And let's see what he has to say going into grand finals. Back to the stage.
It's happened again. There it is. Our second grand finalist is confirmed, and it's none other than Atif from Team Falcons. What a matchup we've had. Atif, you got a whole crowd behind you in this. I know there's a lot of pressure on all of these, but you were the one putting the pressure on Double the whole game. How did you have control that entire time?
वो कहते हैं सारा क्राउड तुम्हारे साथ है, तुमने मैच में सारा प्रेशर डबल पे रखा हुआ था, ये कैसे तुमने किया?
मैं हेडफोन यूज़ कर रहा था, मुझे कोई भी साउंड नहीं आ रहा था। मैंने अपनी गेम खेलनी होती है और मेरा जो गोल है मैं सबको ये शेयर बार बार कर चुका हूँ। इंशाल्लाह मेरी पूरी कोशिश है। बाकी जो भी क्राउड का होता है वो मुझे फ़िलहाल इस तरह कोई भी फील नहीं होता।
He said, I had my headphones on. I couldn't really hear the crowd because I have to focus on my own game. But I do appreciate the crowd, whatever they chant for me, whatever they cheer for me. My aim is just to win, and inshallah, hopefully, I will also win the next one.
And that is the next one. I'm going to keep it short for this because you have a big, big game coming up in just a bit. Grand final Esports World Cup. First ever time it happens in Tekken 8, and you get to play Ulsan. Any final words to send to him before you get this game started?
कहते इतना बड़ा ग्रैंड फाइनल esports वर्ल्ड कप का टेकन 8 का पहला है उल्सन के खिलाफ तुम्हारा मैच है any word you want to say to the audience किसी को कहना चाहते हो
ऑडियंस को तो मैं यही कह सकता हूँ जो लोग सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं मेरे लिए ये काफ़ी ज़्यादा है और दूसरी चीज़ मेरा फाइनल उल्सन के साथ है और मैं इंशाल्लाह पूरी कोशिश करूँगा मुझे लगता है कि हमारा मिरर मैच होगा उल्सन भी एक कोरिया का बेस्ट प्लेयर है और इंशाल्लाह देखते हैं क्या होता है और मैं तो कोशिश करूँगा जीतने की
He says, I appreciate the crowd, but with Ulsan, it's most likely going to be a mirror match, and he is Korea's best player. So I'm going to try my best to win the final, and inshallah, hopefully, we'll see what happens.
There it is. Our final Pakistani player in the tournament has made it to the grand final. Team Falcons, Atif, one more time. We have a grand final awaiting us in just a bit, but we'll send it back to the studio and set us all up.
Our grand finals is set. Pakistan versus Korea. Ulsan versus Atif. With what seemed like a tale as old as time. Yagami and Double bowing out of the tournament, but two incredible semi-finals.
I mean, yes, big shout outs to Yagami on this grand stage, taking a great place. And not one that people would have seen actually making this far. So amazing play to him and also amazing play to Double too.
Yeah, both those players played exceptionally well throughout the whole tournament. It's very difficult to even get to top four, but the final, like you said, Atif versus Ulsan, it's going to be crazy. I can't believe this is how it's going to end.
I mean, look, let's talk about Ulsan versus Yagami a little bit. I really love the way he was able to play against Reina. Like I said, you lost him twice before, two different tournaments, right? It's one of those situations where taking small L's, but you eventually get that big dub, and he got that big dub there, stepping around the Reina so well, utilizing that jab and down forward one to kind of stop Reina in his tracks, and then Atif doing what Atif does best. Offense, offense, offense. But, crazy defense as well at the same time. And here's a look at the bracket. We had 32 players and now only 2 remain.
I mean, damn, who would have thought this? I mean, I guess, after the second day, these were probably like the top 2 picks that we was talking about. And I'm not surprised. And like you said, a tale as old as time, Korea, Pakistan. We had the build-up before Korea, Pakistan. We was talking about it. Now we're going to have that grand final to see who's going to be the first Esports World Cup champion.
Let's talk about it, man. Last year we had the Nations Cup here in Riyadh. Atif was on Team Pakistan and Ulsan was on Team Korea. They were both here representing. Ulsan coming second, Atif coming first. Atif looking to run it back here, get another win in Riyadh. Ulsan, this must mean so much for both these guys.
Yeah, exactly. For Atif to do it 2 years in a row would be incredible. But for Ulsan to win this would be absolutely incredible as well. It's so close to call, but we're most likely going to get a Dragunov mirror match as well to end things off. 2 strong characters, 2 strong players. It couldn't have ended any other way.
Do you think there's going to be a mirror match, Bubsy, or do you reckon that there could be another switch here from one of the players?
It is a first to 5, so there may be a chance for the Reina, but I just feel that the way these two have been playing, I think they're just settled on the Dragunov. And one thing I guess Ulsan has to have in the back of his mind is what happened in the match with Nobi. We've seen how great Atif is in the mirror match.
Yeah, that Nobi versus Atif losers finals at EVO was a bit of a, but it was a bit of a bust up. It was kind of
It
mad.
was, but Atif just showed kind of like how to play the match against Dragunov. I mean, we were talking about it before. I really believe you have to just make big bets and challenge him on his aggression. You cannot let him loop his pressure. You're just going to have to sometimes make that big bet. I'm going to throw it down 4-2 out here, even though you just done a run in 2. Let me see what happens.
Yeah, it could go any way. And the thing about Dragunov as well, what's interesting is that both of these players, Ulsan and Atif, they don't really go for that many lows. They try and play very, very safe. And Ulsan, when he was playing Yagami and when he won that, he went for 2 down back 3+4s and then a down 2 to end it. But they're very good at timing their lows and making sure they don't get blocked. So it's going to be interesting to see who can land their lows, between both these players.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's now have a look at the match of the day presented by Jamil Motorsport. And of course, it's going to be our grand finals here in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Ulsan and Atif. We're going to take a small break and we'll see you soon.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. 32 players started here and only 2 remain. Once again, it is Korea versus Pakistan, but this time it's Ulsan versus Atif Butt. This is going to be absolutely incredible. One of these players is walking away with $300,000. But more importantly, man, that title and that pride. Bubs in Rukang, talk to me.
I mean, you said about it right there, that pride, and I'm sure Ulsan definitely wants to get this. And it's going to be interesting. I really want to see the approach that he does take because, you know, both these guys kind of, well, you got Atif, who's really aggressive. Ulsan sometimes can play that little bit of defense. We saw it against Yagami when, you know, he kind of like, okay, I'm going to hold back a bit. I'm just going to go with the down forward ones, just the pokes. And that's not really something you see much from a Dragunov player. So I like the changing in pace. But will that work against Atif? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting to see as well. And something to highlight from earlier on is that, you know, Atif might be, you know, super aggressive, but he does put on the brakes against CBM. You know, there was multiple times when he went for Rajar, and even I thought, I was like, you know, he's going to press the button here, and he didn't. He put the brakes, and that's what makes him so scary, because he knows when to stop the offense.
Let's shift our focus to Ulsan for a second, guys. Ulsan, you know, there was a time where Ulsan was the new kid on the block in Korea. You know, they used to call him Ulsan Godang, which was Ulsan high schooler, right? And he was known for his aggressive style of play. Then there was a period in 2019 where he just stopped winning. And he goes, I don't know what to do. Low High said to him, look, you need to go back to your old school type of play where you were when you were in high school, that aggression. He brought it out and came second at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Ever since then, success, success, success. And, you know, once again here in the grand finals of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, it's definitely no surprise. I remember actually when he came down to UFA and we actually just had a talk with him and just hearing his mindset behind Tekken. And some of the things he was saying, I think he was just talking about reactions and the different things he was saying. You could tell that he thinks about the game in a way, way deeper mindset. And also, I'm not surprised that he's improved, taken his way to the top, and we're going to see him here in the grand finals.
Yeah, he's super intelligent. You know, today as well, like while we were having breakfast, you know, whilst we were playing table tennis back with Ulsan as well, you two were playing, you know, he's super chilled out as well outside the game, but a super intelligent player. So I feel like it's going to go down to the wire between these two players.
Yeah, definitely. And he's got that kind of focus on reactions as well. You know, whenever you ask him about his Tekken style, he goes, look, I try to play by reactions and try to play that fast-paced game, which is very similar to Atif. And by the way, I don't think Atif and Ulsan have played a lot of Tekken on the big stage in tournament, right? They must have had a couple of encounters, but not a lot. Now, talking about Atif, though, what a special player. And I remember I was showing you the DMs just now. I'm going to say it. Arslan Ash in 2019, when he wasn't as well known, I was talking to him about, who are the other guys in Pakistan that we need to look out for, that, deserve a sponsor, that someone I can help out with. And he said, Atif Butt is my favorite player. This is from my DMs. He goes, Atif Butt is my favorite player. I've played against Chanel, I've played against Nee, and I'm telling you, this guy is the best player in the world. You will see. That's what he said to me, and this is in 2019, early 2019. He goes, you will see, and boy, have we seen.
I mean, that is a very, very big statement and very, very big call out. I remember the first time I saw Atif, and it was when you guys actually went over to Pakistan. We used to see them run the sets. First time I saw him play Jin, and he was playing a multitude of characters, and it was just a different kind of play style that I haven't seen. And you kind of seen it transfer over to this game, where you saw it a couple times where he's using that movement, and it looks like he's playing aggressive. He's playing that aggressive. Like aggressive spacing, and then he kind of holds the brakes. We saw it, he blocked the down 2-3. He just kind of like knows when you want to play the aggression, and you know what, I'm gonna hold back right now. It's just like the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, Spag, we were talking before as well, we were sitting here, and you said, do you remember, Double was moving back, and then he waited about 4 seconds before using the heat smash, and you was like, yeah, you know what, I knew he was going to do that. The timing is impeccable from Atif. Timing with punishment, block punishment, seems like the perfect player.
The decision-making is so fast as well. And in Tekken 8, it's a game where you have to think very fast, right? And he thinks and makes these crazy, perfect decisions so quickly, as we see in the replays here. And it's one of the reasons why the players around the world really rate him highly. And it's why Kokoma said in the interview pre-Esports World Cup, I don't want to play against him. It's why John Ding, after losing the grand finals of the Tekken World Tour finals, when we spoke to him outside, he said, I didn't lose to Akuma, I lost to Atif. They can tell, at this level, that the guy is special, right? But this is going to be cool, because we have two very special players, Korea and Pakistan, and you know just how proud both these nations are when it comes to their Tekken.
Definitely, we've seen Korea pre-Tekken 7, they were always on top. Along came Pakistan, along came Arsenal, who opened up the floodgates. And now it really got the Tekken scene like rumbled up. It was like, oh, you've never seen this before. It's always been Korea, but now Pakistan looking like they may be the nation on top. I hate to just say it like that, but it's looking like, they're creeping up there and they may be taking it.
Yeah, the story has been incredible throughout the whole of the Esports World Cup. Big love to Saudi Arabia as well, for bringing us down here. Since, before I really wanted to come down, and bro, this place is absolutely amazing. From the first interaction off the plane to now, the kindness from the people here has been great. And to finish it off like this, Pakistan versus Korea in this match, what a weekend it's been.
What a testament it is as well to these guys and their level. Tekken 8, we were listening to Arslan Ash talk about, in the interview pre-Esports World Cup tournament, he was saying that I'm actually more scared of pool matches than I am actually versus someone like Nee, because I don't know what to expect, and it seems so easy to be able to get upset in this game, but we're still seeing that consistency when it comes to certain players like Ulsan, Atif, and even Arslan and some of these guys. It just goes to show their fundamental level is so high right now.
I mean, just to dial it back a bit, like you're talking about people's levels, and I feel like the game is not even that old yet, but the level that some of these guys are achieving and what they're showcasing on the stage is tremendous. And it, like you said, it doesn't just run through the top players. You can run into, we've seen it in the LCQ, people that you've never heard of. Sajwal, I never really heard of him before, but it's just like, how are these guys so good? It seems like a lot of these players now have found a great footing in this game and achieving such a high level. And it's only been, 7 months? Being August, so 7-8 months. Give or take.
Yeah, do you know what? That point, Bubsy, is a perfect point, because there's so many good players out there now, and it's incredible to see, all these players coming out of nowhere and enjoying Tekken 8. I feel like Tekken 8 is an amazing game, and that double versus Atif was a showcase of Tekken 8 and the aggression from both players.
So I've got a question for you two. Do you think in the lifespan of Tekken 8, we may see another region raise up?
who knows, man? Like, I said, and it's on Twitter, I said Saudi Arabia for me was a region where they've been playing second for a very long time. They got players out here that if they start traveling internationally, getting that experience, against all the different regions and play styles, they could definitely rise up to the top. I mean, that was my call out from before. Ivory Coast as well. I was able to travel down there this year. But right now, it's the Pakistan and Korea show. Let's focus our attention on that grand finals. Bubsy, what are you expecting here for this first to five?
I'm expecting here, right? It's a style of aggression. Someone's going to want to assert their dominance first, and then it's going to be like, okay, I've spoken to this off stream about fighting against Dragunov. I really feel that you have to challenge him. I really feel that you have to, make him not loop the pressure. But I've seen these guys adapt. You saw it in one of the matches before when I think it was Ulsan. He went for the full crouch, down 1-4 low, and then straight after just on the shoulder because he's like, I know you kind of want to challenge here, but sometimes I have to keep it frame tight and not be afraid to do so.
Yeah, to expand on that point as well, both players, you cannot let them assert dominance and just, hit you with running two on block or whatever. Both players seem like they have one button for the running two with the way they do it instantly. And I feel like both their execution, their whiff punishment, like I said, block punishment as well. It's all so good. Both of them seem to be perfect players. It's going to be hard to tell who's going to win between the two.
And one of the reasons why Ulsan was able to get that win over Yagami was actually that jab and down 4-1 timing. Remember, he actually spoke about in the interview that he is a poking player. And the reason why he was able to take it over for Azine is he went back to that type of poking style and was able to get him nervous enough that he wasn't ducking and going for the down twos and ultimately finished it off, right? So I wonder if it's going to be a battle between Atif's aggression and his kind of running two and being in your face versus type of the more Korean play style of the lateral movement, the timing, the jabs, and kind of shutting down Atif's offense. What do you think?
Yeah, Dragunov, I believe he's got a decent jab, so I think we see Nobi utilize it a lot in his kind of aggressive play. We keeps it for the aggression. He keeps it just to keep him out. So, and I guess with the running twos, he's probably going to put it out there. But one thing I want to say also that's great with Ulsan that I've seen is his timing on the running twos. He will do this thing, and it boggles me. He'll be in your face, like he'll stutter, and he does it like 4 times, and then when he hits it, it's a count here. I'm like, dude, like. What?
Yeah, how did you not? Yeah, that was. I don't get it. Crazy how he does it, man. And there was I forgot who it was against. It must have been CBM or Yagami. When he was doing a little forward dash.
Yes.
When he's like backwards against the wall, and everyone was like, "What is he doing?" And he just mixing his timing and putting pressure on the opponent with movement. So that's what Ulsan does. Puts pressure on the opponent just by moving around.
Remember what character he used in Tekken 7 though? He was a Kazumi main, right? So using running two with Kazumi back then was nowhere near as good as a Dragunov running two, right? And he even said that the way he would make it track more is by, dashing forward, stopping, then doing another dash run forward. Now in Tekken 8, you can hold the forward input and it's a lot easier to track with your opponent. So he has a buffed version of a Kazumi running two, right? Plus the pokes. And we talk a lot about the power moves of Dragunov, but actually his pokes themselves are really strong too. He's got one of the best jabs in the game, right? Yes. His 1-2, his 2-1. He's got a very good down forward 1 now. I think it's much better than it was in Tekken 7. They buffed it to have a better hitbox and a little bit better tracking. So, it's all about what is Ulsan going to do here versus Atif? Does he go to that type of Kazumi playstyle, just keeping it simple with the down twos, jabs, down forward ones? Because it seems like that Atif puzzle has been very hard to crack, man.
I mean, no one's cracked it apart from us and Ash, but...
John Ding as well.
Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot John Ding. Yeah, he really asserted a really dominant 50-50 game. Does Dragunov have that dominant 50-50 game? Not as much. You can see maybe a bit of the down back 3+4 hatchet kicks if he wants to get, a little bit groovy with it. But again, it's big risk. And with this much money on the line, we need to talk about that. Are these guys going to be willing to take the risk?
Yeah, exactly. So much money on the line. 300,000 for the person that wins today. The pressure is on. But with Ulsan's interview that we saw before as well, he was saying he feels ready and he's not nervous. Most of the time when you see him play, his hands are shaking, after the match. And this time he said, I'm ready to go in there. I feel good. And he hasn't had dinner yet, but he's ready to play, he said.
Both of these guys have guaranteed themselves a large amount of money. And remember, what was said last year by Nee in the interview at the Nations Cup here in Riyadh, you know, they asked about the money. He goes, look, I'm not thinking about the money at this point. It's the grand finals now. I want that trophy. And when he said that, it fired up the Pakistanis so much. He goes, you think you're going to take that trophy away from me? Hell no. We're taking that trophy. So I think the focus right now is on winning this. I don't think money is going to be in their mind. Even like Lohai was saying, I'm not a guy that's too greedy about money, you know. I just want to play my best Tekken and get that W. Let me ask you now, Bubsy, and let me ask you now, Rukan, who is taking the Esports World Cup?
Oh, that is a tricky one. I think I'm going to have to go with Ulsan.
Wow, Ulsan, why?
Because I just feel that he's going to change up his timing a lot and find something and bring something new to the table. And it's just a gut feeling as well. And he's going to want the revenge from last year.
It's very difficult to call, but I'd have to go with Atif on this one. He has the crowd on his side, you know, all of Team Falcons on his side. You have, you know, all the players in Pakistan on his side as well. All the fans, everyone here in the venue is on his side. It's going to be difficult.
Who are you calling? You've been calling the shots.
I got Atif for this one. I'm going to be a little bit biased here. But ladies and lads, it is your turn to cast your votes. STC Play predictions over at stcplay.gg. Who is going to be crowned the first Esports World Cup champion? We started with 32 players. Now only 2 remain. One player will be going home with $300,000, the most that anyone will have won in a Tekken tournament. Let's go over to the stage for a grand finals.
टेकन मेरे लिए सब कुछ है क्योंकि टेकन ने मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा कुछ दिया है। पिछले काफ़ी टूर्नामेंट जीत चुका हूँ और काफ़ी टाइटल ले चुका हूँ, जिससे मैं एक मिडिल फैमिली से हूँ। तो टेकन ने मेरी लाइफ काफ़ी चेंज किया, जो कि मैं टेकन वर्ल्ड चैम्पियन रहा, गेमर्स 8-1 टूर्नामेंट जीता हूँ।
I beat Aslayesh and Nee. They are like 2 legend players. They are like my dream. But now I beat them, and then it's really honor. It's chance to winning with the make new history.
ये टूर्नामेंट मैं जीतना चाहता हूँ अपने पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट करने के लिए और अपने फैंस, फैमिली, फ्रेंड्स सबके लिए ये एक टूर्नामेंट जीतना चाहता हूँ।
Tekken friends, fans, and family, the wait is finally over. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 Grand Finals!
What a bunch of few days we have had. The best Tekken 8 players have landed here in Riyadh 3 days ago, and over many matches all the way deep in the night. We make it with only 2 remaining. And what is it all for, Ryan? For glory, for a big chunk of $1 million prize pool. And this trophy, what does it say? Nothing is granted, everything is earned. And look at the ones that could not earn. Their keys have been crushed, but only one can remain victorious.
$300,000 on the line for whoever can snatch that first place trophy. And what a match we've got ahead of us, because this is actually a return match from Grand Finals last year in the Nations Cup, where it was South Korea versus Pakistan that went down to the absolute wire, and our Grand Finalists did actually face off in that, and we're going to get them out here right now. First up, from South Korea, he has fought everyone and overcome every single obstacle. It is none other, the man himself. It is Kwangdong Freaks, Ulsan! This man has overcome everything, qualifying in BAM Australia, but he's got his work cut out for him in this final first to 5 affair here in the Grand Finals of the Esports World Cup.
It can't be a game without 2. So let's bring in his opponent, representing Team Falcons, Altif! The last and final Pakistani hope has it all on the line. The man has tasted gold before, and he looks for more here on the Tekken 8 stage at the Esports World Cup. What a man, what a legend. And some would say he's the man that keeps that fire rolling, the next generation of the best players Pakistan has to offer in Tekken.
Now, I want to hear from the crowd here. I can hear them roaring Atif's name, but I want to have a little vote from the crowd here. Guys, in the audience, if you want Kwangdong Freaks Ulsan to win, make some noise. All right. He's got a bit of a following, yeah. Some guys in the back I can see. All right, but if you want his opponent, Team Falcons, Atif to win, make some noise. Oh my goodness me. That sounds like it's been decided by the crowd. They know, oh my goodness me. But we've got to get to it, guys. Let's have the boys come in. Ulsan, step over here, my young man. Step over here. We're going to get these guys squared up for a rock, paper, scissors.
Imagine it all sets up a rock, paper, scissors to see who starts where and how for this grand final. The honor of being the first ever Esports World Cup Tekken 8 champion rests on this one best of 9.
Legacy on the line here. Futures will be made and champions will be crowned here at the Esports World Cup. It's time to kick it over to the casters. So get your refreshments ready. Get ready. This is going to be a big one. The final first to 5 of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, where a champion will be crowned. Take it away, guys.
EWC, the Esports World Champion, is about to be crowned. Last time it was about the teams, the countrymen, the pride. This time it's 101, and still the same regions are in Grand Finals. This is the Grand Finals. It's first to 5. Do or die. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining my brother, Rip. It has been amazing watching these matches go down today. Some of the most electric Tekken matches I have ever seen, and we've always talked about how these rivalries have been building. This is a great story to tell, especially with the history on the line.
Exactly. Korea versus Pakistan for the Grand Finals. Atif Butt versus Ulsan. And it's sick that it comes down to these two because they're using the same character, Steve. Dragunov Grand Finals.
Look, first off, we don't even know if they're going to use the same characters, right? We don't know that just yet.
Yes, I don't.
But look, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's bet on
it. No, I'm not.
$300,000.
I mean, they're already taking care of that right now. They're definitely making the bet themselves. But once again, man, Atif, I'm glad they pointed that out. Atif has definitely been that rising star, even in some ways outshining what Arslan has already done. Like, he's the second star up, and even though he doesn't have the same amount of titles, the way that he's been playing, he's well on his way to get there. But still, just a shining star for Pakistan as a whole.
And let's not forget, Atif, the one on the team who closed out to get the win last year at the Gamers 8 Nations Cup, right? So definitely a superstar of his own right. Also a Tekken World Tour champion. Ulsan, the one who's trying to make a name for himself. Well, he's got plenty of wins, right? We've seen that, but nothing this big, right? He was second place as a Tekken World Tour champion. He was second place to the Tekken World Tour Championship to Chikarin back in 2019.
Yeah.
Can he win this? He was second place here at the Gamers 8 Nation Cup last year.
Look, I mean, I'm always reminded when I remember Ulsan had to take his military leave, and legit he asked me, he was like, hey man, I'm not sure if I want to go do this now. I'm like, yo man, handle your business. When you come back, Tekken will be here. And now you have a brand new Tekken, and he is just as strong as he has ever been. The thing is, this is a brand new front, and it's all new threats out there, even stronger threats. Threats like Atif, threats like Arslan. They are just so prominent when it comes to competition here. And obviously, like we said before, man, we've seen how these players from Korea are taking this. They're taking this personally. They definitely want to knock these guys out.
And it's time to kick things off. Here it is, the grand finals of the Esports World Cup. Atif versus Ulsan.
And it is definitely a Dragunov match. All right, here we go.
It's a race to 5, Steve.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. The third dimension coming into play already. And a crazy life lead. Half-life already gone, gets the clean launcher. Atif making his presence known already with a clean, full life bar up there. Let's see if Ulsan can turn his first rounder around at least. Never mind. We're going to start it off with a perfect, and that is not a good way to go into this grand finals.
I mean, Atif has momentum. He just got off the sticks last, right? So he's warmed up. He's good to go. Look at this step again. This is exactly the way he got the launch in the last round. Side step down forward 2. Here comes the combo. This time off-axis combo, so not going to get as much damage out of it.
Well, look, I'd say, if anything, one thing you can take away from this match is just, you know how to fight Dragunov towards the end. Atif doing a lot of sidestepping to get around some of these big moves that we've seen so effective in this game throughout this entire EWC. And he's literally just dancing around Ulsan in some of these situations. In another round on the board. Once again, it is 1st to 5, but Tekken 8 is a fast game. Blink and you might miss it. Blink and you might get hit. Blink and you might miss a match.
I think I blinked. But right now, Atif, the thing about his aggression, right? Obviously, very good offense. Everyone expects him to be hitting buttons a lot. But you'll notice in that last round specifically, it was a double backdash that got him out of there. So he has really quick backward mobility as well.
All right, let's talk about these jabs, man. The way that Atif kind of sets his offense with these jabs, knows exactly when to place these heat bursts. Wow, goes for the tackle. Great break. Nice heat smash of his own. Not going to be the end of the round. Ulsan trying to make something happen in this first game, and that's going to be one round on the side of Ulsan.
That back 4-3 from Dragunov. We've seen it all day, all tournament long, perhaps. But, oh, wow, there you go. Sidestepping and actually getting the punish on the running, too. So many other players, when it goes past them, they're unable to chase it down and get the full punish.
Kind of reminds me of that 3-2 Asusena, man. That's what it kind of reminds me of. He can punish it, but you got to call it out correctly.
Yeah, that was well played. But right now, Atif, big lead, looking to close out game number 1. Got the down 2. Ulsan challenges on the frames.
I like the little bait right there. Right in the side of the neck. Big damage coming up. And rage. Plus, he's going to get back the rest of his gray life. Puts himself in heat. He's trying to close out on this next series. And he can if he does it properly. Takes the Oki. He blocks it and goes for the heat smash. We're tied in this first game of grand finals.
It didn't look like it was going to end up with the final round for game 1, but here it is. Counter throw broken.
Hands off, bro. 1-2.
Running 2 with the pressure now.
Nice.
Yeah, again, Ulsan challenging with while standing 4 after getting hit by that down 2. Got to watch out for that. Atif's going to be able to step afterwards in case, and they both try to step there that time.
One of the things I was talking about, nice launch, I was talking about when CBM was fighting Atif. He wasn't using down forward 1 with Jin. And we're looking at Ulsan using down forward 1 with Dragunov. Making sure he stays right in front of him, gives you a chance to kind of react to his sidestep and make Atif or Dragunov change his approach, but here we go.
Gotta watch out, Atif's a lot of heat. Beautiful timing and spacing there. Got Atif to do the 1-2 first and got the whiff punish there. And this is the thing that's crazy though. The last 2 opponents before this also got the first game against Atif, and it didn't make any difference. CBM did it, Double did it, now Ulsan's did it, and Atif won every single one of those sets.
I literally was about to say the same thing. I would not relax at all. I wouldn't do anything except for be like, all right, I need to get a huge lead, close this out. I am afraid of fighting Atif. I do not want this to go on longer than it needs.
However, the way he did it was impressive because he came back from a 2-round deficit. Didn't duck the back 4-3 that time. And that's the thing. Atif, he's free with the back 4-3 because rarely do people actually duck and punish it.
I feel like he ducks and punishes it more than most people, right?
That back 4-2's got you there in case you don't want to duck it. There he is, getting hit by himself.
Back before, gets the heat dash on top of it, to the wall. Not the explosion one.
Oh, you're going to get up onto his wall, though. Bing, bang.
Still alive, though. Still alive, though. Misses the down 4.
Uh-oh.
Okay, down 4-1. Once again, down 4-1's great check options. And like I was waiting for other players to do this. Ulsan, the only one taking charge of it. Once again, getting around, using the third dimension.
But Dragunov don't care. He's moving forward. He's trying to make sure you don't catch him if you get around him. And yeah, the poke from Ulsan. Earlier in the set with Yagami, he said, he said that he realized he needed to use more of his poke game.
Wait a minute, this round is coming to a close. Ulsan might take the lead in the set. And look at this, 2 rounds in this second game for Ulsan. Once again, I'm not counting out Atif just yet. My man is right there in the side view mirror.
1-2-1, engage. This is what Atif's landed all night long, all tournament long. 1-2-1 engager. Mike says he looks like he just finds it as a natural combo. It's not even counter required the way he does it. There it is again.
Nice 1-2-1. He dash spends all his resources.
Got him.
Like I said before, Atif is not out of the running yet. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. 2 rounds to 1. Atif still fighting back.
Damn, he was creeping up on the map for round 2. Here we go, round 4. Down 2, right back at it again. Ulsan challenged the wall stand 4 afterwards.
Those down 2s, he finally gets around it. And like I said, Atif is the only person that has been successfully punishing that.
You got to practice that. It's so difficult, especially because it's a 3D
engage.
And spacing matters.
Oh, the down 2s. They're adding in, tries to fight back. Ulsan with the rising 2 to the wall. Not going to get that wall explosion, but you're going to get back up on this wall.
Dash. Oh, didn't even need the combos enough damage. 3 rounds to 1.
Look at CVM screaming right there.
KDF! That's what he's saying, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, my God.
And look, he's pumped. Look at him.
He's like
dancing in his seat. He can feel it right now.
Heard what he said in the interview. He's like, I don't care who wins. Bring me the strongest. Let him in the gate.
This is the moment, and Atif now has to fight from behind. This is so crazy. 2-0 in this race to 5. Ulsan, South Korea, in the lead.
Wow.
This is wild. And Ulsan with the counter and launch to start it up.
And the crowd with the let's go Atif as he gets combo to the wall. Big damage.
Holy
Ulsan
damage.
in the lead.
Ow.
Do it again. Do it again.
No more.
Oh, engage. Atif says, I've had enough.
I've had enough.
Big damage here. Full combo on the wall.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Heat dash.
1-2. Kind of priming. It spins the heat dash. One thing about Atif, I've been noticing this entire tournament. He has no problem fighting without heat.
Well, I mean, it's Dragunov. Steve, get it out of here.
Parry, Atif answering back. All he's got is rage and a dream.
I mean, rage is plenty in this game. Especially with Dragunov, it's enough damage.
Oh my gosh.
Rage, you don't need a dream. You just need the rage. Forget the dream.
Rage. The rebel
the crowd is getting crazy out there. It's on a little hesitation, man. Counter running to for Atif.
Gets the blue one first, gets the normal one for the counter hit. Big damage on the board, Atif.
The back 4-2 string this time.
Trying to close the gap. Trade. That's still going to be a combo. Atif with the awareness.
He dead? No. Chance. Chance pulls out. He ducks the high. No wall splat.
Wall splat.
Still has heat though. Gets countered by the smash. And just like that, Atif up 2-0.
Oh no. 2 rounds though. 2 rounds in this third game. Ulsan is up 2 games, but still, this is the race to 5.
And this is how the first game started too. Ulsan made the comeback there, and this time finds the first engager. Testing the highs. Atif ready for the ducks.
He tries to sidestep, meets him with the down 2. What an answer.
Constantly keeping each other guessing right now.
Spends the resources. This time, Ulsan pulling the trigger first on the heat. Atif with plenty of resources left. Has heat, also has this rage, but a lot of low life right here. In the down 4, Ulsan keeping up the pressure, not giving Atif a chance.
Exactly. Atif was trying to force that heat first situation there, and Ulsan was, no sir, I need this round right now. And the thing about Ulsan too, he's got the back this time. Off the 1-2.
That's a punish. What are we going to do here? Oh, wow.
It's okay, still enough damage off of that. Better than before. Ouch, the hatchet, don't step. Homing attack power, look out. Baited.
We not gonna do it. Ulsan ties up this third game. 2 rounds, still in the lead with 2 games.
Oh my gosh.
needs to get something on the board. Ulsan is running away.
So stressed. He looked down in a second ago, was like, oh my gosh. I'm in trouble right now, and he recognizes it.
Oh, look at this damage output here. Ulsan with a big life lead, keeping up the pressure. Tries to sidestep, met with a down 2. Here comes Atif with the offense.
He's got the heat first. Atif's turn now, perhaps, but both players have heat. Who's going to find the heat smash first? It's going to be Ulsan with the 3-round comeback again. He is up 3-0, and a huge smile across his face.
And he's feeling good, jumping in the seat. The crowd is up on their feet. This is getting good. Ulsan looks so good.
Earlier, I said I'd never seen anyone 3-0 on to make a comeback against him. He's got a 3-0 lead to start things off, but the one person you cannot count out is going to be Atif in this situation.
You cannot count out Atif.
This guy, Atif, in a long set is so good. He could easily 5-0 anyone in this tournament. He's going to need a comeback like that in this set to win this tournament.
All right, 3 games, but remember, this is first 2-5 more than anything. You still got 2 games to win. It is now first to 2 right here for Ulsan, but Atif right there. This is not out of his wheelhouse, like you said.
Yeah, and Atif now slowing the pace down a bit, right? A big block on that hatchet. There's the launch for Atif.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Once again, early cash out on the heat for Atif. He likes having the heat pressure as well as just expending it and just beating you clean with nothing left in the board. But here we go. Engage.
Back 4-3. Here comes Ulsan now. Gotta watch out the Atif with the smash, but no, it's gonna be Ulsan again.
Kill, crush, destroy, stuck on the wall. He answers back with his own heat smash. We're playing good old-fashioned Tekken, but there's the rage. Down 2. They
Big
trade.
block.
What a punish.
Oh, he stopped the running 2.
The
And he was
down
game.
2. Oh, the down 2. Finally stops the bleeding. Atif gets a round on the board. This is game 4. You need more.
But the rounds haven't mattered, right? He's had 2-round lead twice already. Finds the CD1 this time.
Oh, it's coming, though. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, my gosh.
Drops the combo on the wall. Those are the nerves. Blocks the low. Big launch. Let's see what Ulsan does. The wall is there, but now I know they're looking for that floor.
Hey, don't even need it, man. It's only going to take 2 hits. Let's go to potential final round before that even matters.
Oh, wait a minute. Both in heat right now. Looking, trying to find that 1-2-1.
He recognized the counter. He smashed off the step again.
What a call out. This guy, Ulsan, returns the favor, gets a round on the board.
He beat him to the punch with the heat smash, and this time getting the tackle. Will he get the extension? Get off him.
Got the counter hit, but it wasn't enough.
Oh,
engage.
Force to go forward 4. Atif now trying to mount some offense here. He's had a couple of strong rounds, but really, Ulsan's always regained control.
Oh my God, that sneak into that while rising 1-2, counter hit, tackle again. He's successfully broken both
with
of
the
these.
QCF4, doubling it up.
Oh my gosh. Ulsan looking at a 4-game run.
No way, dude.
Round.
No way. 1-1. Engage again. Ulsan run away with a nice step in the wall stand too. Here comes Atif.
Hey, Atif gets the launcher, and now let's see what he does. Cashes out with the heat, breaks the floor. We're going downstairs. A trip down memory lane. Oh no.
Good
big
block. Oh, what is this defense from Ulsan?
Wow. Playing, it seems like I don't even know how you describe this. He's just playing so well.
Down
to the bottom floor.
And Ulsan still has heat. He's found the heat smash so many times in this situation. This time does not get Atif with the blocks. He's got rage and heat. Atif, can he close out here? Nice jab from Ulsan. Another one.
And the down two.
Oh, 4-0. Ulsan needs one more game. Look at him. He's one game away from $300,000, Steve.
And look at the shoulders all pumped. He's been waiting for this big win for so long, I feel like. We talked about how many second places, but look at him now.
But look at the day we've had today. This is not the first time someone's had a 4-0 lead.
That's true.
It is not the first time. He's got to close it out. He needs one more game. And Atif, he has the character select screen open. He could potentially switch characters.
Look, I talked about how close he is, but look, if you can read this sign, you're probably driving too close. I'm never counting Atif out. I'm never counting Atif up.
Well, let's see what happens. Game number 5 incoming. Is Atif going to get swept in the grand finals of Esports World Cup? Let's find out. We're headed to Sanctum.
Man, 4-0. Ulsan with quite the lead. The crowd is involved.
They're trying to power him up here.
Oof, running 2. And after such a dominant performance here at EWC, this is just amazing. Like,
look at this damage.
Oof, the slide.
And Ulsan, he's just with Atif at every step of the way. But look at Atif bringing it back now, tying up the life.
Jab there. He's not going to work out.
There you go.
Going to work just fine. Gets the wall. Nothing comes from it, though. QCF4 is blocked, and the rage art is definitely going to hit.
Oh my God!
He's probably dead.
He stole the whole round.
He's probably dead. Yo, Atif back on the board. Stops the bleeding. I told you can't count him out yet. I told you can't count him out
He
yet.
got the round. Oh my goodness, it's looking like Ulsan's tournament.
Oh God.